I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think some niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass, you dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not this ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Gambosi. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Gambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot, you did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Good morning. Good morning. We're here to continue to discuss Devin Haney, Brian Norman. No rematch, no immediate rematch has been confirmed. I spoke to Adrian Clark that confirmed that Devin Haney was named the mandatory, so there will be no immediate rematch as the mandatory defense does not get a rematch clause. So we're here to discuss what is next for Brian Norman. Where does he go from here? And now that Devin is free and clear to do as he pleases, what does he do next? We have a poll right here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Excuse me, this is, youtube.com/The Boxing Voices Live. What will Brian Norman Jr.'s next step be? 48% say fight number 2, Jack Catterall. Number 2 in the WBO, for those that aren't clear. 17% say fight number 3, Karen Chukadazian. 17%. 11% so far say fight number 5, Liam Pardo. And then 23% are calling for the Rohan Polanco fight, the number 7. On Discord, let me know if we're good. And on X, I see C-Dub, you keep jumping in and out. Let me know, are we good? Because I did just update the X app on that platform. It was requesting an update. But this is what we're going to be discussing. If you're interested in talking this particular topic with us, join us. What's next for Devin Haney? Devin has a lot of options. Haney is now positioned atop of the division, which is full of big names and unification opportunities. The consensus options are a unification with Lewis Crocker shitting right on Eddie Hearn in Matchroom, who instead of congratulating young Devin Haney after his win in the third division to solidify his elite status, former promoter Eddie Hearn and rival Conor Benn took shots live in Riyadh. What better way to get back at Matchroom and Eddie Hearn than defeating their IBF champion, Lewis Crocker, 26-1, 14 KOs. He's a hard-hitting, aggressive fighter who comes forward, who recently captured the vacant IBF title. A unification bout between two young, undefeated champions would be highly significant. And since Tone is so influential, we're Googling Lewis Crocker's age, and he is still in his 20s, 28 years old. Then there's the unification with Mario Barrios, the WBC champion, the prestigious green belt. Barrios, 28-2 with 18 KOs. He is a strong option, especially since Haney's team has expressed interest in fighting Barrios since they moved to 140. Barrios is scheduled to face Ryan Garcia in February 2026 if Ryan and Oscar can get on the same page. But if for whatever reason that fight falls apart, Haney should try and step in. But if Barrios and Ryan goes forward, a unification fight with Haney is super likely, especially if Ryan wins. But if Barrios wins, still an option, and Barrios becomes an even bigger star. Barrios last fought on a Jake Paul MVP Promotions card. Then he fought again versus Manny Pacquiao. So Mario Barrios, out of all the welterweights not named Devin Haney, and maybe Ryan Garcia, has the most clout and has gotten the most exposure. The Ryan Garcia rematch, grudge match, that is an option. Despite Garcia's 25-1, 20 KO record with 1 no contest, he's set to fight Mario Barrios, but there is a personal thing between Haney and Ryan dating back to the amateurs, then the highly controversial back and forth for the build-up for their April 2024 fight where it ended in no contest due to Ryan Garcia testing positive for a performance enhancement drug by the name of Ostarine. These two have generated high revenue in their last fight. Also, controversy which sells. Haney has been vocal about wanting to avenge the no contest where he suffered a few knockdowns. And 147-pound version of Haney versus Garcia, who came in overweight, could be the biggest fight of this year. But Ryan would have to do his part and get past Mario Barrios without any hiccups. If Garcia defeats Barrios, Haney could challenge him for the WBC in a unification bout. Then the legendary challenge, the fight that Treese has been asking for. The name Manny Pacquiao with a record of 63-8 2 draws, 39 wins coming by KO, continues to surface in boxing rumors. The future Hall of Famer has been linked to a welterweight return and a fight with the newly crowned WBA Rolando Romero. But can the newly crowned WBO welterweight King Haney step in and make this a passing of the torch moment for Haney in a massive commercial fight? What's next for Brian Norman Jr., the former WBO champion and currently the best name on Devin Haney's resume, according to those that thought Lomachenko was old? For Brian Norman, the loss is a painful setback, but he's young enough that the loss, like his dad said, is a lesson. His record is 28-1 with 22 KOs. The Assassin 2 is still one of the most dangerous punchers in the division. But without an immediate rematch, Norman Jr. must now rebuild and climb the rankings to get back into mandatory challenger status. He will likely drop a few spots in the WBO rankings. I'm trying to get confirmation on how far he is going to drop by the president, Gustavo Oliveri. I'm just waiting on a response back. And maybe we get a little more, because I did ask for 15 minutes so that he could talk about the situation with us. If not, hopefully we get at least a response that we can use this fine morning. But all right, so we got X back rocking. The goal is for Brian Norman to become the mandatory challenger for one of the other belts, whether he stays in the WBO and forces his way back into an eliminator, or he goes the IBF route, the WBA route, or the WBC route. The mindset for Adrian Clark and Fighters First Management and Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. must be rebuild and reset. A good option for bounce backs, we've put those on the poll. Jack Catterall would make a great final eliminator, but maybe Catterall doesn't want to fight Brian Norman. And maybe the WBO won't give Brian Norman an immediate mandatory eliminator. Karen Chukadazian, common opponent with Brian Norman's past nemesis of Jerome Boots Ennis. Ennis faced Chukadazian 2 times and was not able to stop him. If Brian can stop Karen Chukadazian, I think everything changes and he gains back some of that clout. Liam Pardo, while he lost to Matias, he's already scheduled to be in an eliminator to face Lewis Crocker, I believe, but already has bounced back with, I think, 2 welterweight fights. Liam Pardo would make a great option for Brian Norman Jr. Then an in-house fight that should be easy to make with a guy that's been calling out Brian Norman Jr. and a manager, trainer that's been calling for this fight in Hector Bermudez. The Roland Polanco, the Dominican welterweight puncher, would make another great fight for Brian Norman Jr. and Top Rank, mixing and pitting 2 of their own in the ring in what easily should be a fight picked up by any network. Being as though right now, at the moment, we don't have a home for Top Rank. Now, I wouldn't mind this fight on Tubi at all, and I wouldn't laugh at it. I would be happy for us to get a welterweight fight of this caliber live on Tubi. But hopefully Brian Norman performed good enough where he is a Riyadh seasoned fighter now, and Turki Al-Sheikh can maybe push Eddie Hearn to giving Brian Norman that Conor Benn fight as an introduction to the welterweight division. The no rematch mandate. How does Adrian Clark's confirmation that Haney is free and clear of a rematch fundamentally change the entire welterweight division's outlook for 2026? It does open up the floodgates for unifications and big name fights for Haney, and obviously the rebuild reset now in motion for Brian Norman Jr. Haney's 147-pound ceiling. Did Haney's performance against Norman Jr. prove he belongs at welterweight, or was it a style-driven win? Is he ready for Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios, and Rolando Romero? The road to undisputed, with Lewis Crocker holding on to the IBF and Mario Barrios still holding on to the WBC, which unification path is more likely for Haney, and which one is the bigger risk? Don't forget the Garcia grudge match. If Ryan Garcia beats Barrios, does the Haney rematch immediately become the biggest fight in boxing regardless of the weight class? Not that it matters, because they both will be welterweights. Norman Jr.'s necessary improvements. What did this fight expose about Brian Norman Jr.'s game, specifically his defense and ring generalship? Who is the ideal high-level opponent for his comeback fight? The Dream versus Pac-Man, manifested by our very own Treese in Ohio. How compelling is a potential Haney-Pacquiao fight in 2026 with Manny Pacquiao being 47 years old? Does it add to Haney's legacy, or is it high risk, low reward due to Pacquiao's age? The welterweight sweepstakes. Beyond the champions, who are the dark horses, contenders? Is it Conor Benn? Is it Rohan Polanco? Could we see Shakur Stevenson move up? Who are your dark horses in the division? This is what we're talking about. If you're interested, feel free to call in via X Spaces or Discord. We're going to go ahead and create another poll on our community page. This one will be about Haney. The one on our live page is about what you want to see Brian Norman Jr. and Team Norman Jr. do next. Once again, Discord is available. If you need the link, let me know so I can drop it in the live chat. Spam it a bit so it's easy to see. And over on our community page on YouTube, /community, Boxing Voice community, that is, we got a poll. Devin Haney is now a 3-division champ. Which fight secures his legacy most at 147? Is it beating Crocker, Barrios for all the titles? Is it a mega fight avenging the loss to Ryan Garcia? Or is it a wild card, a move up for a new challenge at 54? The way his father said they want Xander, and the way Tip Bellis wants Jermell Charlo.
Meow.
That poll is live on our community page if you want to go ahead and vote and give us your opinion on these potential matchups. Once again, we're talking no immediate rematch for Brian Norman. Haney clear and free to do as he pleases. Norman on the rebuild and reset. Other options for Norman, in-house fight with Delonte Johnson, a.k.a. Tiger. Alexis Rocha is with Golden Boy, but that would be a great fight of the two style matchups that clash very well. Matchroom's Shakram Giyasov is number 10 in the WBO. Raul Curiel is actually in a rematch fight, so that fight can't happen at the moment. Curiel is scheduled to face, I believe, Rocha again, who he had to draw with. I know I seen something about it. But this is what we're talking about, and these are the options for Brian Norman. And I'm sticking to the WBO. Obviously, Suleiman Sissoko is there. Connor Walker is there. And that's about it. Now, he could always go a totally different route. He does have Adrian Clark, who's a great manager. Adrian has connections with Golden Boy and PBC, the old PBC. So I don't know how lucky he'll be in securing a fight with Rolando Romero. And I don't know how lucky Brian Norman Jr. would be to get a title shot off a loss with Rolando Romero. But if Garcia is fighting Barrios and Haney somehow secures the legendary Pacquiao fight, Romero will be out in the cold looking for a big name. And Norman, in my opinion, is that big name. But once again, this is what we're talking about. Discord is available. X Space is available. If you're looking to call in, now is the time. Tim Boskay, what is up?
Yo.
Yo. Check. You there?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you, brother. You just got to take it away.
Okay, cool. What's good, man? Hope everyone's having a great week, a great start to their week. They saw some epic fights this week. You made some good points there, Mr. Gibbler. And oh yeah, Matthias, Liam Paro beat Matthias, by the way. He lost to Richardson Hitchens.
Did I say he lost?
Yeah, you just said he lost.
Probably was a mistake.
Oh yeah, no, it's cool. You get it. Some people are just a bit confused, but it's nothing, man. It's nothing. Like I said, you made some good points there about Brian Norman Jr. To be honest with you, like I said, there's just different levels to this stuff. I already knew Devin Haney was on a different level to Brian Norman Jr. The same way you believe he's on a different level to Conor Ben. Those are the type of fights I see Brian Norman Jr. trying to get access to. I want to see Brian Norman Jr. I don't know if he'll be a career welterweight. And American fans, don't throw him away now, because I know you was talking about Ness. The ring put them bricks on his hands. Don't throw him away now. That's what I'm saying to you. That's what's wrong with the. I'm not getting. That's what I'm saying. I don't really like to pinpoint on Americans all the time, but it's just the truth of the matter. Innit? I speak the truth. You want to talk about how the UK fighters ain't that good? Okay, cool. Your fans ain't that good. Your fans, they act like pieces of shit. So, like I said, don't throw the man away. Don't throw him away. I want to see him in there with the likes of a Polanco. I believe Polanco will beat him. I don't think Brian Norman Jr. is that good. I think he's a solid fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just got limitations. But I want to see him go back, work on his craft. He seems like a gym rat. I don't want to see the Jack Carroll fight. That fight makes no sense for me, in my opinion. I want to see him in there with. Are we talking about realistic fights, or because if we're not talking about realistic fights, what will be straight bangers will be like, who have you got in the Alexis Rocha and Real Curiel fight? Who have you got in that one? This
probably Curiel again, bro. Rocha's been in some tough wars, and he doesn't really adjust.
Okay. Okay, yeah. You made that made sense. You made that make sense. And guys like Tiger Johnson's in there. Liam Paro still hanging around. Giasov, he's yet to get a big fight. My boy Suleiman Sissoko, 18-0, he's there. Suleiman Sissoko, he's a good fighter. Paddy Donovan will be an interesting matchup for Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. likes to travel. Maybe he can come to Ireland or something to fight a Paddy Donovan that's ranked number 3 in the IBF. Lewis, who else is Kukujan? Kukujan will beat Brian Norman Jr. in my opinion. If Brian Norman Jr. can't let his punch, if he can't let his power translate, then I don't see how he beats Kukujan. Kukujan, better IQ, more athleticism in the feet, better ring generalship, understands distance and pace. In my opinion, it'll be very interesting. Maybe a comeback fight. I don't know. Maybe. Would you want Brian Norman Jr. to come back to a guy that's undefeated, or you want him to come back as someone else that's come off a loss? What do you say to that, Ness?
I mean, I mentioned all the names I like. I don't know if I mentioned any of those had losses or not. The names I mentioned are the ones I like. I don't think any of them are on a loss.
No, because there's guys like Stanionis. There's guys like who else?
Yeah, but Stanionis isn't on a loss. He had a win in Lithuania.
Okay, cool. I was just talking about a high level win though. You know what I'm saying? I know he's active. I'm just talking about a high level win. You know what I'm saying? But no, you're right about that. Like I said, I would love to see him in there with It's hard, man. It's hard. There is difficult matchups because, like you said, people are not going to fight people only going to fight who they think they've got a good chance against. You know what I'm saying to you? So, if it makes sense for him to fight Jack Carroll, that's a stylistic nice matchup for him. I believe he beats Jack Carroll up. He beats him up. Jack Carroll won't have enough power to keep Brian Norman Jr. off of him. But now Jack Carroll's with Bozy, his offense has taken a new leap. You understand? So it's going to be very interesting, that 147 division. People say that the 140 division is barren, but it's not barren. People are just not fighting each other. We need unifications. I pray to God that Ryan Garcia knocks out Mario Barrios so we can get a unification bout between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. That just makes too much sense. It makes too much sense. And as for Devin Haney, people now, how long do you see Devin Haney lasting at 147, Mr. Gibbler?
Not sure, bro. Not sure. I mean, they moved up to 40 and start talking Barrios and welterweights, and then after Regis, it was over. They moved out. So they moved up here, and now they talking fucking. I mean, I didn't hear it, but people are saying he called out, or his father called out Xander. I didn't see any video of it, but yes. It seems like there's a possibility he could be doing the same thing. One fight and move up. It's about opportunities for him.
Would you like to undisputed? Would you like him to undispute that? Because I believe he could undispute. I have Devin Haney beating Lewis Crocker.
If he wants to, he could. But I don't know that Devin cares about that anymore, right? Because is he gonna be able to undispute 3 times to tie Crawford's record? Like, yeah, 147 could be a quick snatch, and now you're like tied with Usyk and Newey, yes. And you do separate yourself historically, so it's a great option.
Yes.
But I don't know how realistic that third undisputed would be.
It's realistic, Mr. Gibbler. It's realistic if he just navigates. Because that's what I love about Mr. Bill, Mr. Haney. The way they navigate, the way they put their flag in the ground. They move quite aggressively when it comes to what it is they want. You know what I'm saying to you? So I do see him getting an undisputed at 147. He could do it. But guys like Tiger Johnson, all the rest of those guys, it's very difficult. It's very difficult. And look at Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. If Teo can get the unthinkable job done, do you see him moving up to 147 and challenging Devin Haney for the WBO belt, which he has? I
think if Teo beats Shakur, Turkey's absolutely making that fight. He already tried to make that fight, so I think if Teo beats Shakur, he's absolutely making that fight.
There you go.
But I mean, for you as a UK guy with the news that broke today, I'm sure you want, Shakur to win so that he could fight Conor in April.
Yes, of course. But like I said to you, Mr. Gibbler, I'm about legacy. Like I said, I do command respect for my UK fighters. But like I said, I'm a boxing realist. Like when I come here and I rep the flag for my guys, and I'm just, what I'm saying, it's just, I just put on extra hot sauce, man. But we know what's going on, man. We know what's going on, man. We know when it comes to experience levels. And like I said, I joke around when it comes to my UK fighters. It's just the fact that there's levels to this shit. We don't want to see Conor Benn and Shakur Stevenson. I don't mind, because my guy will fight anybody. But we want to see Shakur, Devin Haney. We want to see T.O. and Devin Haney. We want to see Shakur and, like I said, we want to see multiple different fights, man. Conor Ben, like I said, I can't deny the facts. Conor Ben's yet to be proven in any championship fights. Yet to be, you know what I'm saying to you? What chance? Like I did to Brian Norman Jr. What chance did I give him when he hasn't been in not even a 12? I don't understand how people picked Brian Norman Jr. and he hasn't even been in a 12-round championship level fight. What, Santian? That's his best wins at Alexis Rocha. That's cool. But Santian, to me, is not on that level. And in fact, like I said to you, Conor Ben, he needs to go and fight someone like Brian Norman Jr. But Brian Norman Jr.'s come off a loss, so that's kind of, like, unrealistic. But there's some good quality fights there. Good quality fights. Devin Haney has proved to me that he's on a different trajectory. Like you said, he's given off that Mayweather effect. Someone came in here and spoke about this yesterday. I think it was yesterday. He's given that Mayweather effect. Called himself the Dream. Now he's Debo Dev. Like I said, he cruises. The way he cruises to victory, very real nice and smoothly. Like I said, he's got people say, what can Devin do apart from jab and grab? Listen, if you study the sport properly, he comes from the tutelage. He comes from the tutelage of Floyd, Zab Judah, Mickey Bay, Floyd Sr. He was always going to be successful, in my opinion, when you're coming from that type of tutelage. It's just about discipline. It's about grit, determination, confidence. And that's what the man has. Look what he said about Boots Ennis. He said, who's Boots? Do you agree with that, Mr. Gibbler? He said, who's Boots? Who is he? What has he done? And I would like to see that. Who
said that?
Because I give them. Devin Haney.
Oh, he said, what has Boots done? Wow.
Yeah, he said, no. He said, who is he? Let me not get his words mistaken. He said, who is he? Like, what is he? Who is he? I can't remember if he said what has he done in this. What has he done? But he definitely said, who is he? You know what I'm saying to you? So I would love to see that fight. I give Devin Haney a great chance because now I've seen him acclimate at 147, and we saw his power is underrated. His power is very underrated. So like I said to you, man, Devin Haney's a blessed fighter. Brian Norman Jr., do not throw that man away. I wish that he could have another pair of eyes in his corner because the instructions that his dad was giving was incorrect. Brian Norman Sr., you need to bring yourself back here so you can explain to us and explain to your fans and your supporters and us as a boxing community what the hell happened that night. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it'll be very interesting to hear from himself. So hopefully he can get back at you, Mr. Gibbler. And like I said, I appreciate your platform. We always can disagree we could agree to disagree or disagree to agree. No problem with that. Salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. I appreciate you for giving me your time and the platform. I don't want to keep niggas explaining. You know what I'm saying to you? Yeah, man.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And don't let your past haunt you, man. Keep working hard.
You already know. Let's see here. Kerry G. Brian Thorman.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, man. Let me get that crow before I start for Brian Norman.
Oh, coming up. Right out the oven.
So, yeah, this is a fight picked against Devin. Been a Devin supporter, but this was kind of one of those fights where it's like two people that you like are fighting each other, and I just happen to like Norman's personality more than Devin's. And yeah, there were technical limitations that like Haney had better than him, like on paper and on the fights that we had seen in the past. But Homeboy was overachieving at a young age, same as Devin. One of the reasons why we liked him. And I thought he would be able to learn and overcome those things in real time. He did not. he did not learn and overcome them in real time. Abdullah Mason did. He didn't face the same challenge, right? But he faced the high level adversity in his fight, and I saw him working on stuff and trying to employ new tactics, especially towards those middle rounds. He was trying to do some like guard raking, similar to how Benavidez be working, and it worked for those like 6, 7, 8 rounds, and then it changed. And I thought that Brian Norman would be able to do something similar and be able to like rise to the occasion in real time, but he couldn't. So it is what it is. I don't mind getting back on Dev train, but I think Brian Norman will be back. I think he just needs to go to the lab because I like his mentality and his focus. I hope that he's able to keep channeling it, not let it shatter his confidence. JP had a great point. if he can add some head movement and some waist movement to it, we looking at a different fighter. But he didn't show willingness to adjust after his confidence got cracked in the second round. So he gotta find a way to get over that. But I do like all those options that you have on the YouTube poll with Karen, Jack Catterall, and there's another boxer type, not Rohan, in your YouTube poll. I can't remember it on right now. I like those
We got
fights
Jack
for
Catterall, Karen Chukadazian, which I think is a great matchup because if you knock him out, you instantly get more clout than Boots, and you're back on top of the world. Because Boots had
yeah.
24 rounds and couldn't knock him out or really drop him, right? I don't remember him dropping him. Then Liam
No,
Paro,
he dropped him in the second fight. He was getting some business from Karen, and he in the pocket he was able to drop him in the second fight. But
you
I
got
think
Liam
I think those
Paro.
are
He beat the
yeah, okay,
boogeyman in
Liam Paro.
Matisse, and now he's up
Liam
at
Paro is
47. That's a good fight. And then Rohan Polanco.
So I like the Karen, Liam Paro, and Jack Catterall fights. One, because I think they're still highly dangerous because of the limitations he showed in the technique. Like those guys are pretty disciplined boxers, and Catterall's been up in his game with that. Like Bozy transformed Cruz and Catterall into much more lethal threats. I prefer those three than Rohan because I feel like Rohan is going to be a fight more suited to the style that he already employs, and that's not going to be really good for development. But should someone, after getting their confidence technically, sank so low, should they take someone with that similar style again? Should he do a tune-up fight, then go into those to try to show that he can start rising to the occasion against those with like boxing skill? I'm not sure of, but I just don't think the Rohan Polanco fight would be good for the growth. I think it'd be good for him because that's a fighter whose style meshes extremely well in him. But I don't, just because I'm a fan of Norman, I don't want him to take a fight that meshes well with him because like he really need to learn some new things against more technical boxers for him to try to potentially maybe work his way back to a Devin fight. I would prefer him to face Karen, Liam Paro, or Jack Catterall. Karen, though, could definitely upset his apple cart, though, because Karen showed that he can do that slick move and shit. And Karen showed a Ramirez in like a Ramirez type Haney performance in the first fight. Then he showed a Devin versus Brian Norman fight against Boots, but Boots had more to overcome that shit. So that might be the Karen fight could, derail the whole train. But, I don't want my guys to take no easy challenges. So Karen, Paro, in the order of hard challenge, I'd prefer him to take Karen or Catterall. Think they're kind of neck and neck in that. Paro, if he can't get either of those. And then obviously if he needs to get the profile up and feel better with confidence and can't get none of those fights against the technical guys, then I'll take the Rohan fight. But I don't know if Bermuda's dude would I know Rohan wants it, but I don't know if that team will want it just because they've been taking some hits lately. But yeah, man. Devin was impressive, bro. Masterful with it. Just couldn't believe that homeboy didn't attempt to use the right hand at all in that fight. Just kept sticking with that left. And as though I thought that he would have to learn how to engage that right hand in real time and that he would be able to do it because he's shown some flashes of it in the last 3 fights. But nah, man, the shit from the first 2 fights on Top Rank came through and the same weakness was there. So he has to adjust on that. Think he can because of his mentality, but he definitely has to adjust on that. I want Paro, I want Jack Catterall, or I want Karen. Rohan if he can't get them. Those other guys, like I see what you're talking about with Stanionis and Rocha, but I don't think that would do anything good for him from a fan sentiment perspective. So I would tell him not to like waste his time on it. But boxing business, they know more than me, so they'll do what they do. Devin next, man. Like I don't know if Ryan gonna beat Barrios. Like that dude shows like crazy levels of undiscipline, and Barrios, might go down in the Hall of Fame for most title draws, but he definitely can take that win, staying on point. with stuff. It'd be like a little bit more discipline, plus the twitchy left hook might give
Most
Ryan
title
a
draws is
chance.
hilarious, bro. I had my mic off. I was laughing at that. That was funny.
Yeah, but he's going for a different form of Wilder record, but I fuck with Barrios, so he cool. It is interesting how all these 147 dudes who are successful are now 47 champs that Tank knocked out earlier in his career. But Rolly might be an issue for Brian Norman even too, because he's noticed that Brian Norman comes in the same way as Rolly did before. Like he did that up to like the second round with Barroso and was like, I can't do that shit no more. I gotta start learning how to box. Like he comes in hands down, ready for punches with his head on the line, and just comes in a straight line into his opponents. Like it looked like how he kept doing that jump in, how like Rolly got knocked out by Tank. So if Rolly of all people can learn to tighten up the guard, be more of a slick boxer, and have success, I got to give some type of belief that Norman potentially can adjust to that level. But yeah, now Rolly definitely a dark horse in there, man. Slick boxing Rolly out here, it's looking crazy, like Cuban school.
Yeah,
But
I want to
yeah,
hear. I want to
that's
hear
all I
what's
got.
next because we haven't heard anything really about Rolly since the Manny Pacquiao,
Yeah.
recommendation or possibility. There really hasn't been anything since then.
I know one thing, and no one can ever assume that not. Rolly is in the gym because you can't have such a drastic transformation as he's had in his career without being diligent and focused. So I do know he is in the gym and he's continued to work on it because every fight since round 2 of Barroso, we saw a different Rolly. Even in that Barroso fight, first round he came in as him. Second round he got sat down and it was like, nah, we switching this up, and all the movements started and keeping his hands up. So it's gonna be interesting. Definitely gives me hope from Norman, but I am happy for Devin. I am happy that he silenced all those critics and naysayers because I spent a lot of time arguing against a lot of those criticisms. Like I said, I just like Brian Norman more, and I thought he'd be able to work in real time because he did some similar things to Devin. He overachieved at a young age. He was going out the country, taking on people in enemy territory, things that Devin did. So he gave me some faith in him. But Devin showed levels and that he has a more strategic team than him. Norman Sr., you got to humble yourself. And what I liked about y'all was that y'all would listen to the criticism of people and tried to work on the things that they said. That's what I liked about his camp from the beginning, even from the Quentin Randall and the Boca Chica fights. So I've asked that the reasons why I had faith in y'all because of y'all camping mentality. I asked y'all to put that same diligence forward again. But that's all I got.
All
All
right,
right.
Star. Good morning.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday, Ness. Happy Tuesday, TBV. Happy Tuesday, chat. What is going on?
Chilling.
Chilling. So we have Devin Haney. No rematch clause, right?
No rematch confirmed. Spoke to the manager.
So Ness, what does that mean that Devin is a mandatory?
Yeah,
So you
so
can't
I
be.
I I reached out to Gustavo Oliveri because I actually wanted to get that on record with the president. I've seen it done before, but I wanted to know what was the WBO's reason for making Devin the mandatory.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes. Well, I guess it's the same thing that happened with Regis, right? I would have to go back and check the stats with Regis. Was Regis a voluntary, or did he go and get mandatory status to force the fight with Regis? But we've seen this before. We've seen this before where a fighter moves up and because of the accolades, he's highly ranked. I just don't know that I've seen him be placed as the mandatory challenger.
Right.
But
Right.
maybe in this situation, if you look at the rankings, right, and I'll screen share these for you. As you can see, that's the WBO. Devin is your champ. He's still at number 1 because they have to update, but Catterall number 2, Chukadazian number 3, so on and so forth. And if you just look at it, I mean, I'm biased, but none of these dudes are on Devin's level. Like, maybe you can argue that Pacquiao is, but, you know, at that age, did he deserve to be the mandatory? You know, like, especially coming off of all the inactivity and a draw? The answer is no. Devin, on the other hand, is coming off of wins, former undisputed 2-division champ. He has the accolades to trump Jack Catterall that never had a belt, Karen Chukadazian that never was a champion. Liam Potter was a champion but suffered a loss. Nobody even knows Pop Hut. Rohan Polanco
So being a mandatory.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No,
does that mean that he's next in line to be somebody's mandatory, or
no? Being a mandatory means you get the shot. You're the shot.
Oh, at the champ. Okay.
The only way you're not the shot is if, like, I'm doing a voluntary defense and after that I'm your mandatory. Similar to Richardson Hitchens, he was supposed to do a voluntary defense with George Kambosos, beat him and fight Matias, but Matias went the WBC route and became a champion, so he lost his mandatory position.
Wow. Okay. Whew, that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, so he's not the mandatory, so they don't have the rematch clause. So what I would like to see, I'm sitting over here thinking about Brian Norman Jr. What I would like to see for him, I think that the Catterall fight would be interesting because he has the history with the Bozy and the Boots thing, and now that Jack Catterall is in that camp, it may be, you know, kind of a good lead up to, you know, to the fight, as far as it being a little interactive from the fans and stuff like that. I would like to see him do that, get that Conor Ben fight. I think that would be huge for him. So either one of those for Norman.
Yeah.
If that was possible. I don't think they would give it to him, but
Yeah. That would be a great fight for Conor. Perfect style for Conor, too. He don't got to look for Norman. Norman don't got to look for him. It would be truly the battle of who's stronger or, you know, more skilled at that point. But that's a great style matchup. I like that one. But again, Conor's looking like he wants a return in April, and he DM'd Shakur personally. Shakur accepted and said, let him get rid of Tio. So it looks like if Shakur can get past Tio in January, he's ready to go back in there in April versus Conor.
So what do you think about that? Because yesterday, you know, when I was asking you about it, you were saying basically for the bigger guys, like the guys that's been doing big things. I don't know if you consider Shakur as one of those guys. The Conor Ben would make sense for them because they've already been making that type of money. Would Shakur fall into that category, or would the Conor Ben fight?
I think maybe Shakur can make a career high payday. I will go back on what I said yesterday. I think maybe Shakur can make a career high payday. You know, he's in between 3 and 5 million. Heavy rumors that he got paid $5 million for the Patty Donovan fight, then allegedly went back down to 3 or stood at 5 for the Zepeda fight. So could they give him a little bit more? Maybe even a whole lot more if he goes to the UK? I think so. The thing is, he's not from the UK. So, you know, Tim Boski or someone else will have to call in. Can he and Conor do 60,000 in a stadium? Or do they got to go to a regular arena and do 20, 30? Which is still great.
Yeah.
You know, Earl Spence and Kell Brook, they did like 20-something, 30-something, 20-something, high 20-somethings, I think, in Sheffield. You know, it's still a lot of tickets. So I don't know. I could see them maybe giving them a little above 5 million. I can't see, you know, Conor made 15 or was it 10? That's an expensive fight. Maybe it's something that Turki Al-Sheikh wants, and yeah, maybe they both could get 10. I don't know. But I feel like maybe, strong maybe, Conor could help Shakur get that biggest payday. I think that for sure he should be able to get over the 5 that's rumored, which is his highest payday.
Yeah.
So, but again, he's about to
Yeah.
fight Tio, and we all are on social media, right? So it's not like Shakur don't know Tio was gonna make 11.5 to face Haney. It's not like Shakur don't know Haney just made 12 million to fight Brian. So maybe Shakur's gonna price himself out because he's like, look, I'm taking more risks than all them dudes. I'm moving up from 35 to 47 to fight this dude. So I don't know. You know, we got to see how the negotiations go, and does he not price himself out? Do they not lowball him? Maybe they just want to do it for clout and be like, nah, here goes 5.5, just so he could say no and they could say we offered you something. Boxing is weird.
So
man.
that, I'm just thinking about that would be 2 jumps for Shakur because he's doing 140 now, and Ben is definitely going to be at 147. So that's something to think about as well. That's 2 weight classes. So as far as Devin, Devin is what is he? One time undisputed.
One time undisputed, one time junior welterweight, one time welterweight champ.
So you know me, I am a legacy girl. So of course I would say Devin, and I think that this weight, I feel like 147, the champion's at 147. I feel like Devin could take them all. So I would say undispute here and go for that 3-time undisputed. I mean, it's like
I think he can undispute. I feel like the fights are there, but you know, you run the risk of Ryan beating Barrios and that undisputed fight becoming more difficult to make because obviously Ryan is going to always feel he has leverage regardless of the cheating. In his mind, he beat you. And his fan base, they just big as fuck. So whatever he says on social media, they say. So I don't know, man. It's difficult. And then Rolly is difficult. He's with Louis DeCubas and PBC. Is anybody going to be able to get Rolly? Again, Turkey got Ryan the Rolly fight, but Rolly expressed frustration and wasn't content with the treatment. Is he even going to go back that route? Having a belt, having leverage, does he need to go back that route? Yeah, there's always going to be money on the Turkey side, probably double, triple what you're going to make with the PBC side. But again, you could stay on the PBC side, fight older men like Pacquiao, maybe make the money on the back end on a pay-per-view.
Was it ever confirmed that Devin has a three fight deal with Turkey right now? Is that an actual fact or?
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Okay, so his next 2 fights will be backed by Turkey, right?
Just next fight.
Oh, so he did. Oh, the one in New York. Okay, so the one in New York, this one. Oh, yeah. So they might play games with the belts. What a good thing about it is.
And that's the thing. Now, if he could re-up with Turkey and Turkey's sending these offers, but you still run the risk that Barrios don't want to do. I mean, Romero don't want to do it based off the treatment. Like some people, and there's nothing wrong with that. Some people, they move off principle, and it's like, fuck it. I know I'm about to make 10 million with this dude, but they treated me like shit. I'd rather go make 5 or 3 million over here. I don't know. I'm not a millionaire. Right. You know what I'm saying? For me, you tell me them numbers, I'm like, Lord. You know, so I can't even fathom turning down millions with an S.
Absolutely.
It's fucking crazy.
So for me, I'd like to see him undisputed, but I do know that he, you know, like I said, Bill is definitely a mastermind. So I'm sure even if he went up to 54, they'd have something lined up for him that would be great for him to be, you know, get another belt in another weight class.
Yeah, I mean, the Xander fight, let's see, right? Because Xander's going to fight a boss in Puerto Rico in January. Is Devin going to be there? That would be cool. Secondly, are they still going to want that fight? Because now we seen you up close. Now we watched you unify. Now Xander's a bigger name. Top Rank is going to play harder negotiation tactics. If Xander wins, he's got 2 belts. That instantly makes Devin a 4-time champion, and it'll make him 9 times champion. So it'll make him a 4 division champion, 9 times champ. I don't know that Top Rank is just going to easily sign over Xander. Maybe they believe in Xander. Xander's a big ass boy. He's big and he's a boxer. He's not fighting like Norman. He's not coming forward. He's using the ring. He's a boxer. That's not an easy fight for Devin. I know they're going to forget I said that's not an easy fight for Devin. I don't know what they see, truthfully. I don't even know why people think Xander is the weakest link. He don't look like the weakest link to me. He looked like one of the best boxers in the division. He's a boxer.
Yeah.
He's just not a big puncher, but he's a boxer to me. I don't think it's an easy fight, but hey, that's why Devin and Bill do what they do. I want to show you this because it might change the flow a little bit. This is Devin getting at my good friend Sean Porter, and Sean Porter allegedly moving the goalposts.
His career. I said Dev's got still has something in the tank. I said in the best version of Devin shows up. Now Norman's gonna have some big issues, and it just so happened that it went that way. You know, funny enough, like I'm on record for saying that Devin didn't want this fight in the first place. I don't think that they did. I'm hearing that it was on record that he was on the list, that Brian Norman was on the list. Can't imagine he was number 1 on the list, but this ended up being a fight. I felt like this was the smoke and the mirrors effect when it was first announced, and we want this who we want. And I think that when it first started to happen, this isn't what they wanted first. Not to say we don't want this. This ain't just what we want first. We eventually want to get there, but we want to hype this thing up. We want to do this. We want to do that. And it ended up having to be the first fight for him. It's probably best that they got him now than they got him later.
That is true.
His career. I said Dev's got still has something in the tank. I said in the best version.
So, you know, the internet is saying that Sean is pushing the goalposts back because first he said what he said in the video, which is they didn't want this fight. Now he's saying good thing they got him early in his career. So it's like, again, this is what I'm saying. Devin is the most hated, right? People usually say, you fighting old dudes. That was the whole buildup. Oh, you only fought old dudes. Now you got them early.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with this sport, bro? I'm telling you, they taking the passion away from me. Devin only fights old dude. Linares was old. Loma was old. Gamboa was old. Everybody's old. When he fought a young guy, look what happened. He fights a young guy. Oh, he got him too early. Man.
Yes.
You can't win.
Son he got out of that one. He like, well, at least they got, maybe it was best they got him early. What are you still saying?
I'm telling you, they don't let you win. They don't let you enjoy your win. This sport is a kick you down type of sport. It's crazy, man. Sadiq, what up? That's crazy. I can't believe he said that. He got him early.
Still trying to be right.
Lord, I'm mad I left Vegas. I needed to jump on that show. Jesus.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. What up?
What's up?
Hey, yo, I think I wanted to bring this shit up real fast, right? I think Dev need to go fight Lewis Crocker next in February or March. Right? Like, fuck that Ryan fight for right now. Like, if I was Dev, I'd go grab that IBF belt from Lewis Crocker. Then I'd turn around, I'd fight Rolly or Ryan or fucking Barrios, whoever wins out of that fight, in June or fucking in June, July, or September. I think he needs to be like, if he gets active this year, that would be that type of year that I want to see. Now,
can you
for
start
Brian
over?
Norman, I did like that you put out that list.
Can you start over, champ? You said March. You want who?
I want Lewis Crocker for that IBF title.
All right. I want that too, but I think it's going to be difficult. You know, Eddie could talk all the shit he wants on interviews, but he know who Devin is, and does he really want his company to lose another champion?
I mean, but we know who Turkey is, you know what I'm saying? Money talk, bullshit walk, you know?
I hear you, but do you want to waste your turkey? Like, yo, that's what is it? 3 wishes on the lamp. Do you want to waste the last wish on a
The
fucking
third
Crocker
one.
fight?
I mean, shit, if you coming back to the table, re-signing for more,
Hopefully.
I think Turkey,
Remember,
bro,
Turkey
I
be
think
trying to
Turkey
get
put me
motherfuckers
behind Dev
beat.
because
He be trying to get people beat, and he don't gotta re-up. He probably like, man, these motherfuckers can't beat this kid. He gonna move too much, right? Like, he be trying to get you beat. You see what he told Nagano, and then it wasn't no coincidence that he went from T.O. to Norman, or excuse me, T.O. to Boots, Norman. Like, he be trying to get you beat.
he do be trying to get you beat. But what I think is, because Crocker cracking, he cracking shit. He cracking shit. He
Yeah,
hit hard,
I ain't know he
but
was
I
a
don't see him
puncher.
beating Dev.
I ain't know he was a
Fuck
puncher,
him.
but I hope you right, and I hope
I need to look at
Turkey
Crocker.
believes that shit.
I think, bro, Turkey backed them UK fighters a lot.
Hell yeah.
He really do, from what I'm seeing. So I think he'll get behind that. What I want to see for Brian Norman, though, I want to see Brian Norman. Damn, I want to see Brian Norman and Liam Paro for real. I think he'll run through Liam Paro, but I want to see Brian Norman get a new coach, bro. Like,
damn, already.
No, ain't no already. I've been saying this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Did you pick him for the fight? Did you pick Brian Norman or Devin?
Dev, fuck him. I'm a
Oh,
boxer.
okay.
I know
Okay.
I've been boxing
Just
20
making
years.
sure.
Hell no.
You may feel like it's your time,
Okay.
but it's not your time.
Wait, is this Agua Frio with a different name?
Huh?
Are you Agua Frio?
No. This Cedric, bro.
Okay.
Cedric Rose.
Okay. No, you sound so much like Agua Frio. I wasn't sure if you was the Panda King. All right, champ, that
I
was the
got the
bell.
flu.
Okay.
All
All
right,
right,
later, bro.
gotcha.
You the man.
Trying to catch you on that crow.
Oh, he was on the list?
No, he wasn't. But I asked him just to make sure.
Tito Lavos, what up?
What up,
What up,
Buenos
Tito?
dias, gente.
What's going on?
Hey, man, I just wanted to start out by saying happy holidays to the panel and to the community. It's coming on
Thank
about
you.
that time.
Happy holidays to you.
Thanksgiving is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and how's your recovery going, Ness?
In terms of sick or the stem cells?
No, the stem cells.
Definitely better. Like, I'm not using the cane. I'm not really feeling pains on my knees. But whenever, it's like whenever I'm walking and stuff too. Like that day in Atlanta was rough. The day of border wars, and then the day that I moved, moving all the boxes and shit, that was rough. But for the most part, I'm not feeling much pain. I did, push-ups the other day. I did 10, then yesterday I did 15. So yeah, I'm trying to get back. Definitely woke up with pain. I'm trying to not sleep on this shoulder either. I'm so used to sleeping towards the left, so now I gotta sleep on my right. So yeah, I mean, so far so good. We I think we 15 days away, man. 15 days away. How many days in this month? 31?
Nice.
Yep.
31, I believe.
Oh, so maybe 16. I'm gonna put a counter. Maybe 16 days away from the big smoke day.
Yeah. Well, take your
God.
time.
No, it's 30 days in this month.
Oh,
30?
good.
15 days.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, just remember, don't rush. You Dominican. You're not rushing, right?
Nah, I'm not rushing. I ain't in no rush either, bro. Believe me.
Yeah. Yeah, right on. So, and rest in peace, Vanis Martirosyan.
Oh,
I heard he
yeah,
passed
bro.
away yesterday.
Crazy. I seen that, man. Yeah. Cancer. I ain't even know. I must have forgot,
Of
bro.
the skin, bro. Skin cancer. That's crazy.
Bro, and guess what, bro? We didn't even know, bro. His trainer is the IBF champs trainer from 54. I didn't even know that. All this time.
Oh, shit. That's
Never
crazy,
realized that Roma was his trainer.
Man, health is wealth, man.
Bro,
I
but
wish
that's the
everybody
thing. That's the thing. That dude was a boxer, so
30,
you
man.
know he
I mean,
was
that's
healthy. So
I
like
know.
cancer could
Yeah,
just
man.
get you no matter how healthy you are, evidently, because that dude was a boxer,
That's
bro.
right. That's right. And that brings to mind, man, life is meant to be sweet. You know, get your money, but enjoy and smell your flowers, man. Give your people your flowers. Their flowers, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Every day ain't promised.
For
But to
real.
your point, Ness,
I
about
seen a post like that on IG. It said, "Work hard, but enjoy your life."
Yes,
yeah,
we
man.
must.
You got to. You got
We
that's
have
what we're
to.
doing it for, right? We can't take none of this with us.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But to your point, man, I think everyone at 47 for Devin is food, man. Straight up. I agree with Sadiq. The low hanging fruit is this Lewis guy. Lewis, what's his name? Lewis Crocker?
Yeah.
Crocker, yeah.
I mean, he
Yeah.
didn't say low hanging fruit. He said that dude could punch.
No, I believe he's low hanging fruit. I agree with Sadiq about him going after 47, because I think that'll secure his, first ballot Hall of Fame status. I mean, hopefully they do the right thing. If Devin ends up with 2 belts at 147, he has more leverage when he got to go back to the table with Turkey, and he has more leverage. Period. Right? I would assume. I would hope. Depending on what their negotiating team does, they haven't done bad. You know, it sucks that we have to put so much emphasis on the business of it because the competition aspect of it is what makes the sport to me exciting, romantic. You know what I mean? It makes it like it gives you the little butterflies in your stomach. Anyways, but yeah, I think 47. I don't know what Manny Pacquiao has done to deserve a shot at Haney. He ain't got no belt.
Nothing.
He just
It's
came
it's
off
all
a draw.
about legendary status. It's all and don't get me wrong,
Yeah, honestly, I don't think.
Haney won't gain legendary status. He'll just have a legendary name on his resume. I don't know
Yeah,
how much that even matters because, Pacquiao's 46, 47 today. So it's like,
yeah, man.
does
It's
it
no
really
win for Devin.
mean something? But again, we've seen this before where younger guy fights older legend.
Yeah, to me, it's lose-lose, especially with the amount of Devin, Debo, Haney hate out there in the world, man. It's prevalent right now, like the flu. So I don't think that's a good move at all. I think, him, if he fights Ryan again, I see Ryan beating Rolly. And if Ryan beats Rolly and you get a rematch with Devin, I think Devin washes him. And
I don't know, man. I
yeah,
counted Rolly out the first fight. I ain't doing it this fight. I really ain't.
Right.
He could have his
No,
number.
yeah.
This the only dude that we don't factor in the whole. He could have his number. He's
Well, there's your
familiar.
dark horse.
He's familiar with him from sparring. Anybody else would be like, oh well, he know him out from sparring. Like we just
Mm-hmm.
underestimated Rolly, and he did what he did. I hate
Yeah,
that he
and to
hasn't
your
fought
point,
since then though. 6
I
months
know,
have
right? And
passed.
yeah, so and to your point, there's your dark horse. There's your dark
Mm.
horse, man. But
Yeah,
anyways,
I wouldn't call a champion a dark horse at all. I would
I mean,
say, guys like I don't know, Rohan, man, how I wish I could say Thulani Mbenge, but this fucking guy can't get past the top 5. I don't
yeah,
really
that's
know
crazy.
anybody else, bro. It's
That's why I say Rolly. I think Rolly was the dark horse before we even gave him that
Tiger.
name, and then
Tiger
he's been proven.
Johnson. I mean, look, he
Johnson.
just knocked out Nicholas Flas. He dropped Boca Chica. He might be better at 47, and he beat Ryan in the amateurs, I think, or at least he thinks he beat Ryan.
Mm.
Yeah, excuse me, Spence, about that. Yeah, well, there it is. Who knows, man? All I know is that I don't think Manny Pacquiao is a good look for Devin, no matter if he wins or he loses. But like I said, happy holidays to everybody. Health is wealth. Everyone take care of yourselves. That's my call.
All right.
All right.
Who you think
Health
could
is
be the dark
definitely
horse,
wealth.
Star? Well,
The
two
dark
parts. Two
horse
parts.
for
Two parts. Do you believe, like him, that a dark horse in the division could be a champion, or do you believe it has to be a non-champion, and that's why? Because to me, that's what I thought. Dark horse is someone you're not really paying attention to, and then boom, he's that dude that can beat people.
But I think that Rolly is that person though.
Mm.
Like he just happened to be a champion, but I mean, look how it was with the New York thing. Even though we felt like some people felt like Ryan was on Austrian and this was gonna be the fight that he wasn't. So, they didn't expect a lot out of him. Some people didn't. But he totally surprised us. So if Devin was to go up against him, I definitely wouldn't think now I'll be a little, because I'm like, dang, Rolly could definitely, but he would be the low hanging fruit to me.
All right. I got. Let me catch up on the super chats before they get buried. If you're watching this on YouTube, gotta hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. I got Lil Zooted first super chat of the day. $2. Africa in the office building emoji on they dog ass. Nigerian flag, South African flag. Norman versus 154. I mean, look, he has been at welterweight his whole life, so maybe a move up would be good, but he didn't
Maybe
look
it's
like he
time.
struggled. I don't know that he needs to leave the division. And again, that division isn't that heavy. So it's like if Devin, who's a name chaser, leaves, you got the division again. You just got to get back in position.
And he didn't look like a huge, like, he didn't look, maybe his
Yeah, he
heat
didn't look huge.
rehydration game. He didn't look huge.
I'm
One
with
thing
you.
I can say about Devin, like, they have that rehydration thing down packed. He looked amazing. Like, Norman
I
didn't look
mean,
big to me.
Devin is paying for James Lockwood. That's what I'm saying. People don't get what money does. That's why I respect Jake so much. When you got that money, you could
As
get
an
all the help
athlete,
you want.
yeah.
And he's got a
You,
nutritionist. That dude be charging like 20 grand per
hmm
camp, 20 to 30 grand per camp. So,
Yep. I'd
that's
have to
not
pay it.
cheap. That's not cheap,
I,
You got to pay. He cooks all your meals. And that's what's important is what you putting in your body, what you not putting in your body, and how you rehydrate in that body.
Yeah, that's one thing I feel like, I want the Normans to do. Like if I could talk to them, I'm sorry, you said my mic is loud. Is my mic
Nah, you
loud now?
sound fine to me.
Okay. So that's one thing. If I could talk to the Normans one on one, my thing is, there comes a time that you gotta be okay with saying that we're down to earth people, but we're stepping our game up in certain ways. When it comes to different things, like you have to upgrade yourself as you go up to higher levels and you meet them champions. You're gonna have to upgrade your camp and everything. So not sure if they do. I can't say that they don't, but that's one thing I would like to see, where their mindset is with that.
All right. Pablo, what's up? X Spaces.
What's up, Pablo?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Wagwan, man. I ain't spoken to y'all in a long time.
What's going on?
What's going on? Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie. Haney, he went in there and did what he said he was gonna do, man. I thought Norman was gonna smoke him. I gotta eat my crow for sure. I ain't only person I spoke to was stock chasers and shit. We was going back and forth and shit. I'm telling him, man, Norman gonna crush him. He's like, Haney's got too much speed. So definitely shout out to stock chasers for that, man. He was 100% correct on that. And
Mm-hmm.
I ain't look, man. From watching that fight, I rewatched it. Haney, man. Once he get that lead, it's a wrap. You ain't gonna touch him. Once he get that lead and he get them early rounds in the bank, that Ryan fight made him unbeatable damn near because his defense is gonna be impeccable the rest of his career. Because he don't never want to beat it. He don't never want to go through what he went through with that Ryan shit again. So his defense and his foot placement and movement is impeccable. You're not gonna be able to get to that boy. If he get that early lead on you, it's a wrap. And another thing is we gotta give shots out to Bill Haney, man, because that game plan they had and his coaching in that corner and what he was telling Devin was all on point. Bill stayed himself the whole way, You gotta give Bill his respect, man. They really showed out, man. They really made they show look good, man. Like that shit was a good look. That shit felt good. Even though I wanted Norman to win, that shit felt good. Like to see them, like, you know what I mean, prove everybody wrong. So them niggas definitely need all their respect for sure. Shit. What's
Oh yeah.
next? I don't know. What's next? I ain't too sure. He gonna probably have to fight Conor Ben. Hitchison look good. He gonna have to bring somebody up or something like that, or bring somebody down, because ain't nobody else in wrestling the 47 that's even worth anything right now, in my opinion. Yeah.
Wow.
Norman, I don't know. It's levels to this shit for real.
There you
Like
go.
that's what really stood out to me. It's really levels to this shit. So yeah, that was prime example A right there.
Yeah, that means you
What
learned
else? What
something.
else? Oh yeah. Say it again.
That means that you learned something. We were able to learn something when we watch boxing. You learn what levels actually mean, and when they say that, and that's a perfect example.
Yeah, my respect level for Devin went way up. Like it's nothing nobody can tell me about him no more. It's a wrap. I'm gonna defend him like I fuck with Bud. I'm gonna defend Haney the same way. It's nothing nobody can tell me about him no more. It's a wrap. He showed me he's a great fighter, man, for sure. There's nothing you can take away from him. He's a great fighter, man. And he take this shit serious. And his craft done got better and better and better. And he take his camp serious and all that. So it's nothing you can take away from him, man. He one of them guys, man, for sure. So I really want to get his respect on that.
Right, caller. Like for instance, right? If we really break down where all these rumors and accusations against Devin Haney came from, it really came from fighters that never fought him. When they said he was pillow fisted, where those statements came from, they were all from fighters that never entered the ring with him. So careful where
and
you
all
get your
those
source
type of
from.
narratives was in my head about him.
Right.
Facts. Or everything you said is facts. Yeah.
Right. And I'm bringing that up because, we've been fed lies on this young man, and all he's been doing is actually fighting the best, not ducking any smoke, and going. And then I try to say, when we were watching this young man, he was a young man. He was doing this at 21, 22, 23. He was a kid. What I said we were going to see, Devin growing into his man strength. That's why I picked Devin Haney, unanimous decision against Brian Norman Jr. coming into this fight. Is because I said that.
That's what I'm saying. It's nothing nobody can tell me about him no more. I'm not jacking it. I'm not jacking it. That boy is one of them ones. Yeah,
and I was just
one
like,
of them ones.
Yeah, I was just shutting my ears off to the noise, and I was just listening to boxing. I saw him fight Regis Progress the same way. I saw him fight Yuri Gamboa with that check hook the same way. They're saying Devin went through some shit with Jose. Cool. I said that every fighter's entitled to that fight.
Bro,
Why are we getting all over him?
You wasn't picking Devin.
I have a short online right now. The whole world has seen.
Send it to me.
Here you go.
Send it. Star, check your list. Was he on the Haney side coming over here trying to preach? Fuck out of here.
What you mean? I had Devin Haney in the fight.
We got a list, man.
Stop.
If you ain't on
No,
that
don't
side,
try to put me out
stay
there. Hold
on
up.
your side.
Round one sports talk.
I seen you on.
Hold on.
Hey yo, I seen him. I was at the Norman gym and he was all hugging on Brian Norman and they was
He's
all
not on the list.
He not on the list. See,
he's not on the
list.
No, he's not on the list. Yeah. No, he's not on the list for Norman.
Come on, round one.
He was bigging up Brian Norman.
Check it out, fam. On my live stream, while the fight was concluding with Devin Haney, look what round one said. Check it out, fam.
Concluding.
Check it out, fam.
Concluding. Bro, do you know concluding means the fight is over? Nah, we want to see before.
No.
We don't want to hear that shit. We want to hear something before the fight.
Ness, this is before the fight.
You said the word concluding, so you confused.
No, Ness. Look. After the fight.
Devin Haney, I got Devin Haney, unanimous decision over Brian Norman Jr. That's what I got.
Bingo.
What date?
Look at it. I can't lie, bro. What do you think? I'm gonna get up here and bullshit?
What
the day of the fight? The day of the fight.
Get the fuck out of here. That shit don't count.
What you mean?
The day
It was
of the
before
fight,
the
he can put
fight,
the,
Ness.
He
The
said
the
the
day
fight
of the
day
hasn't
fight.
even
of the
occurred.
day of the fight, after you was taking pictures and hugging Brian Norman Sr. and making
What
all
am I
them
Why he
jokes
supposed
in
to
the
can't?
do?
gym,
Why
making
can't I
all
take
them
What?
pictures and fool
you made
around
him
and
think
be like joke around?
you made him
What
think
do you
you
want
was
me to be
Team Norman.
aggressive? I'm
No,
not fighting Brian Norman Jr. I don't got no problem with him.
you made him
What do you
think
mean
you
trying to
was
make it
Team
personal?
Norman, man.
Hey,
Ness, you
Ness.
don't have to dislike the person that you're
I don't have to
fighting
dislike Brian Norman Jr.
he's going
Right.
for the other
But
person.
I
Nah,
picked
Star.
Devin
He was
Haney.
over there. He was over there
picked
hugged
Devin
up with
Haney.
Norman, making Norman think he was Team Norman. Then he
Oh,
gonna wait till
stop
the
it,
day
Team
of the fight
Norton.
to
No,
switch.
I'm
But
reporting
no,
fights. No,
no,
Ness,
that
don't
don't
try
make
that.
him think that he ain't got to be Team Norman because he's being
Yo,
nice and
No,
cordial to Norman.
no. But all I know is
Ness,
before Devin Haney got into the ring on my podcast show, when they asked me, who do you got in the fight? When I made my
round one.
pick
Let me get
on
this
a
off.
live, I said,
want to be
I got Devin
passionate
Haney,
now
unanimous
for
decision.
picking Devin on the
let
day of
let
the
the caller
fight. Get out of here,
let the
It's
man.
okay.
go ahead.
It was before
Hold
the
round
fight.
one. Let me get this off right
Finish
quick.
your call, caller.
Hey, Ness.
Finish your call.
Hey,
Yeah,
Go
Ness. You
ahead.
gonna have
Ness
ring
is a
walk on?
hater.
yeah. He said he gonna make an appearance, but they vacationing. I mean, who knows, bro? They vacationing, but I seen Devin gonna be on the Air Hawani, so I don't know how they doing it, man.
Yeah, you definitely gotta have ring walk on. I want to hear what he got to say on the background. Give us some details.
He
That we
was
ain't see
on
for
You
though.
real.
missed
He was
it. He
on
came
Sunday show.
on.
He was on
Oh,
for
he was
like
on?
30
Yeah,
minutes. Yeah.
he came on Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna play it back. Then I ain't see it. I'm gonna play it back. I want to know.
Yeah, he gave us some good information too. It was good.
Okay, bet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go check it out then. Well, yeah, that's the best. Hey, what I'm about to say, what's up with you think Haney fight Conor Ben? That's real or what?
I don't know. It looked like Conor want the smaller man in Shakur. He want them advantages. He
Oh,
want the
okay.
drain man, older man in Eubank. Now he want the smaller man that never moved up to 47 in Shakur.
He better leave Devin
Yeah,
alone.
okay, so right now it ain't really nothing in like set in stone right now
Nah,
for Devin.
nothing set in stone for sure. Nothing.
Nah.
All
The
right,
only
bet. That's
thing
my
that's set
call,
in
man.
stone is
All
Ed
right.
Hearn's hate. The only thing that's set in stone is Ed Hearn's hate for Devin Haney, trying to say that was a boring performance. He's already trying to still push the narrative so that he can negotiate his guy that never even actually fought in that weight, that's never been a world champion. So before Conor Ben runs his mouth about how Devin Haney is not exciting, well, why don't you take your non-excited ass and get yourself a belt first? You know what I mean? Because
Bro, he never had any belt though. Round one. This is something for you to know. Fun fact: the dude never won a British title, an English title, a
I know.
Commonwealth title, a regional title, a world
Jesus.
title.
None of
No
those?
title. None.
He never won none of those. The British title, none of
None.
And he's talking shit about Devin?
And to be fair, his notable names are Algieri, former champ, and Conor Ben, son of a legend. I mean, excuse me, Eubank, son of a legend.
Chris Eubank.
But Eubank never won a belt either. IBO, yes. Full title, no. I got to put the bell on. I haven't been putting the bell. Phone lines are activated, so I do apologize to those who are going to get mad. Like, yo, but you ain't had the bell on. Get in here early, man. Get in here
Good
early.
morning.
What up?
What's up?
Good morning. Good morning. Everything is everything. Shout out to TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the panel. You got round one, Star, Ness. What's up?
What up?
Yo,
What's up?
we all here. We all here, man. We're just gonna say, say what's up and say hello back to the Haneyite. And the the Devin fanatics, man, when they back, everything back, Lord Haney back. You know what I'm saying? Been resurrected. But we gotta say goodbye. We gotta say goodbye. And I don't know if you want to do a 10 count for the Brian Norman positive calls. We gotta say goodbye to that because now it's his personality. That's what made people pick him. It wasn't that they were saying that he was the same size.
Shots fired at Curry
He's
G.
bigger. He's bigger than all the opponents. He's fast. He's athletic. He's explosive. He's powerful. You know, you saw what he did to Jin Sasaki. You saw that. Oh, the other fight when he struggled, that was 2 years ago. He done learned so much since then. When he struggled against Boca Chica, oh, he learned so much. It wasn't the personality. It's not that he's not as good as we thought he was. He's just not on Devin level yet. The guy's still young. Let him continue to develop. That was his first big one.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't put him right back in the fire nest. Me, being 25.
Who you thought?
Probably.
Who you thought was fire though? From my
I mean, I don't
options.
know. No, the options that you laid out, I probably didn't hear him. I thought you said like fight somebody to get right back in the title hunt, to get right back like the mandatory challenger. Then you say,
Like Lewis Crocker.
what's
But I'm
like Lewis?
saying any of these names specifically fire in your opinion?
Which ones I know Catterall would not be the fight. I know Tiger
Okay, so
Johnson would not
you
be.
think Catterall's too difficult because Catterall don't got the feet of Devin, bro. He don't move like Devin at all. He's there to be hit. He's a good boxer, but he's flat-footed to me. He's not a mover. Like Arnold Barboza is more of a mover than Catterall.
Okay,
Isn't Rolly a
and
champion
I can
still?
agree to that. I can agree to that.
Hey,
But
Rolly.
I still would go just like 30, top 30, top 20. Let's get our confidence back because he's young.
Nah, fight Rolly for that belt, for that
Because he's young.
WBA.
He's 20.
Yeah,
He's 25.
round one, that's difficult though, right? Like how many
Yeah,
people
no,
get title shots off of loss? Like you gotta have a
How
name.
many? Ryan Garcia.
You didn't hear what I said? You have to have
What?
a name. I didn't even say
him
name
your-
once. I said you gotta have a name. Like
Oh,
Pacquiao,
give him your-
Ryan,
Right,
Devin.
right.
Yeah.
You
come
don't got
on,
a
off
name.
the
You
loss.
don't get no title shot.
Let's give him your four. You
And
said
then-
we said Jack Catterall, Rohan Polanco. Who was the
Karen
other two?
Chukadazian, Liam Bottle.
Yep.
Those was my options.
Okay, so Karen, there's one level below Popular Boxer. Get his confidence back up. You know, because he can cut off the ring, he can do some things. You gotta learn not to smother his work, learn how to not get held, you know, and do things like that. But he's still a good fighter. You know, Devin, what's next for him is looking like if Turk could pay for the big fights, then or if he could work with Eddie. You know, Eddie is talking a lot of negative stuff about Devin right now, and I think it's just to build up the fight or build up the nemesis or the bad guy role to Devin. Or they're going to work with PBC. You know, you got Rowley, you got Pac, you got Barrios. Pac, the names are on the ones with the most profile. I know we hate to say it. It's on the PBC. Thank you, Al Heyman. You know, but they may do Pac and at Riyadh, Pac and Devin and Riyadh season. You know, if they could just everything work out how it's supposed to work out.
Right. I like that Liam Paro, and maybe Patty Donovan could be another person, but you might want to try the IBF way. You know, if he could get a fight with Liam Paro, he could cut in line, quickest way to a world title. I'm trying to think here.
Liam Potter would put him ranked in multiple sanctions because Liam is highly ranked in WBO at number 5. Then Liam is number 2 in the IBF.
Okay.
And Liam
But
is
you don't
number
agree?
10 in the WBC. What's up?
You don't agree with just letting Norman get back, not to the back of the pack, but just a developmental fight, or you know he's still young. You don't want to go on 2 back-to-back losses this young when you're 25 years old.
I mean, if we go on that route, see, I ain't look at it like that. He's Devin Haney's best opponent. He's this big puncher. I didn't look at it like that. I thought, you know,
he was ready.
You get a knockout win over Karen Chukadazian, you back. You back. Like people saying, oh, look, he did what Boots couldn't do. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You get the win over Liam Pato, who beat the Boogeyman, you back. You get the win over Catterall, who's number 2. Shit, you in rematch conversation. So
right.
Yeah, I wasn't going that
Yeah,
low.
but are you ready to
Yeah,
to
but
face Devin in a quick rematch? That's what I'm saying. Give it a little time, learn some more things in the gym. You know, get used to the lights, because the lights, that was the first big one. You know, people think they they fight under the lights, but then they burn sometimes.
If you're gonna drop him that low, I would like the Floss fight or the Tiger Johnson fight.
Whew. Tiger. I think Tiger is tougher than them other fights you named for sure. Lewis Crocker, I think. You know,
Damn.
so
Hey,
Lewis Crawford's a champion.
Y'all
Lewis
protecting
Crawford's
him
a
now.
champion.
Y'all protecting him
No.
now. Now you only want him to fight Tiger. Tiger was just a prospect before the Nicholas Flies fight.
Yeah. Just the fight after this one. The fight after this. Let's just get him one and get his confidence
Oh,
back. You know what I'm
so
saying?
you
And
want you want
he
Patty
really hurt.
Donovan then? You want Donovan?
Yeah. That's who we want right
That's what I
there.
said. Patty
Or
Donovan.
flaws, or flaws. Both coming off a loss. You know what I'm saying? Both
What
need to
about Lexus
be
Rocha?
hungry to get back in the win column. Let's Roaches. There you go, round
Lexus
one. See
Rocha.
now you see this. Get with round
Oh,
one. This
Donovan.
where
Donovan
we
is
looking at right there.
already fighting Pato, so that ain't happening. And he's coming off of 2 losses to Lewis Crocker.
That Rocha, that Rocha is the best opponent.
That's gonna be tough, man. That's Golden Boy. They got the network. Are they gonna want to do business with Top Rank? But I like that fight. But I think Rocha's in the rematch with Raul Curiel already.
Curiel.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the future's still bright for everybody, man. Especially for Devin. But Norman, let's not forget. He was Devin size. He power puncher, fast, athletic. Let's not forget the reasons. We picked him, man. Tenacious. Oh yeah, and least but not, last but not least, he had Devin nervous at the press conference. You know how
I don't
jittery
think that
Devin
was
was looking.
nervous. No, I think I think I think
This is
I
what
think I think
this is what
Devin's
the, this is what the
nervous
words were
energy
saying,
now
though.
that I look back at it.
He's been sarcastic. Round one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, no,
Because when I was
it's sarcastic, but it's also real. Everybody was saying,
yeah,
how nervous he was looking. In press conferences, win
shit.
fights. They
I'm glad
don't.
Ness got all
They
over me
don't.
right now for saying that I wasn't with Devin Haney because according to this morning when I woke up, I'm allegedly getting Devin Haney checks. There that I
Yeah,
was
man.
defending him so much on my show, and
Whoa.
then
You
Ness
getting them
comes and
Devin
says, "Oh,
checks?
I was a hater,"
Shout
so
out.
it
Hey,
kind of like
I ain't say you was a hater. Don't put words in
hater
my mouth.
backs me now.
I just said I don't remember you picking Haney, and
Because
I was
everybody on
right.
my
I
channel
was
was like,
right.
Edwin, at the end, all the way into the minute they got in the ring, then you pick Haney. I was like, yeah, because I was on
See,
the
Dub,
line,
let me move on.
but I picked him.
We gotta not cut people off because look, his bell rang and we had to give him extra time. But listen, I gotta do a 10 count real quick, not only for Vanez, but also for Coach Hawk. I'm gonna just do 2 separate ones. One of my trainers, I mean, he wasn't really like my trainer, but I trained in his gym every now and then. Coach Hawk passed away yesterday. Coach Hakeem from Elizabeth, the community center, legendary New Jersey coach. So my condolences to him and his family. And we're going to do this 10 count for Coach Hawk. Rest in peace, Coach. We're gonna do one for
Rest
Vanez
in
as
peace.
well, man. I knew Vanez personally, and I got the cover. I think that might have been his last fight versus Gennady Golovkin. Shout out to, I think that was Hennessy or Chivas Regal that hired us to go do that great show over there for the Gennady Golovkin fight. And yeah, man, I know Vanez his whole career. Shit, he was one of the reasons I kind of disliked Canelo in the beginning. Canelo's career, he avoided Vanez for a long time and never gave him the fight. Vanez was with Top Rank at the time. He wanted all the smoke. He fought Laura and I think Trout. Yeah, man, rest in peace to Vanez Martirosyan as well. All right. Barrow City E, man, I requested the 10 yesterday and you didn't pay it. You requested 10 from me. You don't know how to use Zelle. So Jonathan Sims paid me, man. So you gonna have to deal with Jonathan Sims until you learn. I actually asked him to teach you because I don't get how you don't know how to rock with that. But phone lines are open for those that want to call in and voice their opinion. Real quick, catching up on the super chats. I got Von the Vituroso. Ness, what about Rohan for Norman? He's on my poll. Shout out to Hector Bermudez, because they've been calling for that fight. The trainers got beef. It'll be another Bill Haney, Brian Norman with Bermudez and Norman. And obviously, you know, Rohan, while he doesn't know English, he's a talker. So he'll talk his shit even in broken English, and it'll work. It'll work. I think that's a good fight, and it's top rank. It's in-house. That's easy to make. I got Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. $5 super chat. Round one, check something. Maybe lower your headphones because I'm getting feedback. Oscar could have decided Golden Boy Promotions will do their own thing with recent reports of Barrios Garcia, Zurdo, Benavidez, working with PBC, not Turkey, no Haney Garcia. Yeah, that's what I'm fearful of, man. You know, in Oscar's mind, he thinks Zurdo and Benavidez is a pay-per-view. They don't want to do the Turkey fight. He doesn't want to just collect 20%. He's probably trying to make more money. That could ruin things for the Haney Garcia. As Leonard Sterling put, no Haney Garcia. Because it is going to be hard to make. Garcia and Oscar are going to think they're in the A-side position. They won't be able to get knocked off that high horse without the money of Turkey. So if they stay away from the money, they get to control the narrative and hopefully the promotion in their eyes. Superstar AT, $2. Give Brian Norman Jr., Villa, or Speedy. Well, Villa just lost again. Didn't he lose on Pro Box the other day? I thought I seen him lose. Somebody tell me.
Yep, he did. He did.
Okay.
He lost.
Yeah. So Speedy, I guess, Rashidi Speedy Ellis, that's another good fight. According to Brian Norman Sr., they was beating on Rashidi. So maybe that's a good fight. Ill Will, $2. I think he said it was beating on Rashidi, or was that Rohan saying it? Because Rohan got beef with Speedy too. I don't know. I could be confusing them. I don't want Norman to say I'm lying on him. Catterall versus Norman equals Bozy versus Senior. Another good fight. I put that on the list. That's what I'm saying. Now that Catterall's with Bozy, the beef is there. You got Bozy calling Norman a bum. What better way than to beat one of his fighters? I think for the Normans, Catterall's a great fight, and it puts you right back at number 2 in the WBO. So that's perfect for them.
Yeah, I like that one.
We got Hector Bermudez, Coach Hector, $2. Rohan, don't say no. Norman would be awesome for us. There you go. They want it like I thought they would.
Let's go.
Pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, says, Karen, too good for Norman's comeback. Be more Norman versus Lawson type comeback. Who the fuck is Lawson? Karen can beat Norman. His footwork is very good. But I'm different. What I said, as soon as Devin went through the Ryan thing, I said, yo, fight Boots. That's how you get the fans back on you. They calling you all types of names. You beat Boots, they back on your side. Same thing I'm saying for Norman. Don't run from the smoke. Run to it. Run to it. Get the fans back on your side. If you beat Karen, who we know is a difficult style, who we know Boots needed 24 rounds, if you just drop him 2 times, you might get more clout than Boots. If you stop him, we definitely like, oh shit, told y'all he could beat Boots.
Yeah, I don't get it though, because it's like Brian Norman is a former champion. So are you guys saying that this guy don't have any skills? You got to start him at the very beginning because he lost the fight? I don't get it. No, you still need to go back into it, like Ness say, get some great competition, and prove yourself.
Exactly. BC the Poet, $5. Yeah, it's so weird that Devin look, act, and make money moves like Floyd more than Floyd's own sons do. I guess by sons he means his proteges, Tank. Who else? Man, what's up with Carmel, bro?
Carmel, that's who I was thinking
They
about. I was
destroying
like,
Carmel's career, bro.
what's
Crazy.
going on
That
with
kid should be
Carmel?
fighting a week, man. A
Yep.
week, man. It's crazy.
That's a shame.
Jahil West, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. What do you think of Brian Norman versus Blair the Flair Cobbs? I like that fight, especially since Blair was always picking Haney and said it would be easy work for Haney. That builds the little tension between Normans and Blair. Like, oh, you ain't Haney. You talking shit. You think we sweet because of what Haney did. You not Haney. So it would be a good fight. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, holding the status. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder again. Pat McCormick, 2020 Olympic silver medalist, 8-0. If he beats Conor Walker, Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco are my 3 dark horses. Okay, so you want Pat McCormick versus Brian Norman Jr. and he's only 8-0? Ouch. How the mighty
Yeah, but he's ranked number 4 in the WBA.
Hey man. Ain't that the same
Pat
dude?
McCormick.
Ain't that the same dude that you know what? Let me Google it before I say it.
What's up, round 1?
Dan, they sending me the Debo scene from the movie.
From the movie.
when they punched Red in the face, then they gonna do the screenshot with Norman face and Red face. Y'all terrible, bro.
Well, Ness, while we got this little break, I just wanted to say something to the general boxing public because me and one of my boys, we was talking about this, and he's fairly young in boxing. And he kind of taken the beef between Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney like real serious. And I kind of tried to explain to him
serious in what
that
way?
I said to him, like, beef in boxing is not like beef on the street, so to speak. We also have traditions and we have loyalty and respect. Although it's all real building up into the fight, it's all real. It's not an act. These guys go against each other. As soon as the fight is concluded, I feel like they need to like move on because you're about to just go into it with another camp and another. I said, that's kind of like boxing goes. And some of these young guys, you know, they're still fewing on social media. And I look at them and I said, maybe that's something I should touch on and like inform some of the new boxing fans that, you know, in boxing, this is typical. You know, it's all real. But after the fight, there's honor. You know, we shake hands, we hug, you know, and we push on to the next one. It's not like your regular beef that we gotta like clinch on. This is a sport. It's a little different. You know, and I'm not saying that it's WWE because then people's like, you got to like hold on to it. No, this is a fighting sport. It's a blood sport, but you got to have a short memory and you got to move on. And just like Brian Norman Jr., yo, hats off to you, young man. You gave it a shot. You came up short. You'll be a champion again. You know what I mean? There's no love lost. These are 2 American fighters. They went out there and put on a show for us. I don't got any anger towards none of them. I want to see them both become champion and stay champion, you know? So, like, I don't hold on to shit like that. I report the sport. You know what I mean? I talk about it. You know what I mean? I don't have a horse in the race. You know, so, but shouts out to the Norman, shouts out to the Haney. You guys both went out there. And look, when we talk about guys fighting each other in their prime, there you go. There you go. They're going to look back at this date and say, I shared the ring, win, lose, or draw with that person. At least they can say that. And Devin Haney's got a few names on his resume. Not like his contemporaries can't say that. Some of them. And they've all come up on the same era, but yet haven't fought each other. But Devin, he keeps racking the names. So where is this? I gotta be like, not notice this? So it is what it is. I always said, you are who you are for who you share the ring with. That's who you are. And hey, I just don't take it personal, and I just want to share that with new boxing fans. If
baby.
don't.
I got King Counter, Barrow City, E. What up?
What up?
What
up? Good morning.
Nash, you went wrong for that. You went wrong for that, Nash.
What?
I sent that 10. Look at your inbox. I sent the screenshot. I was driving, and I requested it by accident and sent it right after.
No, not yesterday. I'm gonna send you a screenshot. You did 2 requests, my friend. I'll send you a screenshot.
Look at your inbox.
I'm checking. Forget the inbox. I'm gonna send you my
I
statement.
I sent you a screenshot.
I'm gonna send you my statement where
If I'm
it
wrong,
don't say
if
it.
I'm wrong, I'll send it right now. My bad though. I thought I
No,
sent
you
it
ain't
though.
gotta send it because Jonathan Sims sent it. I texted him last night and told him to tell you that you sent a request instead of the funds.
I did. Right after the request, I sent the $10. That's what's in your inbox. The screenshot of me sending the $10.
Nah, man.
They say completed.
Nah, man. We got, let's see here.
It's wrong. I sent you the request first, and then right after that, I sent you the $10 because I paid for the first one.
I see the 5 and today's 10 says processing.
11:23.
11:23. You said?
Yeah, $10 completed. It's the same day I requested it.
I actually see it on 11:24. I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know. Just I'll check your screenshot. Make sure it's the same number.
So I mean, if I owe it to you though,
Nah, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead. We'll handle it. Like I said, Jonathan has sent it anyway. So,
Hey, Jay, well, I hit Sam's, but yeah, man. I told y'all, I told everybody, and I hate my damn voice sound like this, so I could really cook. But I told y'all, I was begging them. I said, now, when we wash this boy, I beg y'all, please don't do it to him. Don't make Brian Norman less than. He's a monster. He's the #1 guy in the division. He was gonna beat Boots. He was gonna shock the world. He was gonna run through us. We had no power. We had no chin. And I told y'all, he wasn't what y'all thought he was. Yeah, I mean, it was a bunch of lower level eyes looking at something. They were so happy by the down south personality. They thought they had something. They had America's next sweetheart right in front of them, Brian Norman. A-Town stand up. No. Just like the Atlanta Falcons, when they got to the championship against the New England Patriots, they'll blow some shit. I told these boys, man, don't make him less than. I hear you out, Dub. He young, but I don't care about that. When Devin Haney was 25, he was out here undisputed in things. Yeah, I mean, he was out here doing this shit. So Brian Norman could get a little tune up, but I'm warning y'all. I'm warning y'all now. I like Karen. I like Karen over Norman right now by stoppage. He can't fuck with Karen.
Whoa.
Yep.
Bruh,
Whoa.
stoppage is nasty.
Listen.
Hey, yo, he
listen.
bring up
Some
old wounds, Atlanta Patriots, Super Bowl. Yo, you doing a lot right now, yo. Like,
Hey, and look, I'm trying to destroy them. This is the type of nigga I am. They play with fire, and that's what Devin is. Devin is the fire. You know that old saying, you play with fire and you get burnt. But the thing is, Devin is the fire. Devin is what's burning hot. Because everywhere he go, people tend to get the fuck away. Every time you look, it's another excuse. Now he too boring. Now he too boring for Conor Ben. Now, let me tell you what type of guy Conor Ben is. Conor Ben is the type of guy that said he won't fight the IBF champion because of their 10-pound because of their 11-pound rehydration clause, but he put a 10-pound rehydration clause on Chris Eubank, and that's the best win in his career, and he wants us to respect that. You see what I'm saying? It disgusts me. That's the type of guy he's a coward. And let me go again, Ness. I got you,
Well,
Brad.
you sent 10, so you good.
Yeah, so let me tell you what type of guys we dealing with. This is why I say Devin is the fire. He came by Tank. He came by Tank. Tank needed two fireproof Ferraris in order to fight him. 20 mil wasn't enough. When he sent something to Shakur got a better deal than what Floyd Mayweather got against Oscar De La Hoya, but it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough. He wrote, T.O. just petrified. T.O. want no parts. I mean, none. We ain't got to get to all that. We know he don't want none. I mean, Richardson Hitchens, he talk all that. The man literally had T.O. right behind him. Called Devin out. Devin tell him come to 47. He don't want none. He got to stay at 40. But he won't fight he won't fight nobody at 40. He pulling up Cambooses from 35. Like I'm telling you, the boy is the fire. Devin is the flame. And if you play with him, you gonna fuck around and get burned. We need that Ryan. We need the Ryan Garcia rematch. I don't want nothing else. We're going straight into it. Go ahead, go take Barrios shit and meet us in a unification. And meet
That's
us
what's
in
gonna
a
happen.
unification. And I'm gonna be 1,000. I'm gonna be 1,000. The way they hate him, the way they hate him right now, it's time to lean into it. We done trying to win y'all over. Fuck y'all. Stay where you at. You know what we gonna do? I say take the Manny fight and drop Manny. Hurt him. Beat him the fuck up. And really make him hate you. Really make him hate you. I did this to your 8 division champion, nigga. Manny must be sacrificed on the altar of boxing. Cause when Devin do it, it's gonna set the boxing world ablaze. They're gonna want his head on the altar. But we prepare for that. Cause that's what we looking for. And we'll go out in a burst of flame because that's what the fuck it is. We're gonna burn bright and we're gonna light the night up. Every time we come out, it's a new sheriff in town. You don't gotta like it, you don't gotta respect it, but you're gonna lose to it every single time. I don't care what nobody say. Karen Chukadazian will stop Brian Norman. I told people then, I said, after he fought Boots the first time, I said, I know what I saw. That boy, they can fight. They better stay away from him. That boy there, he one of them types. You don't think it till you get in there with him. Then you see how he move. You see how he feint. You see how he don't bite on feint. You see he disciplined. You see he can make the turn. He more athletic than you think. White man could jump. And it ain't till you get in there and he's spinning around your ass and stomping on dimes, leaving hooks at your front door that you realize, oh shit, I might have stepped in something. I smell something. No, you smell Karen. You smell Karen. I like Corinne over Starfish by Brian Norman. Don't make him less than. Make him, it's just like the UFC. When you a champion and you lose, you thrown to the yard with the dogs. You earned your spot back.
That was the Bells, player, Himalaya. Listen, you got another 2 for the 10 that obviously was there that I didn't see. All right, so just raise your hand. You got another king when you need it.
I got you, but just make sure.
What you said, round 1?
Oh, I was just touching on what the caller was saying about the Ryan Garcia 2 fight. You know, it's all put in place again. Are we in the situation of once again that Ryan Garcia must complete and do his part now again? against Mario Barrios and then get that unification, and it'll be that much bigger. Ryan Garcia would be having his first world title and a unification against Devin in the rematch. That would be epic. And it would mean there would be a lot on the line. So I think it would be much bigger. As far as Devin beating Brian Norman Jr., I was here on the Boxing Voice when I broke down my analysis, and I said that I thought that Devin Haney was going to get out early in the fight. That Brian Norman Jr. was going to get in a situation where he was going to have to sell out in the fight, and I thought that that's where he was going to be his most dangerous. And if Devin Haney can get past that, then he should be able to beat Brian Norman Jr. Obviously I said that here because we have footage of it, So, but and then also as well is what was my last point? I didn't write down my last point, but anyway, yeah, that's what I feel about the fight.
What do y'all think about Zab Judah saying that he wouldn't give Ryan a rematch? He said Ryan don't deserve anything from Devin.
It's not that he deserves it; it's that you need closure.
Yeah, you need closure because you are one of the people. See, me and Zab, we on the side of he cheated.
Mm-hmm.
We on the side of he cheated.
Respect.
This is a dangerous sport. You could have killed us. We ain't giving you an opportunity again. You're not trustworthy.
Right. I can't argue that.
Person. You're a villain. You wanted to kill someone. So, I could see Zab, but as a boxing fan, like round one, yeah, we need closure. Some of us want Devin to close that chapter so we could be like, I told you it was the drugs. So there's always going to be an interest for that fight, for real. People always going to want it. Al, actually, go ahead, Star. Let me check if I got
No, I said I agree with that. That is two different perspectives.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's the same perspective when a guy wins a world title and people go, oh, he's not fighting another champion to unify. Well, maybe those are not his desires. He's okay with just having one belt. He never said he wanted to unify.
We're not about to make that okay. Tank never unified. Every other champion at least attempts to unify. You're trying to make it okay.
As that some of us as fans put our expectation on these fighters when those were never his plans. We as fans put it on just like I want Ryan Devin to fight Ryan. Like you said, maybe he shouldn't.
Ain't nobody care about
so unless you don't,
unless
you don't respect if a fighter doesn't want to unify.
No, you ducking to me.
Look, I respect Rolly. I didn't expect Rolly to unify. I respected his accomplishment and how far he got, but I never looked at Rolly and said, you know what, Rolly, you should go unify. No,
why not?
Because I like him right where he is. Just fight the guys in the WBA. I'm cool with that.
I like him right where he is. No, bro, that's not
right at the where he is.
Yeah, but that's what you're not
Rolly,
getting.
don't listen to this shit. Rolly, stay where you at.
But that's what you're not getting.
The WBA. You do not have to prove nothing to nobody.
You're not getting it. You're giving people an out. You're literally telling people not to fight a champion. You didn't win the belt.
No, I'm not.
Excuse me. Won't you learn? You didn't win the belt from a champion, and now you're saying only fight the contenders in the WBA, which excludes the champions.
What do you mean the champions? What are you talking about? It excludes the champions.
I can't talk boxing with this dude.
Nah, no, you got me. I'm being serious. Oh, so you're saying excludes the champion, the IBF, the WBA? I mean the IBF,
exactly.
WBO.
That's what you're telling them to do. You're saying fight the contenders in the WBA and forget the champions. That's not boxing. That's not boxing.
It's not boxing.
So, what do you mean? How is
what's
avoiding
wrong with
the
that though next? But what's wrong with that?
He said, "What's wrong with avoiding the champions, bro? What world you living in right now?"
Seriously, Ness.
I'm
it's his
answering
choice.
You seriously. What do
He's
you
already
mean?
a champion. He is already a champion, the WBA champion. He's already the champion. He can fight a former world champion in WBA ranking and then fight him and then beat him. Yes.
Why do you not want him to
But
fight
why do you insist?
Because that's what champions do.
And
Oscar
defend
De La
the belt.
Hoya, Oscar
He
De
can
La
fight the
Hoya
number
fought
one.
champions. Floyd fought champions. Canelo
Okay, that's
fought
them.
champions. Inoue
That's them.
fights champions.
That's them.
Champions fight champions.
I get it.
What the fuck
But
are you talking
Rolly
about? Y'all
can
niggas
fight the number
always
one,
fucking
and
up
I'm
the
okay
sport.
with it.
Now, that's like football. Don't tackle the quarterback no more. Like, bro,
Nah,
don't come over
you
here
taking it
fucking
too
up the
far.
sport. No, I'm not. You
taking
taking
the
it
game.
too far.
You taking it too
You
far.
talking about
That's not a
don't
good
fight
analogy.
champions. What type
No,
of
I
weird
said
shit is that?
you can fight champions. The former world champion come up in the WBA ranking and
This
fight
nigga
you. You
talking
just
about,
fought
I
him.
gotta move on, bro. You talking crazy shit. What up, Marco? You talking about former champs. This fucking weird shit.
What are we talking about? What I walk into?
Forget that, bro.
I'm
Don't even
saying
talk
that there's a
about that.
possibility
Oh,
that a
God.
person can be real famous and only defend the belt. There's been plenty of champions throughout history that had like 21 IBF title defenses, or 20 or 19 WBA title defenses,
Bro,
right?
Gennady
And they only
Golovkin
belt.
and
You know?
B-Hop have the most title defenses, and they
They're-
fought champions, man. Get your
Okay.
weird ass out of here.
Wait, what are you
Listen,
saying?
And what I'm saying
this
is,
weirdo is
Rolly
saying
won a
Rolly
belt at
don't need to fight
WBA.
no champions.
I
He don't
said,
need to
Rolly,
unify.
if he doesn't want to unify,
Bro,
what's wrong with not unifying? Just being the WBA champion. He's cool.
The main
And
thing
Ness
that's wrong
says
with
no.
it is you putting that
Ness
shit into
says
the
no.
universe, trying to
Well,
make it
Ness
okay for champions to avoid
says,
champions.
That mediocrizes the sport if you do that.
It's fucking weird, bro. Weird.
I'm not.
people.
Yeah, because
I
you have to
wouldn't be.
understand. Like,
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be mad at Rolly.
round one. Back in the day, there was only one champion. So now that there's a bunch,
Yeah,
it
and
makes it more imperative that you should fight them. So
yeah,
so the
your
number one guy
narrative
could
don't make
rise to
no
the
sense,
top.
Marcos. That don't make no sense. What you just said. Yeah, it doesn't make no sense, and I'll kill you right now if you
Why
want
not?
me to in the conversation. Meaning, back in the day was one belt. You act like you said something like that works in today's standard. When the multiple of fighters have tripled, one belt wouldn't work today because you'd be holding up a division that is
The
is
multiple of fighters have tripled. No, it
average
didn't.
of a thousand fighters on average, because on the 140 there's over 2,000 fighters, but let's on average 1,000 per division, just for argument's sake.
Doesn't matter how
hypothetically.
many fighters. It matters the top ranked ones, not how many are
Listen, yes,
are in the sport.
right. So if you had one belt for all those fighters and he catches a code, you just hold it up 99 fighters because no one's getting a shot at that belt.
Fighters
It
back
doesn't
then wouldn't
work.
avoid each other.
It doesn't
Fighters
work.
would-
Those are
fighters
caveman
back
ways
then
of
wouldn't
thinking.
avoid
Bro,
each
you
other.
keep
Those are
talking over
caveman
everybody. You can't.
ways
It's
of
a
thinking.
conversation. You only want to talk yourself. Like you talk over me. You talking over him. Let people give their opinion too. Jesus
All right, what's your
Christ.
opinion?
Like it's what I said. You want to fight all the champions now because there's a lot of different belts. You want to rise to the top. Back in the day, dudes weren't avoiding each other nearly as much as they avoid each other now. So it's a different time. But your theory or your framework of I'm gonna just hold on to a belt and not fight other champions. Well, yeah, you could do that, but that's gonna make the sport shitty, make everybody shit on you, and not let us know what the cream of the crop is.
Right. Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, I'm not going to shit on a guy like that because he's already a world champion. So he's already got my respect because he's a world champion.
Okay, let
now,
me say something real quick.
Now you're talking over me.
No,
okay,
real
go
quick.
ahead.
Rolly became world champion from arguably the worst stoppage I've ever seen in my life.
That's not my problem. That's not my.
So you're
that's
okay
not,
with
that's
him?
not what
So you're okay with
Oh my
him just not
God.
fighting any
Bro,
other champions?
he's a fan of Rolly. Let's move on. That's what I
No,
told you.
listen.
You said what I walk into, and I told you let's not talk about it because this dude.
Okay. I got you.
He's on his Xan Desires, Sabril Matias shit. When he fucks
Nah,
with somebody,
stop
he
it.
only sees. No, it's the truth, bro.
Boricua.
I can't bring an opinion to the show. A different opinion. How many people think like me? So why am I being attacked for my opinion?
You're not listening. You're not being attacked. You're being categorized.
Really?
You're being categorized. You got to extend your vocabulary. No one's attacked you. I'm saying, don't argue with you. This is your mindset. You don't see any fault in what Matias did. Xander could do no wrong, and clearly
That's not what we were talking
Rolly
about. We weren't talking about Xander or Matias, so why you bring him up?
Rolly is your
To validate
favorite
your
fighter.
point, you need
No,
someone
Rolly's
else.
your favorite
no,
fighter?
to show a history.
No, he's not my favorite
To show
fighter.
a
See how he
history.
adds things? And that's what he does? He added two people to the conversation we weren't talking about, and then he had
to
to
show
add
you-
the fact
to
that he
show-
was my favorite
to show a
fighter
pattern.
to degrade me on what I'm talking
Degrade
about
you
because
again.
I have an
Lack
opinion.
of vocabulary.
Because I have an
here.
opinion.
Lack of vocabulary.
Not
Lack
on
of
the boxing
vocabulary.
voice.
Look. Round
Pick
one.
up a
Round one.
dictionary, brother.
What?
round one. This is subjective, right? So your opinion is your opinion, but I'll guarantee you, if you polled 1,000 people, very few of them would agree
Oh,
with,
you
with what you
guarantee
think.
it. Now you're a numbers guy.
Yeah, yeah,
Now you're doing statistics out of the thin air. Where do you get your
yep.
numbers from?
My whole life being in
You
this
just
sport, talking to
pulled out
people,
1,000 people
my
without them
whole
actually
life,
doing
my
so,
whole
and
life,
then
I'm telling you.
answer
Do
the
you want me
poll
to answer you?
number.
Do you want me to answer you? My whole life being in this sport, talking to people, very few people will ever be like, yeah, I don't want them fighting other champions. Let them sit. Very few people who I've met throughout my entire life,
And
50 years on this earth,
through my
would
entire
agree with
life,
that.
I've met a lot of people that respected the champion defending the belt just in their division.
Against
So what does that mean on the people that you met versus the people that I meet? Validate your truth.
I don't agree with you. I don't think you're being
Yeah,
honest.
that's what I mean.
I don't think you're being
You're
honest.
not speaking facts. You're
I'm not
just still
speaking my
speaking
facts.
opinion.
My
You're still
opinions.
speaking an opinion. Yeah. Because
That people want to see champions fight each other is an opinion. Okay.
listen, it is an opinion. It is an opinion.
Okay. It's a very popular
It is.
opinion.
Okay, it's
It's
my
the popular
opinion
vote.
and your opinion, but at the end of the day, it's opinion. And you know who that's up to? I guess the men and women that win the belt, whatever they want to do. And that's all I said.
Sure.
I'm okay with that. And that was the beginning of the argument, which Ness said, you ain't shit unless you unify. And I said, damn, let's respect
You
the
about to
guy.
get kicked off the panel. You starting to lie too much, man. When did I say you ain't shit unless you unify? You gotta stop this. You gotta stop, bro. You can't
In a
win
nutshell,
arguments with lies, bro. That's not how we do it.
What?
Moving
Marco,
on,
what's
man.
next for
Moving.
Brian Norman and Devin Haney? What's next?
Not to fight each other. Not to fight champions. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
Well,
said.
there's
My
no
bad.
rematch.
They should fight
There's
each
no
other.
rematch. So she's asking you, what do you want to see for each?
Shit. I mean, the problem with the 47 division is it's a little light, right? What is there no rematch? Did they say that they don't want a rematch? I mean, does it even deserve a rematch? So why are we even talking about
Not
a
a
rematch, right?
clause. It's
Well,
not a clause.
because sometimes champions have a clause, but this one was a mandatory defense, so there is no rematch confirmed by Brian Norman's manager.
Wow, I don't know what's next for them. I don't know. I wish they would step into 54, but obviously that's a little too soon. It's a little too quick of a push. Devin, might not have the body for 54. He's doing great at 47 so far. I don't know. That's the only problem. People are going to try and shit on Devin because even if he beats the top 3-4 guys at 47, they're going to try and act like, oh, who are they? But it doesn't matter who they are. If you beat the top guys in your division,
Rolly, Barrios, those are known, and Pacquiao, they're known. Then you got Lewis Crocker, newly crowned champ. He may not be as known, but he's a puncher.
when is Ryan fighting Barrios? What date is that?
February, if it happens, and that's another
21st.
player in the division.
21st.
And
The winner,
then you got up and coming guys. I mean, Tiger just got a spectacular knockout over Nicholas Flas. Rohan Polanco is there. Stantilian only lost one time. So, there's still guys in the division. It ain't the sexiest of names outside of like 5 people that have big names. Barrios is a name. He fought on Netflix with Ramos. Then he had the Pacquiao fight. Plus he had the Tank and the Thurman fights. He's known. Ryan is known. Pacquiao is known. So
I think that's a setup fight, Ness. I would like to talk to you about that. I think that if Devin Haney was to actually consider a fight with Manny Pacquiao, that would be a bad move. I wouldn't want to see Devin Haney be the man to beat up Manny Pacquiao, to tell you the truth. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see him end that. I don't. And I don't think that Devin Haney should take that. I think that's a lose-lose.
That's not the
That's my
fight I
opinion.
want, but the truth of the matter is if I was a manager and a legendary name like Pacquiao was available, I would be doing a bad job as a manager by not recommending you fight the older man with a name.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. That's my opinion. I don't want to see that. I still have love for Manny Pacquiao, and I don't want Devin Haney to be the guy to do it. And then since Devin Haney is coming off such a good fight,
we were gonna let Tank do it. Tank was
no, we were gonna let
it.
Mario Barrios do it, and he dropped the ball.
But
he was supposed to end that.
Before Barrios, it was supposed to be Tank. It was rumors of Tank.
Mario didn't do it
again, and that's what gave Pacquiao more clout because it's like a young, big tall welterweight didn't beat you, you're not done yet. But Cassie, $2. Stop buying the lies and open your eyes. I knew. Bugger Man, welcome to the prospect level. You right. Mad Bent 100, $5. Ness is a cult leader. He got listeners saying that boring fight was a masterclass, saying smothering defense, it was hugging. Tell the truth. You wrong, bro. But you picked Norman, and you was making up all these little nice little super chats about Assassin's Creed and Assassination Day and Judgment Day, and now you don't know what to say. Instead of just eating humble pie.
I
He
had
ate
this
his
on my
crow,
show.
but he won't. He didn't swallow it. He's one of those. What's those people that eat and then go vomit? That's what he did.
Swallowed it. He swallowed it.
Wow.
I had this. I had this come up on my channel a lot. Like, two things could be true. Yeah, he wasn't that active, but you could still fight a masterclass without being super active. It's about hitting, not getting hit, punch placement, setting things up.
Negating, bro.
Right.
You took away the tool that everybody was afraid you was gonna get hit by. You took away the power. You didn't get really hit with the left hook. And you avoided so many shots. That's a masterclass to some. May not be to you because you picked the opposite person.
You gotta
landing.
Yeah, you gotta acknowledge the shot that started everything. That left check hook, Devin Haney hit him with was lightning fast. The positioning on it, the way he pivot, everything. It was beautiful. And when he hit him with that shot and the follow through, and then the discipline to not allow Brian Norman Jr. back into the fight. It's not about oohs, ahs, and impressing the crowd. It's about staying the course. He had him hurt. Now you need to walk through the front door, Brian Norman Jr. You got to come to me. And they were at a stalemate at a little bit, and at times Devin would pick up the pace, but he was up on the cards just like I thought he was going to be. And that's how I saw it right there. I was like, man, I just thought that Devin was a slightly better boxer. He just needed to remind the world. He was always this. And I'm telling you, I swear to God, go watch him in that Yuri Gamboa fight. Go watch him in Riga's Progress. Yo, he fought Brian Norman Jr. the exact same way, but with a little bit less offense, just a little bit. And you could attribute that by learning more. We call that shaving fat off your boxing style. Now you do a little less, but you're more effective. And might look a little boring, but you realize as a boxer, I don't got to do all this shit to get where I need to get. And that comes with years and years of experience, and that's why you look like that. And you shut a guy down like Brian Norman Jr. Look at his face at the end of the fight. He was in a fight.
Yep.
I got $10. King Counter. Boski. Tim Boski, King Counter, Edgar Granados. Mad Bent, 100, $5. It was a reflection of Alexander versus Maidana. Tell the truth. Boring. Xander versus Haney is a pillow fight. The hate for Haney that you got is nasty. That's why God let karma fuck off on you. Kerry G, $5. All I got to say to C-Dub is, remember that Canelo by Devastation breakdown? Have some grace, homie. Laugh out loud. Finding Adrian, $2. Devin the Storm Haney. Oh, shit. You done gave him his name. Lord of mercy. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Holding his status. Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. He says, you thinking McCormick supposed to fight Pete Dobson in 2023 when PM, who is PM? PM. Pat McCormick was a 6-0 prospect. Pat McCormick pulled out with injury. 3 names were my dark horse. Definition. All right. So the dark horses he got is Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco, and Conor Walker. Or Pat McCormick, I guess Conor Walker winner. I definitely said Tiger could be that dark horse.
Mm-hmm.
He moved up and he just started dropping people. He did better with Boca Chica than most, and then he destroyed Nicholas Flas. I thought that was gonna be a
Yep.
Destroyed
tough
him.
fight. That was a destruction.
Destroyed him.
Me too.
El
He made him
Juano
look like he didn't belong in the ring with him.
for sure. Simple too. 1-2.
Yeah.
El Juano $5. Yo Ness, you still matchmaking for Norman after Senior was discrediting you? You better than me. Laugh out loud. Yeah, bro, because I've been doing this going on 15 years. I know fighters are emotional and fathers, right? That's their son. Imagine you talking about my son, how I'm going to get. So is in one ear, out the other. I'm still texting him. I'm annoying too and persistent. He going to have to block me. He can't run. He can't run from this. He know. I told him when he started fucking with me, no one's more petty than me. So don't even you might as well stay on my good side. You don't want to fuck with me. I'm petty as fuck, and I got all day to be petty. I got all day, all night, 365 days to be petty on anybody. And boy, do I get petty. I got a whole list of employees to help me be petty and post shit and create shit. Like, you don't want to fuck with me. Deej, $5. Round 1. Just love to hear himself talk. Shut up. Don't fight the champs. Just the contenders. Shaking my fucking head. That's what I'm saying. This dude making boxing shitty again. He's living in a tank world. You know
Get him
what
a
I'm
red
saying?
hat.
He's
Get
living in
him
a
a red
tank
hat.
world.
City again.
We're getting you
I'm
a red
just
hat.
saying,
for
there's a
round 1.
lot of people that think like that, so
No
I'm
one
speaking
thinks
for
like
them.
that. No one
Nah.
thinks
Speaking for
like
them.
that.
I'm speaking
Who
for
the
I won't
them.
say nobody,
Who the fuck
but
don't
You
want
know
to see
what?
champions fight champions? No one
Yeah, you
thinks
wilding
like
out.
that.
You
No
No
wilding
one
out.
one.
thinks like that. No one.
I can't even believe it hasn't set in yet. He's like, yo, you know, right? I didn't realize I'm saying I don't want a champion to fight another champion.
Yeah, that's wild.
Nah.
That's
Like it's
crazy.
okay.
Nah.
It's okay
But
to
then,
realize I made a
It's
mistake,
not what I
bro.
said.
That's
It's
what
not what I
shows your
said, but you
growth,
could
your
twist it. You could
maturity.
twist it.
No, that's
You
what
could
you
twist
said.
it. That's not what
You
I
That's what you
said.
said.
I
You
said
said
I
I
I'm
heard
don't
you
want
say
him
it.
to
okay.
fight champions. I want him to
I'm
fight the
okay
contenders there.
with him fighting the guys in his ranking system.
All
Him.
right.
Just him. I'm
All
okay
right.
with him doing it.
You
And the
right.
other champions, I welcome it.
You
Okay?
right.
It's not like I'm saying every
So
champion to do this. I brought up one guy,
yo,
and Ness is trying to make it for everything. See how Ness does?
I
You see how
got
he is?
Well, Rolly of
Khaled,
all people should fight
yo,
the top comp.
Indiana on the line.
What's
what's
up?
up?
hey, salute panel.
Salute.
Uh, hey yo,
Should.
I'ma just speak on Brian Norman. What I think Brian Norman should do. Hey, I think my man B Norman should I don't want him like like the who my man say Paolo. I mean not Paolo. Who the fuck is the welterweights you say? Hey none of them welterweights Ness that you said. None of them because those are
Liam
skilled
Paro,
boxers.
Liam
Yeah,
Paro,
yeah, like Liam Paro,
he said Jack
Puka
Catterall.
Jazian. Yeah,
Yes.
Jack Catterall. None of that work. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, none of that work.
What
Leave
about
all that
Alex
work alone.
Rocha? I said him.
Yeah, yeah, none of that works. Yeah,
None
that's
of
not
that
gonna help
works?
you. You gotta, yeah, you gotta go. I'm talking about even lower level than that. Like
Wow.
go back to Atlanta. Hold up, go back to Atlanta, and you gotta work on that defense and that head movement. Like those guys are still high level, and then you can come back to those after you work on some things in the gym. But you still need some fights to like bring
Wait.
what you worked on in the gym to like work on that, and you're gonna need like a few fights to implement that. You don't gotta go to that type of level because those guys are fringe title guys. Those are all good fighters that can hand you a loss. You don't move your
Well,
head. All right,
well,
you
if
don't
we're
move your
comparing
head.
them,
You gotta.
Let him
if we're
talk.
comparing them,
Let him talk. He only get 3 minutes,
Oh,
champ.
yeah, go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. Hold on, black guy. Hold on, black guy. Hey,
Go ahead.
yo, just
Go ahead.
comment on everything after I get done. Yeah, comment on everything after I get done. So,
Yeah,
Lucas only got a couple minutes. Yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead.
So just So I like he got to work on that jab, work on that front hand and that defense. You know what I'm saying? So you can go on the like still get some ranked guys, but like lower level, like you know what I'm saying, and just bring them like even if you got to go to Mexico and just get some Mexican work or just something, but you gotta. But we in here working on defense. You gotta. He didn't move his head at all. Like stayed in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? You got to get that together. And lastly, I'll say, if Brian Norman Sr., if you listening, reach out to Hamza.
aka Killertainment, aka Troy King. So that way you can get some. He can help you with your fundies. He can help you with your fundies, help you with the defense. I know whatever everybody thinking on here is what they thinking of him, but he can help you with your defense. Brian, they already been talking anyway. Him and Brian Norman Jr. You trying to get that defense together? He can certainly help you with that for sure. Get him in the camp, and if you're not gonna get him, just work on that defense. Hey yo, that's my call. Hey yo, round one.
Yo,
Whatever
stay
you
right
was
there for
gonna
a second.
say, go ahead, comment on it now. Go ahead. I'm
Right,
calling.
right, right.
That's my call.
What I was saying, caller, was your analogy by getting him a lower fight. I don't think that's the way to go because what are you comparing him to? You're comparing him to the top, Devin Haney. All these guys they can't fight like Devin Haney. That's why he's the best. So he was already fighting at
You
that
may feel
level.
like it's your time,
He was already fighting at
but
that
it's not
level
your time.
with the Santillians of the world that were undefeated, 32-0, Brian Norman Jr. By going down, he's fighting against guys that are not Devin Haney. So just keep him in the mix. He was already a world champion. Keep him with the top guys because he's there with the top guys. Now, your analogy about him moving his head, yes, 100%. You're accurate. But he's been like that all his fight, but he's got to work on that. A fighter like Devin Haney taught him a boxing lesson. But those other guys won't be able to hand him that boxing lesson so easily because, you're comparing them like they got Devin Haney ability. Nah. Devin Haney's the cream of the crop at 147. He just beat the cream of the crop. By bringing him down, I think you'll hurt him because he's already fucking around with the top guys. He was already doing that. He was already going out to countries abroad. I don't think the stage or the lights were brighter, like some callers said. He already went to enemy's territory. He went to Japan, where they don't even speak his language. He had no problem knocking somebody out. He was just outclassed and outmatched. That's it. Devin was just a level above him. He got his ass whooped. Plain is English. That's it. But is Brian Norman Jr. done? No. He still beats 99% of the guys in that division and in that weight division. You still put him against the top guy. I got Brian Norman Jr. Just because he lost to Devin, no, he lost to the best, the top guy. So when they're like comparing him, no, he needs to work on this. I agree. But he can still fuck with the top dudes in that division like that and work on it. Yes. Yeah. He's just a shot away. One beat, knock out another dude, you're back in title contender. That's it. He's too young. Brian Norman Jr. is going to be a champion again. Mark my words.
All right, let me get to King Counter Mozzie. What up?
Yo.
What's up, Mozzie?
Word, man. How's
What
everybody
up?
feeling this morning?
Good.
What up, Marco? Good morning, Star.
What
Good
up?
morning, round
What
one.
up, big dog? My man.
Chilling. All right, so I like this right here, man. I like this, man. I've been sitting here listening to everybody calls and suggestions and stuff, but I think I got something a little bit different for Brian Norman to move on. I think depending on what he want to do, if he want to stay right there, I think he should try to get Abel Ramos in the ring. You know what I'm saying? See if he can get a fight against Abel Ramos, and it'll be a good fight for both of them. Because Ramos just had that draw with Barrios, right? So that'll keep the winner to keep them both in the mix. You know what I mean? In line for a title shot. If you want to get back to that title, you know what I'm saying? It won't be I think that's the WBA where they fought for that draw with Barrios, right? Him and Abel Ramos. If he can get a
Is
fight with
Abel
Abel
what
Ramos,
top rank? Do you know? Do you know,
no,
Mozzie?
I think he's with one of them small promoters, right, Ness? He got like one of those. I think he's like
Who? Abel Ramos is with PBC.
He's exclusively?
I would say, yeah. I mean, I can't confirm at the moment, but all his fights have been on PBC.
Been on PBC, right? Okay.
Mm.
I mean, and it would be ideal, you know what I mean? If they could somehow make that fight happen, that's a fight that, you know what I mean, he need to go ahead and try to make happen. Get in there with Abel Ramos. And you're still gonna be close to, you can get real close to Mario Barrios or whatever's gonna happen with that belt once he fights Ryan Garcia. It just keeps you in the mix. Another good fight would be the winner of the rematch between Roman Villa and what's my man name? Roman Villa and what's the guy's name? Ness? Uh Curiel.
Rashidi Ellis?
Curiel? No, what was it? Raul Curiel? Curiel.
Oh, Raul Correa, yeah, he got the Rocha rematch.
From Mexico. Yeah, from Mexico. Yeah. Oh, Rocha. I'm saying here saying, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the winner out of that, you know what I mean? Rocha and Curiel, once they have they fight, that's another good fight for Brian Norman to see the winner. You know what I mean? Wait to see when that fight happens, if it's not too far off. And if he could get the winner of that fight, that'd be real good. That'll keep him, you know what I'm saying? And I think Curiel right now, he's like number 3 in the he's like number 3 in the WBC rankings. So that'd be like if he can come out on top of that rematch, you know what I mean, and Brian Norman could get in the ring with him, that'd be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want to try to get above the curve, and if getting it back in blood is what's in your brain, if you want that rematch with Devin Haney, if you want to see Devin Haney again, I think you should go ahead, get above the curve, and jump up to 154. Because Haney's going to end up going to 154. He might stay at 147 2 fights, but he might want to jump up there to 154 and try to get some of them lower guys, lower ranked guys at 154 to kind of test the waters. A good fight for him at 154 would be somebody like a Vlad Hernandez. You know what I mean? Get up there first against Vlad Hernandez, see if you can get him in the ring. You know what I mean? 154, 154. I wouldn't say Brandon Adams, man. And I don't think Brandon Adams takes that fight either. You know what I mean? Because Brandon Adams might be due for a belt soon. You
Harrison
know what I'm
Lubin.
saying? But you know what I'm saying? But if he gets up, if he wants to get it back in blood with Devin Haney, he's gonna need to jump up to 154 now. You know what I'm saying? So that he can be ready be ready for Devin, acclimated, body wise by the time Devin get up there. But that's if he want to get it back in blood. You know what I'm saying? That's just if he wants to get it back in blood. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people said, Haney needed to get it back in blood. Well, does Brian Norman need to get it back in blood? They saying he's young with a little bit more experience. He could possibly do something in a rematch. Okay, let's see how he can get up to 154. See if he could take somebody out like a Jesus Ramos up there. You know what I'm saying? Or Rashidi coming off a loss. Maybe Rashidi will take the fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a promoter. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I think those are some good options for Brian Norman. He's definitely
Mm-hmm.
not done. It's a future, he got a future ahead of him if they give him the right fights. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but as far as
I,
Haney goes, man, for Haney, I want Haney to go ahead and take what you call it. I want Haney to go ahead and take on Pacquiao, man. You know what I mean? Pacquiao coming out there, jumping back in the game. He fought to a draw. You know what I mean? Like you said, it was okay for Tank to fight him, and it was okay for Barrios to fight him. I think Devin should go ahead and try to get Pacquiao up out the game, make people even more mad, get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And after that, you know what I mean, see what happens with that match between Barrios and Ryan Garcia. And that's the only way,
You may
you
feel
know
like
what I
it's
mean,
your
Ryan
time,
Garcia warrants himself a
but it's not your
rematch
time.
is if he could somehow get a strap. You know what I'm saying? I got one more, right?
Yep.
Or was that okay? Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like honestly, you know what I mean. I would like to see him jump up there to 154 to see Xander Zayas, but I do understand this business to handle at 147. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and you know what I mean, handle your business at 147, but I don't think he should spend too much time down there because it'd be like a waste of time with those names. Like a lot of people haven't beaten those names, and right now it just seemed like Devin in the business of punching up. You know what I'm saying? He wants to punch up. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm.
and I don't blame him for that. He's a bad boy. You know what I mean? That's a bad boy right there. He's showing people that he can punch up. So don't move backwards and start fighting those guys that, everybody already got you beaten. You know what I mean? Just keep doing what you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? Of course, people will probably he'll be the favorite against Pacquiao, but you know, he need to go ahead and snatch that name up before somebody else does and benefits from it. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and get that. He deserved that. He deserved to have that name on his record. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't
But
think that
yeah,
that'd be
man.
looked at negatively, Mozzie? Like a few people have said, if he beat
I
Pacquiao?
maybe, but who cares? Because it was okay for Tank and other guys to fight him. So that's the
Yeah.
whole. That's my whole thing. I think he needs to make the fight and then beat him up and then get his ass out of boxing.
Mm.
Beat him up, get Pacquiao ass up out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And then people is just gonna be so mad, you know what I mean? And they're gonna say whatever they're gonna say on the internet. But that's how you keep your name buzzing. That's how you keep your name in the headlines. He take out Pacquiao, that's gonna be a big deal. You know what I mean? People gonna
Right.
always try to diminish. People gonna always kind of diminish, but that's gonna be the type of fight that gets announced on ESPN Sports Center. That's the type
Yep.
of fight that's gonna be announced all over television, all over media, any type of that's a big fight. Devin Haney announces that he's fighting Pacquiao. That's a huge fight. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, we don't want to see that. The casuals is gonna see that. That's his big money, big name fight right now. It's Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? He got to
Yeah,
see
I think it's
Pacquiao.
great for his resume.
Hell
I
yeah,
think
it's
it's
great
great
for
for his
his
resume.
resume.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's great for his resume. But that's all I got for as far as my suggestions for the next fights for them next two guys, man. I think Brian Norman got a few good options. They just gotta match make them right. They gotta think whether they want to try to jump the curve and see Haney at 154. They gotta get up there now. If they want to stay at 147, they want to roll back to the title. Go ahead and try to get Curiel, Alexis Rocha, or you know, work your way up to a Giasav fight. Giasav is a monster too. You know what I'm saying? If he Mm. can get through them, 2 warm-ups and then get the Giasav and knock
You
him
may
out,
feel like it's
he's,
your time,
Brian Norman
but it's
backbone.
not your
But
time.
all right, that's my call. You know what I mean? Shout out to
All
everybody.
right. Appreciate your
Yeah,
takes,
that back.
Mozzie.
We got a counter from Mike in Omaha. And we got Tip Bellis $2. I sent my scorecard to the pre-pro. Bro, send that shit to Discord. That pre-pro ain't for your fucking scorecard. We don't give a fuck about your biased scorecard. Counterpunch, Tip. Mad Bent 100, $5. He never hugged Regis. He stayed on the outside and battered Regis. He fought Loma. He hugged Junior. Tell the truth. Hey, man, Regis told the truth. You know what Regis said? He said, I told y'all he was that good. You mad. Again, stop picking the wrong person. You won't be spending all this money. Back with another 2, Mad Bent, I'm so angry. What's the max age for Border Wars? I'm 53. Bro, you could fight round 1. He's 51. How old? What weight class are you? Because we got other people.
Round one.
We got a 140-pound, 47-year-old. We got enough. You got to sign up.
Round one. Round one got that jab.
You skinny as hell though. I seen you.
I'm
You
going to the
skinny.
gym right now, Marcos, to go work on that jab. But I got to go to my
Yeah.
daughter's school right now at 12:30. So
Oh, round
salute
one,
to
You
the
man.
ain't been
panel.
working out, bro.
I'm
You ain't
telling
been
you,
working
if you
out.
would have popped
Yeah.
that jab, round one, if you would have popped that jab,
You
it
ain't
would have
been
his
working
whole
out.
grill.
There's no
You
new
would have dented
footage
his
of
whole
you.
grill.
No new
Man, I
footage of
just
you.
needed.
You ain't been working
I
out.
needed. You know what I mean? I just needed more preparation. You know what I'm saying? That's all. But I'm gonna go work on that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Ness
Yeah.
says. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Because
Hey
we got
yo.
our official date. What is it? March 28th, Ness?
Oh yeah.
March 28th is the official date I'm looking
Official
at.
round 1.
Official date I'm looking at. My partner had a
March
3-day
28th.
tournament out here in Florida in the Caribbean Royale. So we haven't been able to finalize. All the details are ironed out. It's just a matter of me receiving the email and contract, signing and paying. So I don't want anybody booking until I pay for the date. We got Get These Hands, $5. Round 1 ain't been thinking right ever since he got his cheeks clapped at Border Wars. Lord have mercy.
Pause.
Come
Wow.
on.
That sounds
Damn.
crazy.
Sound crazy. I'm good. Crazy.
Crazy.
Cheeks clapped. Gross.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
We got Charles T. Jr., $2. Ness, when round 1 talks, hit the bell. You ain't lying. We got to put a bell on that man. Shout out to Keller Plant. It was all good just a week ago.
Dang.
Look how he looked right there.
Nice. When was that, Ness?
Hell if I know. Years ago. Look at Caleb. He looked like a kid. Gotta be years
Look at
ago.
your guns. It's push-up time. Look at your guns. That's was built.
I gotta get back, man. I gotta get back.
Nice. Yes.
It's push-up time? Nah, not yet. 20
No,
minutes.
it's
20
not.
minutes.
It's not. I'm
20
just
minutes. We
saying that
got
picture reminded me.
Counterpunch, Mike in Omaha.
Let's go, Mike.
You, Mike, Omaha.
You there, Mike?
Alrighty then. Tip Bellis. Oh, Mike, trying you again.
Them boys.
What up?
What up, Mike?
What happening?
That's good.
How we doing this morning, y'all?
So far, so good.
We good? What's good, my boy Ness? Good morning, Star. Who else on here with y'all?
Marco and Star.
Oh, Marco here? What up, Marco?
He waved hello.
I'm fucking with you, Marco. Hey, Ness, you never played that video I sent you a couple of days ago with your boy in that corner, man. You know what I'm talking about?
What video?
When dude got knocked out and he got knocked down, he gave him that wink.
Oh yeah. Bermudez. I sent it to the pre-pro. Yeah. According to Alex Vega, Bermudez says that wink wasn't for that. I don't know what that wink was for, but yeah, people on the internet saying that they bet on themselves to lose in that round.
Yeah, I look kind of
wing
suspect like a
was,
motherfucker.
we're rich.
That was suspect. Hey, but hey, man, y'all really want Dev to go to 154? That's dangerous, bro. That's dangerous.
I want the Jamel Charlo fight only because that's what Tip want. We'll take him off the 3 years layoff. We know he can't
want
box.
a Charlo fight, Ness?
We know he can't box. We seen what Harrison did 2 times. Harrison is just not disciplined. Think about both times Harrison lost. It was because he started playing. He was so in the lead, he started dancing, teasing, acting out. Devin will do none of that. Devin would just beat the shit out of him.
That's tough, bro. That's tough, man. I don't know, man. If he do that, I think he need to stay at 147 for a minute, though. But if he could do some shit like that, then he doing some shit. Then
I mean,
you know what I'm talking about?
Boxing is like Tone said, and I'm not trying to bring it up because you on, but like it's all about timing. Floyd said that. It's all about timing. Right now is the perfect timing. You getting him off of. Hold up, because I got a counter for my man Charlo. He ain't been in the ring for 787 days.
Damn.
We will cook him. He will be cooked. Cook.
And another
we gonna slow cook him too in the what is that? The one they make oxtails in? That's the one. I'm gonna restart your bell. That's the one we cook him in. Slow cook his ass so the meat fall right off the bone.
Why ain't we asking for Devin? Why ain't we asking for Devin Rowley though?
I'll take Devin Rowley, but you know that Rowley is gonna avoid Devin, bro. When Rowley didn't have a belt, never was not even a fake champ. He asked for $5 million to fight Dev about 7 years ago when Dev had 1 belt. Imagine now.
So how long he got till he fight? Cause how the hell all these cats fighting already and he still ain't fighting? He the one. He the champ. How that work?
He with PBC, man. Protected Boxer Champions. They fight whenever they fight.
That shit weird, man. That shit weird as fuck, bro. Turkey didn't take that over. We need a Devin Rowley. That's the fight we need right there. Shit, Devin Rowley, man. The fuck? We don't need no Ryan. Ryan need to work his way back to the top. Nigga just cheated and he's got.
I mean, the Rowley Dev could happen because remember Ryan is going the Barrios way.
Oh, to get hey, that makes sense then. Then they can unify. They can damn near undispute at the end. You know what I'm saying? If he win. Oh yeah, that makes sense then. Hopefully it work out like that, man. Cause I don't know, that shit weird as fuck, man. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. You know I had to come through. Marco, what up, dog? You ain't got nothing to say? What's up?
He just waving.
Marco, I see you had little instructions for round one this morning with popping that jab. You should have told him that shit on fight night, bro.
Oh, I did. Trust me, I did.
You try to drown him
Oh, I
with the
did.
water and shit. He told me all that, man. Cool, my boy Marco. Man, we cool, Marco. We cool? You been on your best
We
behavior
cool.
today? All right.
Word up.
Good, man. Hey,
All
y'all,
right.
shout out to the fucking boxing boys. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. You know, I have to come and touch down one time. Something crossed my mind. I'll be back. Help is on
Let's
the
go,
way.
Mike. That's right.
Yo, can y'all believe the trainer I had on yesterday, Rock Pitts? His son is Chad Pitts.
Is
From
he related to
Atlanta.
Brad Pitts?
From Atlanta. He's a
I don't.
lawyer. He
Who's
passed
a
the
lawyer?
ball. Yup. Rock Pitts passed
Chad?
the
Oh, Rock Pitts is a
Chad's
lawyer.
father. Chad's father. So he
Oh,
passed the
wow.
ball and everything, man. He's a lawyer. And
Oh, Chad that calls in here.
Amazing.
and he's not even practicing law, he said. He's not
Mm.
even practicing law. He's doing something
Crazy.
else. Can you imagine going to school for? I can't like I can't even imagine that. Like when as I'm reading it, I'm like, how? Like who doesn't? Who goes to school, passes the ball? You definitely got those goddamn loans that you got to pay back unless you was
Yep.
You may
full
feel like
ride,
it's your
which
time,
I don't even know people that get a
but it's
full
not
ride
your
for
time.
law school. That's just
Yeah,
crazy
that's a
that
lot of schooling.
he got
And
to
the
be doing.
bar, I heard, is hell.
Exactly. He got to be doing something that pays super well for him to walk away from being a lawyer, an attorney. Like, that's crazy. Shout out to him, man.
Yep.
I can't believe that. That's dope. Who is next? Tip Bellis,
Tippy tip.
not on the line. Out in the Bay. What do you say?
What?
What up, Al?
What up, Al? What up, Al? Guess not.
Al in the Bay. Big money.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
What's up, Big Money?
Money.
You there?
Hello?
Yup.
Oh, all right. I didn't know if you can hear me. I'm kind of I don't remember all of this who everybody was talking about for different fighters, but I just want to throw a couple things out there. And what's up to everybody? You know what I mean? What's good?
What's
What
up?
up?
So you was mentioning, I think, for B Norm, some of the options. These are some options you could take off the table for B Norm. Liam Parrow and Patty Donovan, because they fighting in Brisbane in January. So
Yeah.
that's
We
all.
talked about that.
Okay. I wasn't even sure because I was in and out. What do you call? I think you said the other day Bam could go up and fight Nito for the WBA.
Yeah, for Nonito. Nonito is the WBA interim. Antonio Vargas is on recess. Something happened. I don't think it's his family or something like that.
Right. And because of that, so Nito is fighting. He's defending against Seiya Sasumi on December 19th in Japan. So yeah, so that's coming. You know what I'm saying? Go Nito. But as far as Barrios, like, because the other thing was talking about unifying for Devin. Like I know that he's supposed to have the thing with Ryan, and who knows if that's gonna happen based on how Ryan and Oscar been going back and forth. But if you think about it, they've been going back and forth for years like this. So I can see them. I know Oscar's gonna try and block him, but I think if Devin shows too much interest in a Barrios fight, then Oscar's gonna probably try and make that fight with Ryan. just so he could block him. But then when I look at Mario Barrios, I did a little digging on Mario Barrios. Like them 5 fights leading up to the Tank fight was really all showcase fights for him. A lot of them dudes wasn't really good. They either had losing records or they had records where they was undefeated. But the guys that they fought to get undefeated had losing records. So they weren't really that good. And for me, that I feel like that explains a little bit about Mario Barrios. Because when he steps up to the world-class elite level, he loses. You know what I'm saying? He lost to Tank. He lost to Keith. And we would have thought he might have been able to bounce back with some fights because of what happened in there with Ugas. But Ugas was already, Ugas has been softened up by a lot of dudes, including EJ. So when he gets in there with Abel Ramos, that's a split draw. One more judge puts it the other way, and he loses that championship. Then you got Manny, another split. He just doesn't seem to have that fire. He doesn't seem to be like anybody that has that green belt. They feel like they the best champion in any division because that's the belt everybody wants. Mario come off like a guy that just happens to have the belt. He's not a champion, not in my eyes, not the way he moves. Hopefully, he can get that fight. Devin can get that fight with Ryan. If Ryan beats him, which I think he can.
You may feel like it's your time.
And then they can unify.
But it's not
anyway,
your time.
That's my call. All right, man. Peace.
Big money.
All right.
Counter Tippy Tip.
What up, Tip?
I'm on.
Yo, Tip, man, why are you in tone calling me and harassing me? What's going on?
Nah, we was just talking on the Matrix last night. But listen, man, we need this rematch. We need this Norman Haney rematch. And I got proof. I just sent it to the Discord. If you want me to re-tag you in it, I will happily do so. But the corruption in the sport of boxing is at an all-time high, and it's disgusting. I have 4 fights, and we can treat this like the courtroom because I have evidence. You know what I'm saying? We have 4 fights that I am presenting. These fights are all the same stylistic matchup. It's the puncher versus boxer. And for some reason, there's one noticeable thing in all of these fights. The darling in all of these matchups was given the win, and the scorecards are all somewhat identical. We have Regis Prograis versus Danielito Zorrilla, my bad, excuse me. We have Teofimo Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz. We have Brian Norman Jr. versus Devin Haney, and we have Shakur Stevenson versus Edwin De Los Santos. I've sent Ness the CompuBox stats. I've sent Ness the scorecards of all these fights. If you notice in three of these 4 fights, the fighter who is not the darling of the fight was outpunched in these fights. 3 to 4 fights, the darling was outpunched. In one of the fights, the darling outpunched the competitor he was against. That would be Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis threw damn near 200 more punches than Danielito Zorrilla. I'm just confused if you look at the stats, if you look at the scorecards, if you just look at the optics of all these fights, how Regis Prograis throwing over 200 punches against Zorrilla was given a W. But if you look at the other 3 fights, Jermaine Ortiz wasn't given a win. Brian Norman Jr. wasn't given a win. And I'm missing one. I'm sorry. Who's the last one? So many. The last person, De Los Santos wasn't given a win. Norman wasn't given a win, and Jermaine Ortiz wasn't given a win. I'm just confused about the optics of this, because did we not say the boxer beat the puncher when it came to Shakur versus De Los Santos? Did we not say the boxer beat the puncher when it came to Ortiz versus Teofimo Lopez? Did we not say the boxer beat the puncher when it came to Prograis versus Zorrilla? I'm just confused about some things here. But it seems like, like in 2 of these fights, it's like 2 of the fights, like You can run me for a counter too. Why is the boxer getting out jabbed in 2 of these 4 fights? If the boxer is supposed to beat the puncher, why is the boxer getting
You
out
may feel
jabbed?
like it's your
I'm
time,
just confused about the optics of
but
it.
it's not your time.
Ness, do you mind just presenting the evidence to the audience? Like, do I have to send it to Instagram, like the DM and Instagram? Like, do I have to send it to the
Where
Twitter?
did you send it? Where did you send it?
I put it in the 24/7 chat. If I need to send it somewhere else, I will. But
on
this
Discord?
is just on Discord. This is all refutable evidence. This is all refutable evidence. This is something you can't even argue against.
I mean, obviously there's an argument because none of the dudes you talking about won.
None of the dudes I'm talking about won, which is why I said the darling is always given the W. This is just for future betting reference.
You just gotta do you gotta do what you gotta do not to get robbed. That's just simple.
No. That's the thing. You've already said it. Do what you gotta do not to get
here.
robbed.
Did you send it directly to? Oh, you tagged me here. But
yeah. But you just said it yourself. You got to do what you got to do in order to not get robbed. So this is
outwork your opponent, outland your opponent.
I mean, but that's my thing. Like,
land the cleaner, more effective shots. Be the ring general. You trying to paint a narrative that doesn't exist.
Hold on, no. I'm not painting
isn't
a narrative.
scored by just one criteria. You can't just be a ring general and win. You can't just throw and win. You have to do everything. You can't just do one thing.
So you're telling me who's the ring general in Teofimo versus Jermaine Ortiz?
I mean, some would argue that it's Teo because Jermaine was on the outside. Teo had the center of the ring. That's why they complain about Devin in the Ramirez fight because he was on the outside.
And Teofimo won the fight, right?
Yeah, and that's one of the criteria, ring generalship.
All right. Who's doing the same thing in the Devin Haney versus Norman fight?
They both were in the center. That fight was fought in the center. Y'all expected Devin to move, and he was. Listen, bro, it's your time you wasting. I don't care. I gave you my answer.
I just want you to be honest. I want you to be honest and not have no bias.
If it doesn't align with your narrative, that's not my fault.
I know. I'm judging these fights with no bias, and I'm always going to judge these fights with no bias.
According to you, bro. According to you, you're judging it with no bias, but there's clearly a bias because your butt hurt that your decision and pick was wrong.
So watch this. So who was it in the case of Shakur versus De Los Santos?
Shakur landed more shots. Shakur was the more accurate puncher. De Los Santos didn't take chances. My opinion isn't gonna change. Didn't I say De Los Santos had to sell out?
I'm confused. Didn't I say back then? This is my problem.
Didn't I say back then De Los Santos gotta sell out? He want to stay on the back. And then when I interviewed him, Star, you know what he told me? I said, De Lo Mio, you my kin. Why didn't you try? No, that's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to try so he could counter me. So you were scared to punch because you was afraid to get punched in the face. Tip, get the fuck out of here because your opinion means jack shit. We talked to the fighter, and the fighter said he was reserved out of fear. No, I didn't ring the bell. This is my time. I didn't ring the bell. I didn't ring the bell.
Go ahead.
The fighter said he was reserved out of fear. So we don't got nothing to do with your crybaby ass. But go ahead, ringing the bell.
Okay, so you're telling me when De Los Santos goes in there and fights Shakur style, when he goes in there and fights Shakur style of fight, he's not gifted a win. But if Shakur goes in there and fights his style against De Los Santos, doing the same exact thing, Shakur gets the win?
I'm going to answer it like this. Mayweather versus Pacquiao, everybody expected something
it's a very simple question.
And it didn't happen because you expected Mayweather to change or be changed by Pacquiao. Mayweather always fights the way he fights, just like Devin always fights the way he fights, just like Shakur always fights like he fights, just like Karen Chukadazian always fights. Boxers are always going to be boxers. Look at what happened to Devin when he tried not to be a boxer versus Linares and Ryan.
I got a simple question. So De Los Santos missed all these punches going backwards, or did he miss all these punches going forward?
He barely threw punches.
I mean, I sent you the punch stats.
And believe me,
I sent you the punch stats.
Bro, I don't care. How many times I got to tell you I don't care about CompuBox? Because you never been to a fight, because you never interview people, that's why you so limited on your knowledge. Star, and I'll tell you because, not because I want you to be educated. CompuBox is a clicker like the one you see at Great Adventures. Ever been to Great Adventures?
Mm-hmm.
Or a carnival and the person goes like this, click, okay, go. Click. That's all it is. Star could be sitting there going like this. Devin landed. It's not a computer. There is no accuracy. There is no AI. There is nothing. It's human error. But this dickhead always goes to CompuBox. Shit weird.
Three out of those 4 fights, right? Somebody clicked more times for the B side other than the Darling. 3 out of those 4 fights, the B side was clicked more for than the Darling.
Also look at the word human
Think
error.
about what I'm saying, Star. Think about what I'm saying.
And think about what I'm saying.
He just said Shakur was on the front foot. Star, he just said Shakur was on the front foot.
Never said that. Don't get your
that's what you just said.
Don't get your core eliminated. I said Shakur does what he does. He's a boxer. He's always going to box. He ain't changed. When the fuck I said he was on the front foot?
Okay, Did you say he was controlling the center? Did you say he was controlling the center of the ring?
No. I said Tio was controlling the center of the ring when you asked about Jermaine and Tio.
And I asked you about Shakur versus De Los Santos, right? I asked you who was controlling the center of the ring in that fight. And you said Shakur.
And then I said Shakur boxed the way he boxed, and I gave you the analogy of Mayweather and Pacquiao.
You basically saying Shakur controlled the center of the ring. I'm asking you.
Don't basically say shit. Don't basically say shit. Don't basically put words in my mouth.
I'm gonna ask you the question
again. Use the words
again.
that's coming out my mouth.
I'm gonna ask you the question again. I'm gonna ask you the question again, and I want a direct answer to the question. Who controlled the center of the ring between Edwin De Los Santos and Shakur Stevenson?
I mean, De Los Santos was on the front foot. Shakur boxed on the outside.
Oh, okay then. So De Los Santos is once again controlling the center of the ring.
And just like I said in the Tio fight, that's only one category of fucking scoring. It's like this kid's a moron. That's only one criteria. Only one.
Once again,
cool,
when he's ignoring y'all, when he's ignoring everybody,
we're gonna give you the check.
Teofimo is the darling.
We're
Teofimo is the darling.
gonna give you the check for ring generalship. What about the check for output, activity, effective punches, aggression? What about all those checks?
I just said all that. I just said all that.
You're weird, bro.
If you're saying somebody is counting punches with a clicker, and you're talking about aggression, output, all these fighters that I'm naming, with the exception of one, which did all of that. What are you talking about? De Los Santos was the aggressor. De Los Santos had more punches thrown in the fight. What are you saying?
Not to me.
Not to you.
Not to me, because my first question to De Los Santos. My first question to De Los Santos. My first question to De Los Santos. My first question to De Los Santos was, why didn't you throw? And his answer was, because he wanted me to throw. No.
We will never.
My point is made crystal clear. The person clicking didn't know what they were seeing because the person fighting told us. Don't ignore De Los Santos' answer. Go find the interview. It's on my channel. He told us I didn't want to throw because I was afraid he was going to hit me. That's what he wanted me to do. His words.
So you telling me.
I'm very close. I'm very close to an accurate quote. I'm going to say I'm paraphrasing, but
my man,
most of those words are his.
So you're telling me in the audience that this person with this clicker was just clicking the button for no reason.
I'm telling you that the person with the clicker is entitled to human error. Human error.
I'm asking you, was the person with the clicker just clicking the clicker for no reason?
I'm telling you, the person in the clicker thought he was seeing shit that clearly didn't land, or else De Los Santos would have got the win.
So the person with the clicker thought he was seeing Edwin De Los Santos throw punches?
I didn't think De Los Santos beat Shakur. Marco, did you thought De Los Santos beat Shakur?
No, he definitely didn't beat Shakur.
Did you think De Los Santos beat Shakur, Star?
Yes.
Oh, you thought De Los Santos beat Shakur? Okay, well there you go. You was with
No,
the
Nah.
no, no,
booger.
not De Los Santos.
Okay.
I thought that I'm sorry. I thought that Teofimo and
Jermaine.
I thought that Jermaine beat Teofimo.
Okay, not the same fight, but no. 3 people on the panel. 3 people did not see
Stop.
De Los Santos
Stop.
win. One of
You
us
know what's
interviewed
hilarious
him,
about that?
and he said he didn't throw the punches out of fear of being
Star,
countered.
Star. I'm going to say this. Star. I'm going to say this. You want to know the one thing that's noticeable in that fight about Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz?
Switching the fight.
Jermaine Ortiz was no. I'm just giving you the optics because I speak the truth.
No,
Jermaine Ortiz was on the back foot.
You switching the fight because you lost the De Los Santos Shakur argument.
No, I gave you 4 fights as an example, bro. I'm just giving you the optics. Stop. Jermaine Ortiz was in the back foot on that fight, and guess what the CompuBox stats say? The CompuBox stats say Jermaine Ortiz threw more punches than Teofimo Lopez, who was on the front foot, and he still lost the fight.
Yeah, that was one I did think was they got it wrong, but not the Shakur fight.
That's only 2 criteria: ring general and activity. What about clean, effective punches? Because I know I seen plenty of fights on HBO where the guys like Margarito, they're throwing harder punches. They're throwing cleaner shots.
So let's
and
do
they
this.
Get the win.
So let's do this. Clean, effective punches. Danielito Zorrilla versus Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis didn't land a punch in that fight. Zorrilla had a knockdown.
I don't remember that fight.
He wasn't even on it.
I was live at that fight. So I don't remember.
He wasn't even honored his knockdown. Zorrilla wasn't even honored his knockdown in the fight. Regis couldn't touch the man. That's why I called in and I said that Devin Haney was going to beat the shit out of Regis. Like I see, I'm not delusional when I talk boxing, bro. I speak facts when I talk boxing. I speak facts. I come with evidence. I come with proof. This is what I do. Ain't none of these fans, these listeners, these callers, ain't none of them going to go as far as to do what I do. Ain't none of them. I go unbiased. I go unbiased in these talks. I go unbiased.
Capilot Records.
I guess, man, it can't be Capilot when I'm presenting the evidence.
You go unbiased, but you the only one thought De Los Santos won. There's never been no one else. No one else has ever said De Los Santos won.
Listen,
not even the dude from CompuBox.
Listen, it's people saying they don't think Brian Norman won, but CompuBox says else.
Yeah, no. Again, you're the only one that thinks Brian won. No one here is saying Brian won or that the fight is a robbery.
Brian won what?
Yeah, he's fucking weird, wasting everybody's goddamn time,
motherfucker.
He's a fucking professional troll. He never calls in to talk real boxing.
I absolutely do, Marcos, because for some reason, a fighter who throws less punches, how is a fighter that's throwing less punches landing more than a fighter who has a higher output?
Because it's about accuracy. Come
exactly.
On, Tip,
you can fucking throw and miss. It's like we dealing with a fucking moron, bro.
Hold on,
Shit,
Tip. Mikhail threw way more than you, but you still won because you landed more.
Exactly.
Oh, that mercy.
I was right there. Yeah,
I don't think y'all know how to score a fight. Y'all don't know how to judge a score a fight.
It's kind of simple math.
Y'all don't know how to judge a score a fight.
Whatever lands counts.
I don't know how to judge a score a fight.
Like, look,
if we're talking about what lands counts, you can run me from what this is the last one. If you could tell me what lands and counts, Brian Norman out-jabbed Devin Haney and he touched him to the body more. What are we talking about?
He out-jabbed him? You mean he threw more? He didn't land more?
Then I just hold on, time out. I could send you my scorecard, right? And you could. I'll send you my scorecard right now. I'll put it in the chat. I'll send it to you on your IG, whatever. I'll send you my scorecard. You could take every round that I scored, and you could total their punches thrown and punches landed in those rounds, and you will see that Norman Jr. outlanded Devin Haney. The man threw 22 punches per round and only landed 6 punches per round. I think in round 5, CompuBox says that Brian Norman landed 5 punches. He came out the gate with 7 jabs and landed 5 of the 7 in the first minute of that round. This is why I get like this. Like what are we talking about here? Y'all don't see. Y'all had this perception. Y'all had this perception that Devin is winning the fight because Devin landed a knockdown in round 2. Like round two just set the standard for the fight, right? Like he ain't gotta go out and win any other round but fucking round 2. Like what the fuck, bro? This is the shit I be talking about. Like this shit doesn't make sense. If we're talking objective scoring, this shit doesn't make sense. If we're talking about a drink generalship, effective aggression, like all that shit, it doesn't make sense if you're giving somebody a win for not doing such, and just by winning one fucking round. But it's all good. Listen, yeah. The proof will be in the pudding. The proof will be in the pudding when one of these niggas fights Gary Antoine Russell. That's all I'm gonna say. I hope it's Richardson Hitchens because y'all gonna see exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Since I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, because I guarantee you, guess what people gonna do in that fight? The majority of the people are gonna pick who? Gary Antoine Russell over Richardson Hitchens, and you know exactly fucking why. Have a good day.
Peace.
And have a good day. And Marco,
What's up?
how did you like fight night the other night?
It was
What were your
dope.
favorites?
Mason and Noakes was the best, I think, by far. Not by far, but it was the best. That was most exciting. All the fights were fun. Literally all of them. Like it was a great
Tip
rebound.
lost the Lobo fight because he was on the back foot and got outworked. So his bigger, quote unquote, effective punches was not enough for Lobo's ring generalship, come forward aggression, high activity. The fucker just don't know how to be a boxing fan. Like, bro, no one else on the internet is talking about Brian Norman 1. He wants to be
crazy.
the oddball out always. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just put on a wig, bro, if you need attention. You know, put on a pink wig, a red nose, something like so motherfuckers is drawn to you because you want attention. You starving for attention. None of his calls are ever logical boxing takes. Again, this the same weirdo that saw De Los Santos winning. Everybody was mad at De Los Santos, the fucking fake puncher that didn't punch, but he coming on here with fake CompuBox. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. They always
All right,
wasting
y'all
our
know what
time.
time it is.
Let's
Guess
do
what
it.
time it is? Let's do it, Ness. Let's do it, Marco.
Marco's
Shit, I got a sinus infection. I've had one for 3 months. Shit.
No, this ain't the show.
You can say that on X
So,
Spaces or
this
YouTube,
portal.
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan on my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports, right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard. And Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a Stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roll. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you bring your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. It's overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise, he woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border wars, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out. That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga? One way in, one way out. Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
All right. I got 85, y'all. What you getting, Ness?
16.
Okay. Got one more than
I'm taking
yesterday.
it easy.
That's progress.
I'm taking it nice and easy.
That's good. That's good. That's progress.
Last thing I
All
want to do
progress
is
good progress.
re-tear my shoulder.
Great job. Whoa.
James Benitez. James, help tip, man. Tell us you had Norman winning.
Hey, you a funny nigga, man. Hey, good afternoon, Ness, man. Good afternoon, Marco. Good afternoon, Star. I'm not gonna say it, tell that lie, man. I pretty much wanted to turn the fight off after round two. I just wanted to turn the fight off after round 2, man. I'm not. Norman was winning. Norman looked like he just didn't have enough. He just didn't have enough to actually mix up or confuse or anything. You know, kind of like similar to what Richard Hitchens did say and everything. And yesterday, you know, like Devin got like he found like some super courage or whatever, or it got tougher during the fight and everything after he knocked down Norman. So once that fear was gone and everything, Devin was just on complete cruise control. But it is what it is, man. Norman's gonna build off of that loss and come back stronger, man. So I'm not worried about that. You know, with that being said, so there is so you didn't get no news about there actually being a rematch and everything. Adrian Clark ain't say anything, or he
There
did?
is no rematch. There is no rematch. He confirmed to me that was the mandatory, so there is no rematch.
Okay, cool. So with that being said, then I think some earlier fights, like you did say, like maybe after Curiel and Alexis Rocha and everything get it on when the hell is they fight, man? Because that would be a good fight for him. I don't want to see Norman get right there and with Tiger Johnson not immediately, you know. I want him to actually, you know.
Bro, Tiger was just
like
y'all scary as hell. Tiger was just a prospect 2 fights ago.
Whoa.
No, y'all
what
scary.
What the fuck you mean we scary as hell, nigga?
C-Dub called in here talking
about. Here, man.
I'm just saying, C-Dub said, no, Tiger might beat him. We need somebody 30 and under. It's like, what the... Like top 30, he said. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, y'all trying to reset him to the beginning.
Bro, we ain't trying to reset him to the beginning, but bro, if anybody knows boxing.
This my thing. Y'all was so quick. Yeah, because y'all was so quick to shit on Devin. He fought a former unified champion as a tune-up. Y'all niggas don't even want fucking Tiger as a tune-up. Y'all don't want Tukadazian as a tune-up. Y'all trying to, like, yo, who the fuck y'all want? Who y'all want? Just give me a name. Because every name we say is no good.
My nigga, you can't sit here and say what Tiger did to Nicholas Flores was goddamn pretty fucking impressive, bro. Like, yo, we need to go ahead and get back in there, get some confidence and everything. But we know that fight is coming.
It was impressive.
It was impressive.
But he still was
impressive. A lot of people ain't see that coming.
He still was a prospect 2 fights ago. Like,
oh shit, man. Shit. Here you go, man.
Now you want former champ. Like, so give me a name. Who you want? Who the fuck y'all want?
I mean, shit, man. I want to get a nigga out the grave, man. Like, give me like a Jamal James, some shit like that. Give me some shit like that.
Exactly. See, when the shoe is on the other foot, all of a sudden you want a nigga out the grave when it's Devin Haney. Oh, look, he's fighting Jose Ramirez. What a bum.
I mean, bruh, Jose Ramirez didn't even look like he was really trying to fight for real, bruh.
Won't
So
you
it's
ask
like,
for the Ramirez fight then? Rick Mir gonna make it in a fucking heartbeat.
Bruh, Ramirez wouldn't take that fucking fight because you know Ramirez would get stopped in that fight.
I mean, the way
you know that'd be a whole different kind of fight.
the way it sound, Brian Norman Jr. fans won't take that fight.
Bruh, you serious, man? Everybody knows Ramirez is a shell of his fucking self, man. If he wants that fight, they'll gladly accept that fight to stop him, man. He'll definitely do him bad like Devin couldn't do him, man. But, you know, we're going to get back in there. We're going to be on that world stage again. You're going to see soon. You a funny nigga, Ness. You a funny nigga. But as always, man, shout out to you. Shout out to the community, man. You be cool.
All right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's too easy to be a fan of Devin Haney. When he went through his shit, I said, give us Boots. Give us Norman. I want punches. These motherfuckers, they don't even want Tiger Johnson. I'm going to Google him because I keep saying 2 fights ago, and I think I'm right. I think he fought Boca Chica and now Floss, and obviously he's not a prospect no more. But before that, homie was a prospect. They scared. Shit weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Look, before that, he fought Kendo Casaneta, Yomar Alamo, fucking Tariq Zaina, Pablo Cesar Galdino. Like, bro, y'all some fucking pussies, man. Y'all some fucking softies. No, don't give him Chukadazi.
Like, y'all don't
Oh
believe
my
in
God.
no more.
Fuck
Y'all
it. No,
gotta
they don't believe in Norman no more. They
former
goddamn
champion.
scary as hell. This shit disrespectful. That's what I'm saying. It be the fans of the fighters that fuck down the fighters. Don't be a fan of Norman if you out here moving scary. They don't need you. They don't need you. You making them look bad. Oh, we can't fight Tiger. Didn't Tiger look hella good in this last fight? Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, and what I would admit, after that Devin fight, I was surprised, Ness, when you said he need a puncher because I know that you're a Devin guy.
Because I
So
know
I was
what Devin
surprised
got.
to hear that
I know what Devin
Yeah.
got, and I believed wholeheartedly it was the Osterine. So we needed a puncher so that's it. Look, now everybody
right.
believe it was the Osterine. Oh, it must have been the Osterine. Must have been the Osterine because, look, he took Brian Norman punch. Exactly. You run to the
Yeah.
smoke. You give the people exactly what they think you afraid of.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the bad thing. Like Major League, what is that? Major League Maine is saying Norman is done. That's crazy. Like that's crazy. How can you be in a chat of a boxing show every day and feel like that about a fighter that was a that was a champion just a few days ago? That's crazy. Man.
So the decision has not been made by the WBO committee, ratings committee, and it will be done, quote unquote, at the appropriate time. But according to the president, my good friend Gustavo Oliveri, he believes without question Brian Norman belongs in the top 5 of the WBO. But that's just his opinion. It still falls on the committee. So if it fell on the committee, he could be placed number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Number 1 is vacant. 2 is Catterall. 3 is Karen Chukadazian. 4 is Manny Pacquiao. 5 is Liam Pardo. And that was fresh off the WBO president's desk. We got box office Dom. What up? I got to ask people who they want Norman to fight next now because I'm getting too many people scared.
Yeah.
Before I ring the bell, tell me, you know, who you want to see him fight. And don't be long-winded because this shit is getting out of hand. Shit is getting out of hand. C-Dub is a hardcore, and he said, nah, we need a top 30, like a 30 and over guy. I said,
you hear
damn.
me?
Yeah. Before I ring the bell, champ, who do you want to see him fight next?
Man, I really don't have a preference, really. I just want to see him get back on the winning column. I'm just being honest with you. So, yeah, I don't know if he should get a real tough fight next. Just being honest on that.
Okay, but what is real tough? That's what I'm saying. Like, is Tiger Johnson real tough to you? Is Karen Chukadazian real tough to you? Is
I mean,
Jack
no,
Catterall
those are
real
names.
tough?
Those are names I believe he gets a win over. Those
Okay.
guys.
See what I'm saying? Some people believe in him and some just don't. But go ahead, Dom.
Yeah, okay. I want to speak on Shakur Stevenson today. And that's because yesterday he was giving Haney his props, but at the same time he proposed a fight in the future, but with the condition that the stars will align. He posted that yesterday at 11 a.m. Now today at 10 a.m. he posts about his plans to fight Conor Benn at 147 after defeating Tiafimo. You know, the non-champion, the Brit who fought at 160 and
Money
hasn't fought
grab.
at
Money grab. You know what it is.
yeah, it's a money grab. And to me, that's just sick because if that's truly Shakur's plans for 2026, you know, having a great fight against Tiafimo, and if he wins, to follow it up with a money grab that likely happens north of 147 at a catch weight, it's just crazy to me because how are the stars supposed to align to make that Devin Haney fight happen? Because I remember when 25% wasn't enough. And then I remember when Shakur petitioned the WBC to order him as a mandatory. I don't know if Shakur forgot that, but why not take that route next? You know, because the win against Tiafimo will make Shakur the 140 WBO champion. Did Shakur
And
forget
that'll
that?
be his third WBO belt. So he might have the right to get that super champion status and be like, yo, I want to fight the champion above.
Without a doubt, he'll have that status. If you had it
Without
at
a doubt
130
is
to
is pretty
135,
definite.
Well, beside all that, what about Devin calling Shakur's mama a flagrant word I won't even say? I mean, he
When?
disrespected him. This should be a grudge match, if anything else. But there are belts on the line. And it's just crazy. Boxing is the only sport in the world where stars have to align
Well,
before two
I would look
peers
at it like this, Dom.
compete.
I would say
But
the stars are aligning. If he beats Tio, he's clearing one of Devin's nemesis. If he fights Ben, he fell into the trap. He's
I
already
agree.
on Arrow Hawani talking about, oh, he's too big for me. Well, not if you at 47 fighting Conor Ben. You keep your little ass right here. We won't fight.
Exactly. And like I said, that fight won't happen at 147. Ben hasn't fought there in over 3 years. Over 3 years. He's going to be north of 147 at a catchweight, or Conor Ben's going to miss weight, and he might have a whole Ryan Garcia to his own name. But let me and let me burn if I go over. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but people are saying that Devin is looking to fight the Ryan Barrios winner to unify 147. So Shakur wouldn't be next anyway. But let me know what here would take priority because the
You may feel
WBC
like it's your time,
needs to order a
but
mandatory
it's
for
not your
that
time.
belt, being that Barrios was granted the exception assignment with Pacquiao and now a voluntary against Ryan Garcia. So would the WBC allow the winner of Barrios Garcia another exemption from a mandatory to unify with the WBO and Devin, while the WBC now has Pacquiao sitting as a number one active contender? Why would they not order that as the mandatory next? They are. That's what's going to happen. The winner of Barrios and Garcia is going to fight Pacquiao. That's set in stone, if you ask me. So Devin will be free to fight the T.O. Shakur winner in 2026. And at this point, if Shakur is unwilling to move up and fight another peer in Devin, I'd rather see Tiafimo win. And we can see him take that challenge finally. Because that fight has a lot of history to it anyway. If you look at the hit list, tell me who's number one on the Haney hit list. It's Tiafimo. So I'm not gonna lie. If Shakur stays strong on this 2026 plan, I'll be rooting for Tiafimo. Do I think he'll lose to Tiafimo? No. But I'm in the business and I have the interest of making fights that I want to see happen. And that's just what I'm speaking on now. That really truly upset me seeing Shakur's planning out his 2026 because these guys don't fight more than twice a year anyway. So if that's it, I'll consider me disappointed. I'm out. That's all I got.
I think is all falling into play, man. You overreacting. I think that we need him to fight Conor. Conor is a Riyadh, Turkey al Sheikh guy. You beat him.
What does Dev do next then? Because I don't think they. I think Manny Pacquiao gets the winner of Barrios and Ryan.
Yeah, but for
So what does Dev
Manny,
do next?
he don't gotta sit around and wait. If Dev give Manny the fight, now you got a title shot. And Manny's ranked in the high in the WBO, so he will get approved. He's top 5.
We'll see. I don't think that'll happen, but we'll see.
Manny is number 4. There's no number 1 now that Devin won. Yeah, they could easily and Devin was the mandatory, so he don't got a mandatory. He could make a voluntary defense with Manny. Easy peasy. And then, fight Shakur or Ryan after. Right. But if you want the Shakur fight, you need Shakur to fight Ben so that the fans be like, what you mean he too big? You just fought Ben. He fought at 160 before. He bigger than Devin. Mm-hmm. He showed he bigger than He fought twice at 160. You ducking, and then it's going to force him to fight. Listen, Shakur is a very prideful motherfucker. He prideful. He ain't going to take much of that you ducking Devin shit. So all we got to do is let him get in position to say that he's ducking Devin. J-Mac.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
J-Mac.
J-Mac.
In the meantime, in between time, we got Matt Bent, $105. I'm 53, 168, 172 pounds. Run the mile and a half in 9 minutes, 45 seconds, 60 push-ups, 50 sit-ups in 1 minute. I run 3 to 4 miles a day outside. That ain't gonna mean shit. I got somebody for you, and he gonna beat the shit out of you. You skinny as hell. I seen you on your Instagram. Darian the Barbarian. Darian! We got another bald head motherfucker for you to beat on. Tell me when you ready, Mad Bet. Motherfuckers think jogging mean they can fight. J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, what a day. Yeah, man, I just called in
can I restart the
remind...
bell? I want to ask you, who do you think Norman should fight that, what was they saying to me?
You think Norman should fight next?
Anybody.
Okay.
What happened? People are over exaggerating, man. Stylistically, he ran into a bad motherfucker. That's just what it was. Stylistically, he ran into Debo Haney. That's
so
just
you
what
don't
it
think
was.
Tiger is too much for him?
No, I don't think. No, I don't.
Okay.
Devin just one of them ones. They want to sit up there and play keep away and hide him now. All of a sudden, but the first few months ago, there was a bad puncher. Devin was moving up. Now they want to sit up there and reconstruct his fucking brain and his nose and shit after Devin got in there and broke it. Like, man, no, he could get in there and stylistically fight all those guys. Kind of been any top fighter that he's supposed to. He's a champion. He's a welterweight guy. He just ran to a bad motherfucker that named Devin Haney. It's just that simple. I just actually called in to this glorious Devin Haney morning. Man, it just feels so good to be on the right side of history. And I know I'm going to ruffle a few feathers in the chat. Shout out to you. You know who you are, my little chat bitches. I have fans, man. Like, guys hit me in my DMs, asking to fly me out and shit like that. It's getting a little weird in this community. And that's honestly, it's weird. But hey, anywho, man, look, Devin Haney did what Devin Haney's supposed to do. The sky's the limit for Devin Haney. Devin Haney is a boss. He been moving like a boss, so boss is step. Brian Norman was a champion. He talked a good game, had that country accent that sold and brought into a lot of people like Brandon Maurice and a few of my brother JT and a few of them, man. I just don't want to keep naming names. Shout out to Kerry G with his legendary breakdowns and stuff. You let Kerry G off the hook a little bit, but I mean, I'm gonna try to keep that on the back up. But man, a lot of these dudes calling in and giving their goddamn testimony, and it coulda, woulda, shoulda. And if Brian Orman had 4 arms and 2 extra legs and head movement, waist movement, all this stuff like that, nah, he just ran to Devin Haney. Devin Haney, that dude, accept it for what it is. Brian Norman needs to continue being great. I do agree with a few. I don't remember who it was that said Brian Norman and his team might need to reconsider somebody else stepping in there because too much talking on YouTube, and I mean this respectfully because I understand he's promoting for his son, but too much talking going on. And I don't think his tone all that legit. Now, granted, I heard him giving them good advice, but at the same time, being able to apply it and what they're working on And I asked somebody if Brian Norman Sr. really thinks Brian Norman Jr. footwork was legit, should he be questioned as a coach? Because if he was just promoting, I get it. But if he really thinks his son footwork is legit, that's the problem he ran into. All Devin did was manipulate his foot speed. Devin know he had
Hmm.
Frankenstein in front of him. It's just that fucking simple. Style makes fights. Well, anywho, so how you feeling this morning
I'm feeling great. Thank you. How you feeling?
on this glorious Devin Haney morning?
Yes. How you feeling on this glorious Devin Haney morning?
Hey, I was on the right side of history. I mean, you might want to take a little notes. I'll be on the right side quite a few times. So I'm just saying,
All
man,
right.
look, Devin
You
Haney,
may feel like it's your
Laura
time,
Haney, Debo Haney,
but it's
Brian
not your
Norman
time.
run straight to the smoke. That's my call.
Let's go.
All righty then. Nike Hendricks.
What up,
They
Nike?
calling you a traitor, man. They say you from Decatur and you ain't rock with the Decatur creator.
That's
Mm.
crazy, Ness, because I was just about to say that, man. I was about to say, I'm straight from the deck, man. I'm from Decatur, Georgia, and I was going with Haney. How I'm a traitor. I've been saying this, though, before he even fought Norman. It was crazy. I ain't even know about Norman till he was fighting Haney.
What
I
you mean?
mean, I'm from.
What you mean you ain't know about him?
I'm telling the guy honest truth, man. I didn't know about the guy till he fought Haney, or till he came into the talks of fighting Haney and that knockout of Sasaki. But other than that, I didn't know about the guy, man. Like, I mean, shouts out to him. Like, don't throw him away though. That's lame as hell. A lot of these people coming up here though, cause I've been advocating for Haney. I'm like you, Ness. After that Ryan cheated, shit, even though Jose was a good fighter, because wasn't Jose unified or he was just champion?
Former unified champ, man. Knocked out Maurice
Unified.
Hooker, a
Come
bug
on.
boy.
Okay. Okay. So Jose was a former unified champ. So I was like, that's a good test. But I was like, you, Ness, I wanted Haney to fight a puncher. I wanted him to fight shit. I wanted him to fight Rolly, like, because Rolly got that pop, or somebody else who was punching, at the division. I wanted him to take the Norman fight first, because the only reason I knew about him was because he a champion. But knowing him, I didn't know about him. But shouts out to him, man. It's lame. Then Benavidez come on here talking all that hype shit. He was the main one. Oh, Norman for the A, for the A. Y'all the wrong two niggas to represent the A. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Mr. Trick Off and Mr. Get His Nose Tricked Off. Because, man,
Mm.
y'all niggas talk a good game, but when it come down to it, ain't doing shit. When you supposed to fight in Border Wars 10,000 BC, motherfucker, and you ain't fight yet? Like, god damn, man.
Not 10,000 BC.
Like, god damn, man.
Lord.
These niggas talk a good game, man. It's like all that talk, bro. Like, stop that shit. And niggas wonder why Devin don't talk like that. Bill always been the one who taught. I don't know why people be like surprised now. Bill always been the fly mouth. Bill always been talking his shit. Devin talking his shit when needed. But Devin always been the one get in that ring, whoop your ass. He always gave his opponents, he always big them up. Always gave him class, even if he talked shit. But that's Devin fighting them. Like we said, that's Devin the one calling them ass, calling them trash. Like you say, Floyd did the same shit, called every fight at sea level. But Floyd, nobody ever said, oh, Floyd fighting these bums. Floyd fighting low level niggas. Every fighter Floyd fought, he called their ass sea level. Even fucking Pacquiao. And he missed the gold in boxing. Floyd called his ass a sea level fighter. Come on, man. Like, y'all gotta stop this shit, man. Haney is that guy, man. Y'all trying to throw Norman away now because he ran into Debo Dev. Debo Dev. Just because I ain't knock you out don't mean I'm Debo. I said it all the time. Mr. 36 minutes, man. And this is good. Another good point, too. A lot of motherfuckers was talking about Haney could have stepped on the gas, knocked him out. Yeah, he could have. But Ness, go back and listen. After that knockdown in the second round, when you go to the corner, Bill says it. Bill said, we're going to see what type of boxer this nigga is. I want you to go in there and whoop his ass. Bill said it, bro. Bill like punishing niggas, bro. He talks that shit, but Bill like that shit. That's why I love Devin, because Devin love punishing niggas. It's the sweet science. All corner, Bill was saying it. Bill was telling them, yeah, go in there, whoop his ass, box him, box him. He said it after the second round. Bill said, we're going to see what type of boxer he is. After Devin hurt him, that's all Bill wanted to see. All right, we know we can hurt this motherfucker. Now let's see what type of boxer he is. His dad been talking his footwork. This motherfucker been posting double dutch all goddamn month. Double dutch all month.
Double Dutch.
Now we want to see what type of boxer he is. He went in there and got his ass circled around all night and got his ass whooped. Shouts out to him though, because he the champ. He was. He was the champ. He went in there. He tried to fight his heart out, but got that nose broken. And then Mill City, such a hater. Shouts out Jab for calling him and Kenny Ellis lame ass out, man. Mill City, such a hater. He talking about, but Norman dad said his nose wasn't broken. Of course his dad gonna say that, man. That nigga nose was broken, leaking. After that fucking left hook, the first one stunned him. Then the second one came, then that right hand came, number blood came shooting down his nose. Then after that, he peppered his ass all night with that jab. And Bill told Norman that. And he still couldn't get out the way of the game plan. Like this shit leads back up to it. Bill said, oh, I'm gonna pepper your son. We gonna goddamn tag his face with that stick. And then we gonna do this, that, and the third. He said, bro, we talking boxing. What you doing now? Norman couldn't respond. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all throwing Norman away because he was on the top ranked diet. That ain't Norman's fault. I mean, he became champ. He was on that top ranked diet. But Dev is that guy. Dev showed y'all, man, I am him. From fucking Dev when Dev been training with Floyd Mayweather, Jr., Senior, Roy Jones, fucking Mickey Day, Zab Judah. Like the list goes on, man. What are you like? Come on, man. Ronnie Shields. Like the list goes on with Dev. Bill Haney. That's seven Hall of Fame class type motherfuckers, man, that he done learned the game from. And y'all still gonna try to discredit this man and his knowledge and his boxing IQ. And Tip, bro, give it up. Tip, say less. You just mad because Bill cook you every time. And you don't know what to do now. Now you talking about some fucking Gary Antoine Russell? Who brought him in the conversation? Like, fuck out of here. Come on, man. Like,
Bro,
now that Dad
Tip a hater. Tip a hater.
that.
Gary Russell got a whole fight scheduled, postponed, rescheduled, on one promotion canceled, back on a different promotion rescheduled, and he's still talking about center offer to Gary. Man, shut your stupid ass up. Center offer to
That's what
Lobo,
I'm
nigga. That's
saying,
who you
man.
ducking.
That's what I'm saying, man. Motherfuckers, hey, man. Debo Dev, man. This is Devin Haney era, bro. And Terrence Crawford passed it down to Haney. You know what I'm saying? He tried to give it to Shakur, but Shakur fumbled that bitch. Terrence Crawford passed that shit to Haney, man. From the T-Bud Crawford era to the Devin Haney era, man. This shit, and then when Devin become undisputed in this weight class, because I feel like he gonna run the table. If Rolly don't duck him or the IBF champ don't duck him, he gonna run the table. Because I don't see Barrios not fighting him. If Barrios win, Ryan to duck him. So I hope Barrios win. Then that'll be a unification for the ring belt because Barrios tried to get in the way because he'll be like, shit, I fought Tank with 12. I was winning, got knocked out. I know I can beat Haney. And everybody gonna go off that non-puncher shit. Well, that's my call, man.
All right.
All right.
We got.
Mr. Wagner. Oh shit, Timboski, I just seen you. You on in a bit.
Hello.
What up?
What's up?
Man, how we doing this morning, man? It's a beautiful. It's still a little early out here on the West Coast, man. It's a nice morning out here.
All
Hey,
right.
I don't think they should throw Brian Norman away, man. Like for what, man? He fought Devin. I think if anything, man, this was a great loss for Norman and his father for them to learn from. Because
Mm-hmm.
Norman decides to make this the low point of his career. You know, if anything, You learn, all right, man. You got to be ready. You can't be underestimating anybody, man. You got to go in there every fight, man. Like this man want to kill you, or he has the capability to. You can't underestimate anybody. Don't throw him away though. I'm cool with Norman. I'm cool with Norman fighting anybody right now, man. I just think that they had a picture of Devin painted, and then Devin, messed up the puzzle pieces for him, and he couldn't put them back together. He was in there kind of confused and kind of shocked. He didn't know what to do. But that's what happened when you fight somebody that got all the answers. So I don't, I don't think that it's, he's some kind of C-level fighter or anything like that, man. He just he just found out that night, man, that there's levels to this, man, and you got to try to be ready for all of them. I think they were underprepared. That's what I believe. I believe that they were underprepared.
Mm-hmm.
Or
more than anything.
underestimating.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I believe underestimating goes with underprepared, though. Nash, you feel me? Because when you underestimate somebody, you're gonna underprepare because you don't think you got to cover these things. You don't think I need a plan B or a plan C or a plan D. But he needed the whole alphabet that night, and he ain't have it. He ain't have it, bro. Like he ain't have no back. He ain't have no back. He couldn't. Devin had him baffled in there. The jab was coming too quick. Devin's footwork was impeccable. He was paying him. He was there. He came out looking all kind of different colors because he got painted with the jab, man. And Devin didn't have to throw so many different punches because he couldn't get around the jab. Like why you have to do more things? I mean, he got the lead. He got the lead and he won the fight. He didn't have to go all the way out. But I think that Norman will be back, man. I think that Norman will be back. I think that Norman will be a champ again in the future. I really hope though that they take this experience, his father and him, and learn from this. You know what I mean? It's a lot of teaching tape for him in there. It's a lot of teaching tape for him in there. So I think, like I said, I think it was a good loss for him because I busted a lot of bubbles they had. You know what I mean? What preconceived notions about themselves. It's a and if a real man gonna take that humbling experience, that humbling lesson, that humility, and apply it. And apply and get better from it. Be hot. Went on a crazy. He went on a crazy run after them little losses early in his career. You know what I'm saying? Who says Norman's not capable of doing the same thing?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
That's
not your
it though,
time.
man. That's the thing. Don't throw Norman away.
Yep.
Huh?
All right,
man. Y'all have a
champ.
good day.
We appreciate you,
Thank
man.
you.
Tim Boski, King Counter. Courtesy of Edgar Granados.
What up, Timboski?
There used to be an Adrian Granados that boxed, man, from Chicago. Chi-Town. Timbo Skay going once. Timbo Skay going twice. Al in the Bay. Second time today, fifth time since yesterday.
Let's go, Al.
Al.
Yo,
Al.
what's up, what's up?
Oh, he made it.
We got you.
What's been going on with you, champ? Why you ain't been
Man,
able to connect?
Every time you try to connect with me, my boss just try to talk to me. It's like he pulls up. It's like he got the perfect time, and it's like as soon as you call me, it's like he pulls up. Then he want to talk.
I was gonna say before I ring the bell, is Tiger Johnson too much for Brian Norman right now? Karen Chukadazian, Jack Catterall, or those are still good fights for the B Storm to come back to?
I wouldn't do Brian Norman like that. First of all, Johnson is way less inexperienced. I think he needs some more experience before he can fight a Brian Norman. I think he need to get another big fight under his belt before he fights a Brian Norman. I don't want to throw him in there yet with a Brian Norman. So that's my opinion. Yeah, he could fight like a Chukadazian, but I really rather see him fight Jack Catterall. And the reason why I want him to fight Jack Catterall is two reasons. One, I seen Jack Catterall fight. He's he's somewhat a boxer. He stands tall and he uses jab just like Devin Haney, but he's not efficient like a Devin Haney. So that's something you can work on without giving high level IQ of boxing. So I think Jack Catterall will be a better fight. And if he beats Jack Catterall, which I think he could knock out Jack Catterall, because Jack Catterall fights too tall and he leaves his chin up in the air, and sometimes he leaves his hands down. So, in basketball, we used to say hands down, man down. So he's up for the knockout, because he leaves his hands down sometimes when he fights, and he got that slow jab. So Jack Kerouac definitely could be knocked out. Yeah, man. So that's who he should be fighting. That should be his number one bullet point to fight. I guess he could fight a Conor Ben. Because I don't see Conor Ben on that top level for a title shot. I think him and Conor Ben would actually be a good fight. To see who's really on that level. So that would be a good fight for Conor Ben. It gives him a chance to fight a former champ, and it gives Ryan Norman a good opportunity to beat somebody who's supposed to be on that level, which I don't think he's on that level. He's a Conor Ben is an imitator, not a trendsetter to me, and I say that with fully disrespect. Yeah, man. I think what for Haney, the only thing I see is him fighting Rolly. Him fighting Rolly kind of gives him another title shot, and it gives him the opportunity to beat the guy who supposedly beat him with the steroids. So Rolly beats Garcia, and if Haney beats Rolly, and that rematch, if Garcia wins, I don't see Garcia winning that fight neither. I see Garcia losing that fight with Barrios. But with Barrios, you never know. Because a person get off the couch 3 years later and can beat Barrios. So, you never know what's going to get with Barrios. So, but I think Barrios can beat Garcia if the opportunity presents itself. What do you think, Ness? Haney and Rolly?
Haney Rolly? Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I've been saying it all morning. I'm not sure that it could happen, bro. Remember, this dude asked for $5 million when he never was a champ. Now he's a 3-time champ. Devin's a 3-division champ, 7 times champ. He probably gonna want more money. I don't know. Hopefully, we can make it though.
Okay. Yeah. I definitely think it's a good opportunity for Rolly. For two ways. It's a good opportunity for him to get some big money. I think he can get big money to fight Haney with the belt, with the strap. And I know that my thing is the last time. You want to say something?
Nah, you heard Tone jumping on.
To answer Tone's question yesterday, yes, Haney and Dog walk the supposedly the bully and Tank Davis. I think he's just gonna jab Tank and whoop Tank and give Tank a butt whooping. If you realize, before I finish, if you realize when Rolly fought Tank, before Tank got that knockout, Rolly was
But
winning
you
that
feel
fight
like
with
it's
a
your time.
jab.
But it's not your time.
So if Rolly can win that fight with a jab and not get too
I mean, he
much
got clipped.
emotional.
He got clipped. So it don't matter how many rounds you win. Tank and Wilder are the same. Like, you got to be perfect for all 12 because you could be winning 10 rounds and then 11th you get knocked out. So it really don't matter. It's about, like, all I'm saying is you giving them credit. You giving them credit for being ahead on the cards with a puncher. You got to give them credit for lasting and winning with a puncher, not winning a few rounds because look, he got knocked out cold.
But what I'm saying is Haney ain't that guy to rush in.
Yeah, but Haney still gets hit. Haney still gets hit. If you go to round 1, Haney gets hit with the same left hook. Same left hook. It's just he took it better. And he's not affected in the sense that he's hurt, but you can see him jumping out straight back, getting hit, and his neck being up because of the punch. But that was the bell. Tone, buenos dias. How'd it do? What it do?
What up?
What up, Tone?
What up? What up, man? What's cracking?
I'm focused, man.
Start giving out 2 tones.
Yeah, man. I want Brian Norman Jr. versus Rohan Polanco, the Demon, as the face of casual boxing media. We want a fan-friendly fight that we can watch at a bar and actually be excited to watch. And both of those guys come forward. Rohan Polanco is Dominican. My Dominican brothers need this in that community. My Atlanta people, y'all need this in that community. We want an exciting fight for casual fans. And I think that is a fight that would deliver an action-packed fight. We want action-packed fight. I need Brian Norman Jr. versus Rohan Polanco, the Demon, respectfully. I think that'd be a great bounce-back squabble. And Devin the Dream, D-Ball Haney, I told y'all yesterday, if I'm Bill Haney, I'm definitely trying to get the Manny Pacquiao squabble. That puts me in the face of boxing rankings. That boosts my brand. I get to get an old nigga about the sport of boxing. Pacquiao already went life and death with Mario Barrios, so he has some level of respect now. If I'm Devin Haney, and I'm not going to wait for Ryan, well, he can do that waiting for Ryan Garcia, do Manny Pacquiao, or don't trust Ryan Garcia, man. Don't trust this nigga. Tell Turkey, send the offer now to Ryan Garcia. Let's get the squabble now. The last time you had us fighting in an alley in New York with shit everywhere, bro, and with a whole bunch of
letting it happen, bro. Oscar not letting Ryan sign a fight without one being done.
That's disgusting.
It would be bad promoting, truthfully.
No, I would go if I'm Ryan. Well, Ryan signed the death row, so he ain't got control of shit of his career.
That's crazy that he's locked in there. He's saying he got one fight left, but he always says that.
Yeah, he always say that, and then they go ahead and dangle some more money in front of the nigga, and he just signed another long-term deal. That nigga's signed to Universal Records, man. He signed to the Chitlin Circuit. He signed to Red. Remember the 5? Was that the 5 heartbeats? Remember the 5 heartbeats? My office hours is between this time and this time. That's Ryan in right now. Oscar De La Hoya take the nigga outside the window, hang him upside down, and shake all the money up out of him. Then he go back in there, and find Eddie Kane, and he starts singing, "Nights like this, raindrops will fall. Nights like this." It's nasty, gang.
How do you see that fight? How you see that fight panning out with Polanco and Norman if they get that fight? They make the fight.
I got Rohan Polanco. You know, I'm a Polanco guy. You know, we got the part in our head. He out there with the diamonds.
You taking Polanco on his second step up?
Man,
that experience that Brian Norman gained in the Haney fight don't mean nothing. Polanco had, hey, listen, I love Hector. I know he listening, he probably gonna tag me, but I told his ass, the YouTuber, as Brian Norman Sr. calls me, the YouTuber told Hector about Quentin Randall. And look at how that Quentin Randall fight. Now, look, that's a totally different style. Totally different style. So they ain't got nothing to worry about there. But I told you about Quentin Randall. We said all the difficulties he was going to add, and he did the same Brian Norman Sr. shit. Oh, I'm a great trainer. Oh, we got an answer for that. Oh, and then you went in and did the same thing. So it's like, Are you rushing your fighter? Are
Well,
you
Coach
rushing
What's
your
Heck,
fighter?
interesting? What's
Coach Heck
interesting? Go ahead, Tom.
Coach Heck said Brian Norman Sr. is not a trainer. He said Coach Heck said that he manages 8 different fighters. He does this for a living. He said, you're not a trainer if you ain't got a stable. That's what Coach Heck said, man. So I'm like, I don't know what's going on, man. Coach Heck said
That's
he a
not fair,
teacher.
though.
Man.
That's not fair. There's plenty of people that, only have one fighter.
True.
But I
True.
hear you.
And what
I
I was
hear you. You need a stable.
what I was getting ready to say was Ness, like that's interesting what you just said. Like so you said you think that he would beat Norman with the experience that he just gained. See, a lot of us are
Oh,
looking
I don't
at
think he'll
we're
beat
not
Polanco. I'm saying, don't that
no
count for something? You just
right,
went
right.
12 with Devin.
So
Did you not learn something? You know what I'm saying? That's all. I'm just adding that in.
right. So
Bro, they
that's what I'm
still
saying. A lot of times we don't look at the experience. Like this man just fought in Riyadh season under those lights
Big bright
against
lights.
a corner, Bill Haney and Mickey Bay and everybody that Devin had in his corner. When a fighter experienced that, they are getting the experience of the other team as well because they're fighting in the match with that boxer. So we got to look at that too. When these fighters get that type of fight, they're gaining some level of experience as well. So you don't think that he would beat Polanco Ness?
You asking me, do I think he'll beat Polanco next?
Yep.
Hard to say. Hard to say because of the styles, right? Like we need a trainer getting on here, right? Because it's like they both gonna be there to be hit. And Polanco, what I seen, maybe he get caught with Norman's left hook. Maybe. Or what if Polanco punching like people think and he drops Norman and then we like, oh shit, this guy got a soft chin. Like we seen him drop by Boca Chica. Devin, who's a pillow-fisted fighter according to the haters, hurt him, not just dropped him. That first left hook made this back leg go like that. He got his, he got his stance. Then he got hit with another one because he was still foggy, and then hit with the right hand. So Polanco's a puncher, I don't know. It's too early to pick on that.
Bro, Polanco is a demon, man. Polanco is like he's just a Dominican demon. He's on another level, and a lot of people avoiding that man for a reason. Blair the Flair Cobb said Top Rank didn't accept the Don King voucher, so they never wanted to run the squabble with Polanco.
Man, it's his own fault though. What you still doing with Don King in 2025, man? 40-something days, we in 2026. Like you wilding out here for respect. Shit crazy.
Yeah, man.
I can't even believe these dudes still be making these weird ass mistakes. Like, it's like, yo, didn't you watch the sport for the last 20 years? Like, how desperate are you that you need to go sign to Don King just to tell your family and loved ones you're signed to a boxing promoter? Because that's all you're doing. Don King ain't put him in a fight since Adrian Broner. Adrian, like, how long ago was that? Like, yo, this kid is crazy. I'd have been got out that contract.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Brian Norman Jr. He's young. He's going to bounce back. He said it was a flash knockdown. I don't think it was a flash knockdown, respectfully. Did you see that video I sent you, Ness? Boxing gyms, they went crazy.
When you send that?
Just now. Check your text. Boxing gyms, they went crazy, man.
Tone, what do you consider flash knockdown?
Like a flash knockdown. I think with Abdullah Mason, when Abdullah Mason got knocked down with the guy with the showbiz, the adult fatback raccoon haircut, I think
that was 2 though, bro. You gonna call 2 back-to-back flashes? Flashes. My man a puncher.
Double flash. You get double flash. You can't get a double flash. That was a double flash.
I don't know, man.
You can get double flash.
2 is too many.
Double
It can be
flash.
double. But senior's back in town, man. Senior's back, gang.
He's
Bro,
back. You talk to him?
He ain't answering no messages from me. I'm gonna text him
You
right
talk
now
to him,
though. I'm
Tone?
gonna text him
You
again.
talk to him, Tone?
No, I saw him on Mill City late last night. And
Oh,
they
really?
said,
I ain't catch that.
yeah, they said he was just back, just got back, and they said Devin Haney's a thief. Devin Haney steals rounds.
Hmm. They on their
Hey
tip
yo,
bailies.
they coping. Steals rounds, bruh. No, I put a video in the pre-pro. I'm about to play that shit because, again, I'm petty. All that shit he talked, and now he out here giving Devin credit to take credit from Boots. Yo, Brian Norman Sr., I want our back and forth. Get your ass on here and give me my time. Give me my time. Fuck that. Wait till you see this shit.
Flash knockdown, you get up, you not really like hurt.
Right.
Listen to this.
I understand people gonna see what they see, and it is what it is. I get it's all about what you like. Like I said, we like action. We want to produce action. We want to produce a fight. That's it.
London, thank you for the 2-piece salute. I gotta put some respect on Dev's name. Steve, thank you for the 2-piece. Don't ever compare your son to Boots. He's mid.
Well, last time I checked, Boots ain't never fought a fighter like Devin Haney. Last time I checked, Boots ain't never fought nobody with a record nowhere near Devin Haney. He never fought nobody nowhere near the accolades of Devin Haney. Boots, in fact, had the offer for this same fight and was afraid to take that fight. Quit talking about Boots.
Senior, your his feet look very slow. Do you feel like you need to bring in more coaches to help him develop more skills?
Nah, his feet was fine. Devin didn't leave him. Devin.
So now Devin is more accomplished than Boots. First it was, oh, he ain't fight nobody. They all small, them fake accomplishments. So I just love how boxing is, bro. It's great.
Sean Porter said on the Porterweight podcast that
I
he
think I played
said,
that clip, the one with him that's going viral on Twitter.
nah, you played the one where he said he caught early.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Even Sean, I'm mad I moved from Vegas because I'd have been in that studio like, Sean, what's wrong with you, man? You just going flip-flop? Like, as a fighter, you shouldn't be pushing the goalposts back. The whole narrative on Devin is he only fight old fighters. Now you saying he fought him too young? God damn it. I'll tell you, only Devin is hated this much. I'm telling you. The knock has been old fighter. Linares old. Gamboa old. You fought him after 10. Loma old. Now you fight a young kid. You got him too early.
But he said that he didn't know. We didn't know that Brian Norman Jr. didn't have like mental fortitude after a knockdown. Because he said when he got knocked down, stage too big, lights too bright, wide-eyed after the knockdown. So mentally he was out of the game, and he was like, as a fighter, when you get knocked down, you got to be able to block out that crowd. Yeah, he said.
You know I'm about to spice things up.
Yeah, he said when Earl got dropped by Bud, Earl never recovered after that. Sean said when he got dropped by Earl, he said he had to jump right back up because he was in so much shape to run the squabble. And I want to ask a fighter, like, after they get dropped, what is like, because Devin does have mental fortitude. Like, because Devin was dropped repeatedly and got up and went back to the squabble. You know
got
what I'm
up
saying?
and won a round after that knockdown. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's showing you out here to get this win. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. I just been hit up by the powers that be that said Polanco's too much for Norman right now.
Lord child.
Powers that
Where
be.
is the demon?
Powers that be. Hector Bermudez. You might have one. They won't even make that fight, they said.
Bro, see? That's nasty. They never want to give my Dominican brothers chances, man.
I mean, it's probably because they feel like the other side ain't going to take it. But, I mean, and maybe if we say it enough, you get Brian Sr. to be like, nah, we'll take that shit. Because remember, remember the powers that be didn't want Quentin Randall for Brian Norman. They did that. They made that fight. Shout out to Senior. He made that fight. He believed in his son.
Damn.
Oof. I ain't even. I'm gonna keep this one to myself. I ain't even gonna repeat this one. This is nasty work.
Wait, they say that's a duck on Polanco? They ain't no duck on Polanco, bro.
No, that's not a duck on Polanco. It's not a duck on Polanco. They saying Polanco too much, so it would have to be the Normans. It would have to be the Normans.
We want Rohan Polanco. We want Rohan Polanco in Atlanta. That's what we want, man. I'm coming out, man. Me and my Dominican brothers.
Wow.
Hey, man. Where the heck? What's that one nigga name? Who's the face of Dominican boxing? What's his name? Broadway Joel? Where this nigga at, man?
Let me
over there defending the Ostarine over there. Get off that damn Ostarine case and get on this damn Polanco.
Oh, he defending Matias?
Over there with round one with the Law and Order sound bites. Get over here. We need Polanco,
Get
man.
over here and get this party started. With
Yeah.
Polanco. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's get this shit cracking. Let's get it popping, man. Immediately back into the fire. Brian Norman, I know you and Turks. Probably got some lovely dark sister yams out there, but we need you back, bro. Come on, bro.
I mean, he entitled to vacation. Bud's been out the ring exactly 73 days. You know I got counters on all these fuckers. 73 days out the ring, so we got to let Norman enjoy. You know, he right in Atlanta, too, so the biggest airport in America. I'm sure he getting them flights dirt cheap. Anywhere.
Anywhere. Yeah, man.
Wow. I can't believe they said no to that, too, but I ain't going to tell y'all what.
Bro, you got to start dropping this news, man. What the hell going on?
Okay.
So who's saying no? The Normans?
No. The Normans bosses.
Okay.
Yo.
What?
No
Ness?
fucking way. Now I can't say none of this shit. You know this all.
This is getting diabolical, man. Where the deeper at, man? This deeper, darker criminal link, man.
Talk about murder ain't.
Hey, man. Lord of mercy. Hey, yo, I'm just happy because right now this pat myself on the back because now the conversation switched to Abdullah, and all I can say is I told y'all.
Hey, now what's wrong with Abdullah? Let him get a little.
You know what's wrong with Abdullah? This was gonna happen. Look, pumping. I'm pumping on the what? What am I pumping
Brakes.
on? That's right, Star.
Pumping on them brakes.
Fucking Star's getting A1 on this bitch. Pumping on the brakes, man.
Nigga took a couple shots against Sam Noxie.
Cause niggas ain't Devin fucking Haney. Hit, not be hit. Your punch, connect, and I'm fucking up the phrase. Whatever it is when you take less punches and you give more, that shit got to be right before we could be pushing you to the top of the top of the top. We can't lose money. We in business.
Lord child. Now this nigga about to be fighting Rob Salka. Lord
So they
child.
don't want to. They don't want a shootout. They want a domination. They want you to be more
You
dominant.
gotta be more Shakur. You gotta be more Shakur than you are a Mexican candidate of the year, man. Can't be having your
Star.
Go in
noggin
there and
hit
get the
in like that.
knockout.
Star. They looked
Money.
at Abdullah and he took punishment. Now they're like, damn, we'd invested money in this guy. We need to keep him fresh so we can keep draining money
Bro,
out
we in
of
the
him.
business to make champions, not
Yeah, they don't want. They
losers.
don't want it to be
We
that
don't
much
want
of
you
a
to
risk.
lose the
Like,
belt. Look at what happened to Norman. We don't want you to lose the belt in one
yeah,
fight.
because at
That's why I
any
told you,
moment
We need more
he
Shakur
he could have lost
Stevensons.
that fight. Yeah.
We need more.
chat.
And Teofimo wasn't there either. But again, remember the top rank ain't always right. They didn't believe in T.O. either. He had to show and prove. Just like Brian Norman, they didn't want the Quentin Randall fight. He had to show and prove. So you still entitled as the boss because you're the fighter. You still could be like, no, give me that Quentin Randall fight. But you better show out because if it becomes a I told you so moment, you're going to be on that bench with splinters in your ass.
See, chat, I told y'all it's business then sport. The sport of boxing, that shit second. The sport, just throw the sport out the window.
It's always business. It's always sport. I'm about to call you Rainwalk Danny. It's always sport, Tone, because the fighter, Mason, could still say, no, give me so-and-so. Make that happen. Remember, Sean Porter said, no, I ain't fighting nobody if it ain't Crawford. And that's what he did, and that's what he got. And Quentin Randall, I just gave you the case with Brian Norman. We want Quentin Randall, and that's what he got. You still the boss. You on a 1099. Yeah, at some level, like, let's say 10-0. I mean, numbers don't matter because some people better than others, so you could be 10-0 and be a title contender. But at some point in that contract, yes, the word of the promoter means more because they know more. But once you start moving and it's like, nah, I told you I'm that dude, then they gotta let you do you because you are the boss.
Like what happened with Oscar and the Schofields, the Papa Daddy Schofield, whatever I don't know his name, but he
Floyd
kept
Senior.
saying, Floyd Senior kept saying that Oscar and them don't want to make this fight, but we the boss. Floyd is the boss. We tell them what to do. Like basically, they wanted to steer him in a way that they wanted to steer him, but Senior was saying, ultimately, we make the decision.
Yeah, but he's a good capper. I know that's why they ain't fucking with me because I tell the truth. He's a good capper because I offered that fight to him 2 years before with Tevin Farmer, and they told me, what does Tevin Farmer bring to the table? What does Tevin do for us? Then you gonna fight him off for 2 more losses. 2 years later.
Right.
And then your next fight was JoJo, who got like 8-9 losses and been not, you know what I'm saying? So if you really was like that, that makes the whole shit look even worse. The whole faking of the death because you was about to fight Shakur for a world title. Then all of a sudden you fought a former champ coming off of 2 losses and another former champ coming off of how many losses you were scheduled to fight. So is he really in control or is he listening to the matchmakers and the promoters that's like, look, we've been doing this for years. Floyd, I was a fighter. Let's move Schofield this way and we're going to make him a star. We don't need to rush him. Because that's definitely showing me you ain't in no rush. Fighting 2 dudes off losses.
Yeah, so boxing fans, make sure before y'all do y'all mid fantasy matchups and the shit that y'all want, that it makes business sense first. So before you say I want this fight, make sure you think, does it make business sense first? And since y'all is about to go ahead and put Abdullah Mason back in bubble wrap, Fire Stick Boys are forever going to be outside because the trade-off is y'all keep y'all best fighters in bubble wrap, and then us, the casual fans, we using our fire sticks. That is the trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, again, see, I want to be with you because you have a point to an extent, but the issue is that you also Tone. You also the dude that said Brian Norman's career is over. You also the dude that said pack up Haney, get him out of boxing. Like, so you say you want these fights, and you say, oh, we're the consumers. We don't get what we want. Then when they give it to you, you immediately shit on the dude that took the fight. So I can't rock with you. I gotta rock with the promoter that knows there's a million tones out there, and if we don't move this kid correctly, they just gonna turn away from him. Because we rushed them, and guess what? We can't get no return on investment because now we rushed them. We didn't build no fan base. He lost. They not interested.
No, I talk boxing the way regular people talk boxing. When I'm out in the world, that's how they talk. Now, I said his career might be over, possibly might be over.
That ain't what the thumbnail said. And I get why the boxers get mad at me too, because my title will say, did Haney look mediocre? That's a fucking question. We supposed to debate that. But they read your title and they're like, oh, Tone think, Nesta think, I look mediocre. Fuck them niggas. And yo, I ain't even say that. I ain't say that. That's what they saying online. So we about to debate it on the debating podcast. Like, that's what we do here. Debate. But hey.
So what we're saying basically, if it was up to Turkey, he want to see the blood and guts and the tough fights, but the promoters position is to protect their investment and to make sure if they want him to be a longevity star, then they kind of guide their career.
I mean, let's think about Turkey. Where's Zhang at? Where's Wilder at?
Star, where's fucking Spicoli at?
Where's Borchek at? Where's Bacoli at? Like, I can name hella Riyadh season fighters that took the tough fight, took the loss, and you said, fuck out of here. This a cold sport. Cold.
Hey, Turkey.
These niggas need to be betting on themselves too, because I don't know if it's illegal or not, but I know historically Celestino Caballero lost to Jason Litzau. Litzau took a second mortgage out. He refinanced his house, took that money, betted on himself, and beat Celestino Caballero. You know what I'm saying? That's what they need to do more often, because once you lose, the fans like Tone don't fuck with you. And the promoters, they ain't fucking with you. You got to go to the last, what's that cowboy phrase? The last, oh man, I don't know, some shit like last stop saloon or something, which is pro box. Once you lose with the big box promoters, now you over there on pro box, like, yo, can you give me some food? Can you give me some, you in the soup kitchen, like, fuck it, I know they got work over here. Let me go get a bowl of soup. Because you on pro box now. They the only ones going to take you with them losses, but they putting you in just as tough as Turkey.
Yeah. Wow.
Nah, it's a cruel sport. Julio Guzman, $2. Where you been at? Ask Tip why he doesn't mention Tank Roach rematch. Because Tip is a professional troll. Like, he came into this podcast wanting to win Hater of the Year. He doesn't want to give real boxing takes. He wants to give hateful, shock value takes. I don't know how y'all ain't get this shit yet. But shout out to Tip, sending that 20 spot. Drop a bomb for the dub. That was for all those rambling ass counterpunchers talking about 19. Tip back with another 2. He says, you don't be telling Bill send Gary an offer though. This is what I'm saying. You want Gary to get an offer. He been in contract with Hidioka, his mandatory, for how long? 610 Nas. I love this, Ness. They don't believe in Norman. Mad Bent. $2. Junior should fight Karen or Rolly next. Yeah. They ain't doing Karen. I ain't even mention Rolly because I know that's that cross the street. You know Rolly ain't giving him no title shot, bruv. They ain't doing that, man. Nas
Rolly,
back. Go ahead.
Rolly just got the clout from beating Ryan Garcia and did absolutely nothing with
6
it.
months
Now,
off, man.
6 months off. And the nigga not even on a crayon diet no more. Like, at least give us the crayon shit. Now you over there quoting scriptures, and I'm not mad that you changed your life, but bro, we only fucked with you because you was trolling, bro. That's the only reason we fucked with you. Other than that, we don't give a fuck about that slow nigga shit.
Man, I wish all fighters just didn't take all this time off, bro. You know, that's why I'm watching Crawford so close. 73 days out. Come on, let's make a move. This is why I said the Jake Paul fight was perfect. 73 days out, you the face of boxing. Come on, let's make a move. Nothing. Shit crazy. We would take an exhibition at this point. We don't want you out the ring, bro. Like we want to see you in the ring. We got 610 Nas, $5. If Brian Norman Sr. and fans believed in Brian Norman Jr., Ness, he would be on the internet begging for the rematch. Instead, they want more top-ranked diet. Listen, he's young. He just turned 25. I was saying the wrong age. I thought he was 23. He's 24. You sure I thought he just had a birthday.
I thought he just
turned 25.
Turned 25, right? I thought I seen 25.
I thought it was 25. Yeah, I thought it was 25.
So he's still extremely young, man. There's no rush. Yeah, 25. Born in 2000. Decatur, Georgia. There's no rush, bro. There's no rush. You know what I'm saying? Do the Stantilian rematch. Get right back in the... You're going to get right back in the heart of the fans because that's the fight these bum-ass casuals who you represent, that's what they like. That's why they like Abdullah Noakes. They like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. They don't like a pivot. Bro, I love what Tank did with Isak Cruz, where it was pivot, get out the way, all that. Man, give me moves. Show me footwork. Why you think I love Keith Thurman? The pit bull in Porter in his prime couldn't keep Keith Thurman still. No, I'm using his ring. Why I love Floyd? Because he used the ring. Now, granted, Floyd is special, so he'll use the ring and stay in that pocket. But not everybody could do that. But, yeah, man, I love boxers because they got gears, man. Nobody want an automatic. And now automatics is slapstick. Don't nobody want to just be in one gear. We want to downshift. We want to upshift. And if you ain't got no gears, then you regular. Who the fuck? I don't know why. I don't know why year after year after year after year, it got to be two dudes, 90% of the time Latins, beating each other head in. Fight of the year candidate. That's fight of the year. What about the motherfuckers that's outclassing the fuck out of somebody? That's not fight of the year? Because that's what I like. I like when Billy Joe go like this after you miss. He looking for your punch. That's what I like. I like a motherfucker to show out. Show you ain't nowhere near close to his level. How the fuck those is never fight of the years? How the fuck Canelo versus Floyd wasn't fight of the year? You 10, 11, 1, 12, nothing a motherfucker. How?
Well, give us balance. I like Kendrick. My album is going to come with some conscious music, but on the flip side, I want to be able to play your music around a soft woman and catch a vibe. So in regards to boxing, give us the slick style. But once in a while, I want you to punch a nigga head off. Don't give us 98% boxing.
That ain't true though. That ain't true because Devin got a knockout and y'all say, man, it was 10 years ago. Yo, so you want the knockout more often than you don't. And that's cool. But all we saying is, bro, this just like motherfuckers is pop locking, there's people doing ballet. We can't, pop locking can't always, shit can't always win. Like, this shit is crazy. How we don't like skill. And then we passing that down to the generations of new fans, brainwashing them into believing that skill isn't fun to watch. Oh, man, this shit boring. Ain't nobody getting knocked down or knocked out. Nah, that ain't boring to me. That ain't boring to me when you hit a nigga with a right hand, boom, and you slipped under his shot, and he like, oh, shit, where you go? Or when you hooked and pivoted, and that right hand goes into the ropes, and the dude halfway, his waist on the top rope, like, oh, shit, where you at? That's skill. I want to see you hit and not be hit. Hit them and make them look stupid. No. You only win in fight of the year if you hit me and I hit you and my eye hanging off and your nose, bro. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? It makes zero sense.
It got to be balanced, man. In the NBA, they let niggas hand check, so the offensive nigga couldn't get their shit off, so the game became boring. It scores 70-76 at the end of the game, but then they let off the hand checks, and now the score is 126. That's too much. Give us
hand
a
check is what, when you holding the motherfucker back? I hated that.
Yeah, you used to be able to hold it, put your hand on the nigga, and Jordan used to cook niggas with that. But now,
because he would slap it off though. He was different.
Yeah, it was physical in football. Like, it has to be a good balance, bro. Like Devin's next fight,
but basketball got a balance. For the dudes that like knockouts, y'all got dunk contests. For the dudes that like skill, we got the 3-point shooter. Why y'all hating in boxing? Why only fight of the year is 2 rock'em sock'ems? Where my 3-point shooting contests at? For the niggas with skill, for the Steve Kerrs, like for the Larry Birds, the nigga that can fucking really play ball. Anybody could go to the fucking ring and jump. All you doing is jumping. No skill in that. They changed up dunking and showed you skill when dudes like from Canada start windmilling and doing all that crazy. Now you showing me some acrobatic skill. But bro, how the fuck is dunking the same as a 3-point? It ain't.
But Mason Noakes, bro, to me, that was the perfect fight of boxing and skill. To me, rock'em, sock'em, and boxing. What did y'all think? I thought that was like...
Hell no, bro. That's what I kept telling y'all. Mason abandoned the skill. How many times did I say, bro, he could have been jabbing. Keep him out here. No, you in here doing all this, framing, wrestling. You want to be in the fire. No. The fire is to give you light and cook your food, not get burnt. Motherfuckers is, look, I ain't gonna say stupid because I ain't the trainer and I ain't the fighter. But I know one thing. This pretty face don't want to be beat up. That man left with he left with a knot on his forehead. Like, it don't make sense. And I'm your father, so believe me, I'm gonna listen to the powers that be. Like, yo, man, this kid could be special. He could be the next Floyd. Why we want him? Let's work on something. All right.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta protect your son. Crane Enterprises, $5. It's nasty. We here still talking about Pac. Can somebody hurry up and pack him up? Hey, it ain't gonna be Haney. The only one that was gonna pack him up was, you know who? Tanky Tank. That's the only one. He was the only one capable of putting Pacquiao in that Marquez position with one of them counter punches he don't see, knock them, put him to sleep, where people fearful because he's so old. Mozzie, $2. Ben Whitaker this Saturday versus a fucking can. Who he fighting? This is what I'm saying. Top ranked Matchroom, they great at what they do. Great. I mean, look at Conor. Zero belts. No belts in domestically, no belts in America, or rather, should I say, world belts. And he's still a star somehow. He still sold 600,000 pay-per-view. Like, bro, good matchmaking goes a long fucking way. Mozzie with another tweet says Elijah Pierce this Saturday, and he fighting somebody not even worth talking about. OTX need to stop. OTX need to go ahead and ask for more budget. They wildin'. They got these champs, and he's not one of them. Obviously, O'Shea Jones is. But they got these fighters that they moved well, and now they can't do nothing for them. Now you can't get them a big fight. Like, Elijah Pierce still fighting. Like, somebody tell me one name of a fighter that Elijah Pierce fought on OTX.
I forgot the last name.
Exactly. Nobody never gonna remember. Well, he knocked that motherfucker out, Ness. That was a good fight, though, Ness. Ain't nobody asked you that. What's his name?
Right.
You can't afford a name. I mean, O'Shea Jones. The biggest name she fought was Elia Carranza, and that's because she's a friend of the show? Who the fuck know Elia? Come on, man. They got to do better. And I think it's Brandon don't work there no more. I see his post. He left OTX. He proud of what he did, but he's starting something else, or he going somewhere else. So I don't know, man. Hopefully OTX is still alive. Joseph Harrison,
Wow.
$5. Norman should fight the dude he had a no contest with. I never thought he was the best. He looked very bad against dude. I think that's a good one. He talking about Boca Chica.
Boca Chica, yep.
Bob Saget, $2. Give me Crow. Debo took the belt, not a nap. Oh, Nelly. Tevin Smith, $5. Even Brian Norman Jr. doesn't think Brian Norman Jr. won that fight. Laughing out loud 3 times at Tip. Bike Speedster, $10. From Canada. He says Junior needs to go the route of the WBA and fight Stanionis. They both need to get back fights. He needs to put his war hat on and get to war. F tune-ups, right, senior? Thinking emoji. The answer to that is no. Y'all playing right now. The only upside to fighting Stanionis is that he really don't move his head. But man, that boy got a jab. That boy got a jab, and he took some punishment from Boots. You got to really punch and put a few of them together. I don't know. I always like Stanionis. His jab, he just got to move that goddamn head. Maybe if he get rid of Marvin Simodio, I don't know. But he got a good jab. Jab will take you around the world. They never, and that's what I be saying. I don't know why dudes fall in love with punchers. Everybody always fall in love with the puncher and not the jabber. They never made a phrase, oh, a power gonna take you around the world in boxing. No, the phrase in boxing is a jab will take you around the world and back.
Serious.
Another phrase in boxing is everything starts from the jab. And I'm sure there's other motherfuckers gonna have to DM me and text me about what other phrases come with the jab. Don't nobody talk about the power. Anybody can have power. Show me levels. Show me tools. What are you? I don't know if you a plumber. I don't know if you a carpenter. Why? Because you ain't got no tools. You got one monkey wrench. Maybe you just a plumber. Not a general contractor that I could hire to do everything. Maybe you just fix some toilets. You can't add no electrical switches, so you don't know nothing about electricity. Maybe you can't do concrete. I need you to do it all. This boxing, you can't just do one thing. You got to do more.
Right.
But right away, as boxing fan, oh man, he punching, man. He punching. He winning that fight. He punch. Everybody fall in love with the puncher. Again, my only fault was Deontay Wilder, but I was privy to being in that camp. I'll never stop saying it. 7 times in that camp, 7 times I seen that man put everybody down. You know what it is? When you go to a high-level camp, let me explain something. When they spar, they ain't sparring one person. So if you the fighter star, I'm bringing in 4 people to spar you. Imagine me coming in and you dropping 4 people.
Right.
Then I leave, another fight come, you bring 4 people in, you drop those 4 people. Then another fight, and another fight, and another fight, and another fucking fight. And these is all names of undefeated fighters and fighters that's actually professional, and you dropping them like it's nothing. You walking into this motherfucker like you the man. I mean, he would walk in with this long leather trench like nothing. It's just like no jump rope, no heavy bag, nothing. Sit on the ring because he's so tall, legs don't dangle. They just strapping him up. He get in the ring and knock shit loose. And I'm like, yo, you're not going to do no jump rope? You're not going to shadow box? Nigga, you ain't going to hit the bag? Just boom.
So he never did any of that other conditioning stuff?
Go look at my motherfucking jump rope video and my heavy bag video of Deontay Wilder. You gonna tell if that was something he used to do and or not.
So next question. So you were running TBB back then, correct?
Yeah.
How did you deal with being in his camps and everything and still running a show and being able to like talk about the other boxer were you able to be objective, or was it hard? Or
I mean, back then I was totally Wilder because again, I'm seeing it just like I was totally Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman, I was in their camps. Camp after camp after camp after camp. Like, I knew the left hook wasn't luck. I picked Danny. I called it. People could go listen to my pre-fight show on a Thursday where I said Danny gonna knock out Amir Khan with the left hook. And he was a 7-1 underdog. 7-1 underdog. I said he gonna knock him out with the left hook. And everybody picked Danny to lose against Matias. I said he gonna beat him too. He gonna beat him. He gonna beat him. And sure enough, he beat him. I'm telling you, being in the camp is different, but yeah, you gonna get biased because now you building a relationship and you seeing shit that people don't normally see. You seeing shit that they don't normally see. Listen, Deontay Wilder was special. Like, he was special. His issue probably was that he believed his own hype because Wilder wouldn't have 4 sparring partners like the rest of these niggas, right? They would get 4 sparring partners for the whole goddamn... Look, you heard Danny. Devin had Kevin Newman, Troy Isley, and whoever the fuck... Conwell. For the whole 4 months. Deontay Wilder's trainer would change these niggas weekly. Guess why? Because they was getting battered. Motherfuckers was getting knocked down. If you getting knocked down this week, how the fuck you gonna get knocked down next week? We have to hire new people now. That shit was a common thing. I'm telling you, I never seen nothing like it. I'm just blessed to have seen it. Because I know today, Wilder's a bum. Wilder might be a bum to y'all, but he'll never be a bum to me because I ain't never to this day see nobody else do that. And I've been in camps. I've seen Floyd train. I've seen Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter. I mean, you name it, I've been there. Tiger Johnson, don't matter who. Devin Haney, don't matter. I seen him spar. Shakur, Mason, Abdullah Mason, Kermel Moten, Rajante. It don't matter. You name the name, I seen him spar. Tony Harrison, everybody. I used to be on the road. I had a thing said TBV road work because I was always in my car. Always in my car, going to everybody fucking gym. Bruh,
so his
you
first
knocking
loss
niggas down like that, you good.
So his first loss that you saw while you was in his camp, was it Fury? Who was it? His first loss?
Fury.
Do you think it's because of the footwork or movement?
Well, remember, it was the draw first, so and I got shit I can't say about that. So all I can say is I know that first camp wasn't serious. I was there. I was there. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't what camp should have been.
Okay.
And he still almost arguably beat, got the draw, whatever you want to call it. So I was all in on the second fight. You couldn't tell me shit. There was no way I thought he was gonna lose the second fight because it's like, oh, for sure. Now when he lock in, if he did that, once he lock in. And one day I'll write my book and people will read what the fuck I seen on that first fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In terms of the camp. But I convinced myself that once he locked in, it was impossible for Fury to beat him. But Fury showed me, what obviously, again, I hate that time goes by because now Fury don't look like Ali. But for that first and second fight, Fury looked like a bigger version of Muhammad Ali. The way he moved around the ring, the way he flicked that jab, Fury was the man. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And then he took the power. He learned how to take it. He learned how to roll with it. That first fight, he got dropped. And it's Wilder's fault. I think it was the left hook. He dropped him with the right, but that left hook woke up Fury. Had that left hook maybe not landed, maybe Fury don't get up. But he was already going down. Remember, Wilder hit him with that left hook, and he woke up. Maybe Fury gets knocked out. Because if you remember, people ain't going to remember because they Wilder haters. But remember, that first fight, John Fury didn't want Fury to go back. And they didn't. They went and fought 2 tune-ups. John Fury didn't want that Wilder fight. He seen what happened to his son. But shout out to Fury, man. Shout out to Fury. He changed it up, went with Crunk, Sugar Hill, Javon Hill, the nephew of Emmanuel. That's another that I was in Emmanuel Stewart's camp. Bro, I'm legendary, man. I'm telling you. Yo, they can't tell that's why Tim Bo's like, don't let your pass on. Pass, nigga, it's my future. It's my future. It's what I've done in this sport. Now I came into this game and made myself someone. They gonna have to write about me. They gonna have to talk
Yep.
about me. You know what I'm saying? I've been in everybody's camp. I've seen
Wow.
Joseph Parker. I seen him spawn everybody. I'm telling you, I just stopped. I pray for these days that this show would take me off the goddamn road. And I ain't gotta be doing 1,000 miles every goddamn month. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at that picture I showed of Keller Plant. How old was he? Telling you,
Right.
been doing this shit.
Yeah, when the first camp that I've been in was the David one in Seattle, the train for Caleb Plant.
And I got to see him spar. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, he made me a like when I seen
he's the definition. I'm sorry to cut you. I'm gonna shut up. He is the definition of what people like trainers, good trainers say. You spar how you fight. He's the definition of that. He don't give a fuck. Daniel Blancas, Diego Pacheco. Who else was in there? I would have to call Madison. It didn't matter. Them wasn't his friends when that bell rang. It wasn't his friend. After in between rounds, he ain't sitting down and maybe he'll tell Pacheco like, yo, da 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 da. While he's whooping your ass in the minute, he's like, yo, try not to do this because I'm going to do this. Nah, he's for real. He's for real.
Wow.
Just like Rayo. I mean, I love Rayo. I said I was going to shut up. Go ahead, my bad.
No, Rayo too, but I had saw Rayo. Somebody was cooking that man.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him early. He beat on Joet Gonzalez, Joet brother. He beat like 3 names in one day on me. And I'm just like, God damn. And this was before, way before the Colbert, way before the championship title. I'm talking about he's still a rookie, hoping David Benavidez's father could get him on PBC, just putting hands on Joet Gonzalez and his brother. And I forget the other name because they had a lot of people in that camp. Listen, I'm pressed for time. I got to get to this real estate meeting for the potential gym at 2:30. So right around 2:05, we're going to end it. I'm going to get to these super chats and try to get to everybody on the line. We got Tevis Smith, $5. It was a flash knockdown because when he got hit, his whole life flashed in front of him. Y'all ain't shit. Richo, $5. Abdullah Mason is a turkey fighter now. His next fight will be big. Maybe. But you right about that. I ain't consider that. You made me think. I ain't consider that. Big Boss, what up, man? Been a minute since we heard you. On the line, anyway. I think Top Rank won't make Brian Norman Jr. versus Polanco because it's risky for both parties. Even with Tiger, I'd rather Brian Norman Jr. versus Jose Ramirez, Catterall, Karen, or Sissoko. You sad, brother. Then they reminded you.
Sad, brother.
Yeah, they already said no to Tiger. They already said no to Catterall, Karen, but I ain't even asked about Sissoko or who else you said? That's it. Everybody else, everybody on that poll I asked about. So, Dev, $5. Is Keith Thurman a plausible opponent for Haney at 147? That's a good legacy win. Maybe Spence at 147 too. If Thurman would have been active, but nah, we don't want that fight no more. And Thurman acted funny. He was my favorite fight at one point, but he's never been nice to Dev, and it makes 0 sense. He always got some weird shit to say, but won't fight Dev. Literally, I could go through my texts and show you like, yo, I changed my mind. Tell him I don't want to fight him. Text. It's like, bro, you out of control. Grown ass man changing your mind in 24 hours. Type of weird shit you on. But he's still my dude. He's built like that. I was excited to see the Fundora fight, but when it comes to Haney, nah, I don't think Haney should give him a shot because he's irrelevant, and you giving him relevance to a dude that was overly critical. Darian the Barbarian on that champ level. Let's go, Darian. I call and he comes. I hope what I read is going to be about that fight I'm trying to set up with Mad Bent. champ is here. The champ is here. He says 4 months is good to be a champ among champs. My brethren, the TBV community collectives make me a better man and a better fan and a better fighter. Love and appreciation to our fearless leader, Ness. Salute. Champ. Matt Bent, $2. Devin versus Regis, skillful, exciting. Junior versus Devin, hugs, boring. Call you sore loser. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, 5-pounder. Can you confirm Ellis at 154 was the big thing in post-fight interview after last fight? WBO moved him from number 9 at 47 to number 6 at 54. Team must have requested. Yeah, the person that asked that is, I could confirm. I could text his trainer. I was gonna say ask Mill City because they rock with Mill City heavy, but I'm sure Alex will hit me back. He ain't no grudge holder. We got Tip with the counter and Mel Gucci. Wilder is Tyson's son. Wilder trash, hype job, clown emoji, shh emoji. You wish you could do what Wilder did, or anyone in your whole goddamn family. That's what I'm saying. There's no respect for a dude that started late and still tied Muhammad Ali for title defenses in the heavyweight division. It's nasty work, bro. This sport, the fans do not fuck with you. It don't matter how much they lie and say they do. The time will come where they hate on you.
Yo.
What up?
Yeah, man. I just wanted to call back in. I just wanted to call back in and give praise to my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, he's been my favorite fighter for over about 3 years now, I don't watch Devin Haney beat Lomachenko. I don't watch Devin Haney beat up Regis Prograis. I don't watch Devin Haney get dropped and robbed against Ryan Garcia. But, and I just watched him beat Brian Norman Jr., this vicious puncher, And it just always seems as though my favorite fighter, Devin Haney, is always willing to step up to the challenge, and he don't duck smoke. He don't duck smoke. We fight the best of the best. And that's why I always seem to put the toughest fights in front of my favorite fighter, Devin Haney. And that's why
I thought
I'm
you said your
calling
favorite fighter was Tank, and that's why you tell girls that he's your cousin.
Can I get my call off?
No, I just like people to know the truth. I thought you said your favorite fighter was Tank, and that's why you tell girls he's your cousin.
My favorite fighter is Devin the Dream Haney, Devin Brick Hands Haney, Devin Debo Haney. You know what I'm saying? We got plenty of nicknames. We got a plethora. But outside of that, I just want my fighter to take the toughest fights. I know there's a lot of boxing fans out here that are scared and they don't want to see Dad take tough fights. I don't know why. I'm a huge Dad fan and I love to see Dad take the biggest and toughest fights. I wanted Dad to do what Richardson Hitchens is scared to do. And that's fight Gary Antoine Russell. I think Gary Antoine Russell needs opportunity, like Brian Norman Jr. was given opportunity. We grace Brian Norman Jr. with opportunity, and it's only right that we grace Gary Antoine Russell with opportunity. Just think about this. We were just entertaining honorable mention before the Brian Norman Jr. fight, but it just seems like honorable mention doesn't even want to fight the other champions in his division. He's not legacy worthy. We want the tough fight. You know what I'm saying? We want the best of the best. We want boxing royalty. Bring us Gary Antoine Russell. Bring us Gary Antoine Russell. That's what we want next as Devin Haney fans. We want Gary Antoine Russell. We want a tough fight. Because it's clear that Brian Norman Jr. wasn't a tough fight. They said he had brick hands. Well, he touched the canvas. He wasn't good enough. So we want somebody who we think is just as tough or maybe even tougher. Bring us Gary Antoine Russell. Bring us Gary Antoine. That's what we want. We want Gary Antoine Russell.
Stop saying we, man. Nobody believes you a fan of Devin.
I'm sorry. Listen. If you're not a fan of Devin, that's cool. I'm a fan of Devin. I like tough fights. I like tough fights for my favorite fighters. I don't know about you. But also, shout out to Keith Thurman, man, because, he would have played. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, he should have took it.
That's my favorite fighter.
He should have took it. He wouldn't have been so inactive, man.
We want Gary Antoine Russell.
He wouldn't have been so inactive. He'd have took the fight. Bobby Cuts, you made the cut.
Yeah, man. Shit.
What up, Bobby?
Hello. Yeah,
What's up?
you know what I'm saying? When they give out them Fight of the Year awards, that's because that's what the Fight of the Year is, the actual fight. Like a fight is a back and forth struggle. It's not a one sided masterclass. So they need to make a different award for people that do the masterclass. They probably name it
Yeah,
after
but it
a
ain't.
great
Shouldn't it
fighter.
be
So
fight
they
of
get
the year?
recognition every year
Shouldn't it
too.
be fight of the year when they say you Manny Pacquiao, 8 division champ, the greatest fighter on the world, and Floyd is undefeated, greatest fighter in the world, and one dude literally is the only one punching on the other dude? Like, bro, it's just
No, because that's
unfair.
not a good
It's
fight. A
just
good fight
unfair.
is like Benavidez and Morrell. Like the fight of the year this year was Benavidez and Morrell. It was a tough fight for both men, and they both. I mean, Benavidez got hurt. They both got hurt. He got dropped. They still won the fight. It was a tough battle. That's the fight of the year. Beating somebody easily is not a fight. You just beat them easily. Should that be recognized? Yeah, they should just give it a different award, like have an award called the Masterclass Award. Name the shit after Wilfred Benitez or somebody who be putting on master classes. That's great, and name it, and then motherfucker you get that award to the person who did that year. So that way, a great fighter's remembered for what they accomplished, and also celebrating what somebody else just accomplished. Shit ain't that hard. People just had their own definitions of shit. They don't understand the definitions of shit. That's the real problem. You know what I'm saying? Like Mickey Ward and Arturo Gatti got all them fight of the years, not because they was great fighters, it's because they had a great fight, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They was
Yeah,
going to
but
war that bitch.
But that's my point. Why is only the fights where you hit me and I hit you a great fight?
It's not. That's just what, like I just told you, Morrell and Benavidez was like one of them fights, and that wasn't a rock'em sock'em. Even though they was hitting each other a lot, it was still like it was like the duel of Mason and Oaks. It was like that. It was a competitive bout. It was a competitive struggle. It was a back and forth battle where both fighters had their moments, and it was a fight. You know what I'm saying? Fights is not one sided. Fights is a struggle. So when somebody put on a master class, they didn't just that's a domination. That's something different. A master class is I've made no mistake. It's like a Street Fighter. You get a perfect nigga. You get they say perfect nigga. That's what you did a perfect. You ain't that wasn't the match nigga. That was a perfect nigga. So you master class a nigga. You got a perfect. You ain't make no mistakes, or he didn't
Yeah,
capitalize on any of your mistakes.
yeah, like a NBA, a good series is when it goes to 7 games. That's a good NBA series.
Yeah, but people say it's like Joe Frazier and fucking Ali. That was a motherfucking fight. Especially that first one. I mean, goddamn. Them niggas was in that bitch trying to kill. They both
You
almost
may
killed each
feel
other
like
in
it's
that
your
bitch.
time, but it's not your time.
Everybody ain't gonna make this cut, man. Halt! What up?
Yo, what up, Ness?
Mm-hmm.
What up, Hawk?
Hey, how y'all doing? TVV number one. What's
Good.
up, Star? Who else you got in there?
Just
What up, man?
we got Tone, me, and Star.
The superstar. Hey, Ness, I was tripping when you were talking about you being on the road, man. I've been on watching your show since way back then, bro. Y'all was with Wilder all the time. Y'all was out at his house. You had the
Word.
dude in the wheelchair.
Yeah, those
The
were the
dude in the
good
wheelchair
old
with you back
days,
there.
man. Wilder's house is bananas too. My man had a fucking roller coaster ride to go from his balcony to the lake, bro. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
right on that lake in the corner. What I was about to say, not just that, Wilder got y'all some special seats one time because dude was in a wheelchair, put y'all up front. Hey, but
Yeah.
not only that, man, I've been watching you for a minute. Remember, you was with Hearn all the time until his bodyguard got mad at you and threw water on you,
Yeah,
dog.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I miss those days too, man. I be wondering like, God damn, Eddie hold grudges and some shit. Cause yo, we had such great banter.
Every day, y'all
He's
was together every.
yeah, man.
And even you know I'm gonna bring this back up when you was doing your show with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia in the ring sparring, and you outside the ring arguing with a nigga, telling him to
Oh
come
yeah,
outside.
yeah, yeah. I was about to fuck that dude up from Fight Hype. He did not want to fight. These dudes be soft, man. I'm just keeping it real. I slapped the shit out of somebody from boxing scene one time.
Hey, dog, I heard you had on the wrong
I
for the
was at
fight
the
that.
I was at the Matias fight. I forget who Matias fought. Lamont Peterson, right? So I sneak into Matias' locker room, hide in the shower. This is why I prayed. This is why I prayed to not have to go through this. So I leave. Once I see Matias knock out Lamont Peterson, I leave immediately the arena, run to the back, sneak past security, hide in Matias' shower, wait for them to come, jump out the shower, start my interview. Here come boxing scene recording my shit. I turn around, I'm like, yo, don't record my shit. I just went to hell to get this shit. Cause you bigger than me. You bigger than me. So you gonna get home first. I gotta drive 2 hours to get back from fucking Atlantic City to my house. You gonna put it up first. You bigger. They gonna go to you first. My voice ain't gonna matter. This man kept recording like I was playing games. Slapped the fire out his dumbass face.
Damn.
I'm telling you, that's what I said. I had to
The
pray. I had to pray
hell.
because it's like, I'm going to get in trouble out here because there's no respect.
Yeah.
These dudes just trying to get a check. So I would always say that shit. Like, yo, don't record me. Don't record me. You could go first. Here, go first. Because I don't need your questions. I'm Jay-Z in the booth. You need my questions. Don't record me because there's going to be some shit. And it was always some shit.
Wow.
Yo, Ness. Hey, Ness, you on this? You hear me?
I hear you.
Hey, dog, one more thing before you roll. I remember when you and when Tyson Fury let you walk out with them to the fight, dog. That was
Man,
crazy.
that was epic too. Yo, I be forgetting these moments. That's what I'm saying. I got moments, man. Damn, that was crazy, bro. I walked in front of Fury, walking backwards, recording them. And that was an epic walkout too, because they did the spot. And like, how? Oh man, yeah, that was fire. I forgot about that.
What fight was that?
It was that one where Wilder went out there, the Pianeta one or Sefer Safari when they threw that. I'm telling you, they hated Wilder, bro. They threw a whole bill on my man, bruh.
Oh yeah,
that shit, bruh. UK dudes disrespectful as hell, man.
Hey man, but I was just getting the shit with you. That's TBV #1. Appreciate y'all.
Let's
All
go.
Right. Stock Chasers.
201 Ness. What up, Stock?
Yeah, no, I'm on it. I'm
Yeah,
actually putting it in my
what's
GPS, see how far it's gonna be. Oh,
What's
damn.
up?
It is pretty far.
Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I know Ness gotta head out. But yo, check this out, man. Earlier I heard round one coming up here talking that DHP shit. Round one, we don't want you, bro. Because when we gotta fight Xander Zayas, we know what side you're gonna be on. So you stay on that side. We don't want you on this side, man. We know where you're gonna stand when that fight comes. You know what you're gonna be doing when that fight comes. You feel me? I was looking at Xander Zayas last night, man. I watched a couple of his fights, man. I like that fight now. I like that fight. I think Dev, man, at 154, whew, listen, man, y'all gotta stop trying to play with my mans, bro. My man's gonna go up to 154 and knock something out, knock something loose, man. I'm keeping it real. So look, I want Xander Zayas to go and be a boss, go unify, right? And then we're gonna give Dev a new name, and he's gonna be the top ranked killer. Because if he beats Zayas, yo, how many top rank would that have put Dev that he knocked off? How many top ranked fighters?
Cambosis, Loma, Brian Norman.
Ramirez.
We need that.
Oh, nah. Yeah, no, Ramirez is Golden Boy. He moved to Golden Boy. He definitely was started on top rank, but he moved to Golden Boy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Devin Haney era, man. Welcome to some new times in boxing. Yo, and one more thing, man, with Brian Norman Jr. All of y'all was calling in, praising that man, and now y'all giving some weird ass energy, bro. That's weird from y'all.
Super weird.
That's super
weird, bro. They were
that's
saying how this dude was Superman. Now they want this man to only fight top I don't even know how to say it because he said 30 and back, not 30 and below. So they want a top 30 guy. Like Jesus.
Oh,
Yep,
for
and we
real,
still
yo,
have
you
like
gotta.
20 people on this list for Brian Norman that ain't called in yet to get their crow. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to tell you, that's
They
what
gonna
they do,
disappear.
man. That's what they do. But yo,
Crazy.
don't
Well,
throw
y'all
that man
supporters.
away. I like Norman Jr. Norman Jr., I believe he's gonna come back stronger. He got some things he gotta work on. Senior gotta, I don't know, man. I was watching the Mill City interview. Man, he need to take some accountability, bro. Like I really didn't like his responses. But shout out to Senior. Hopefully he do a little a little deeper thinking on what occurred and
Hmm.
how to move forward with his son, because just trying to like brush things to the side or like he's been nonchalant with it, man. He got to do better, bro. That's just my 2 cents. But yeah, man, DHP baby, we up. I'ma holler at y'all, man.
Yep.
All
And
right,
like
we'll
you
be
said,
back this
Scott.
You may feel
afternoon.
like it's your time,
Yep.
For
but it's not
those
your
that
time.
do believe in the power of the Lord and have pure hearts, wish me luck. Hopefully this spot is big enough, A, and they accept the offer, B, and we could get the gym in there, C. If you
Let's
care to give
go.
me good energy. If you a hater and you don't give a fuck what I do, then don't give a fuck what I do.
All
Cause
that
guess
energy.
what?
Let's
I
go,
don't give
Ness.
a fuck about you. But yeah, we right back at it, 7 o'clock. I think I got a topic, but I'm sure Star and the gang will help me out. Star stay sending us some
We
stuff.
got your back.
Yeah, to the next one. Peace.
Let's
Peace.
go.